What it do? What it do? What it do? YouTube. What's good, people? What's good, everybody? Y'all can hear me, press one. If you can hear me clearly, press one. Salute to everybody that's in the building. What up? What up, people? What's good, y'all? Salute, salute, salute. What's going down, man? Y'all hear the news, man? Y'all hear the news, y'all? Yeah, we got to talk about it, man. We got to talk about it for sure. We got to talk about it for sure, man. Shout out to all the members of the channel. If you can hear me, press one. Shout out to all the members of the channel. Another stream, another Rockets live stream. You dig what I'm saying? You dig? Shout out to all the members of the channel, man. Y'all know who you are. Salute to the moderators, all the mods. Salute, y'all. I'm good. We got to talk about it, man. What's good, people? What's good, everybody? What's up with it, man? What's happening? Let's see who in the building, man. Tyler Brown in the building. What up? What up? Salute, General Salute. Tyler Brown in the building. What up, Tyler? What up to Devick Grant? What's good, Devick? What's good, homie? Salute, salute. What's up with the Zias Beats? He say wouldn't give up Jaylen Green for him, or matter of fact, nobody except Holiday, Tate, and Landale. Yeah, man. You know, I didn't want to cover this, you know what I'm saying, topic once again, but we got to talk about it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Houston Rockets community, so we're gonna have to break it down. And yeah, I'm not trying to give up no Jaylen Green as well for no Mikal Bridges, but I told y'all that, you know, if we're gonna trade somebody, it might have been you have to put Dillon Brooks in that trade because he's gonna be playing that position. You know, you want a Mikal Bridges to play alongside of Jaylen Green. So yeah, that's what it is. Shout out to Zias. Red Lobo in the building. What's happening, Red Lobo? What's good with a G? What's good with you, my G? What's good? What's good? What up? What up? Y'all get the likes up, man. Get the likes up off the rip, man. Let YouTube know we here. At least you know we here. J.R. Bennett, what's happening? Salute, 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 G. Salute. Mo Beezy in the building. What's happening, Mo Beezy? What's good? What's good? I'm good. What up, Mr. Mars? Salute, 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 salute. I've been hoping in the building. Say, what up, Green? What's good? What's going down? Hey, man. Hey, we're gonna talk about what's happening with the team, because it's a lot of, it's a lot of things going down in this Rockets community as far as trades and things of that nature that we have to cover and talk about. We touched on it here and there. You know what I'm saying? If you're new to the stream, hit the like button, subscribe. We break down Rockets content. So yeah, man. Mikal Bridges. There were, articles being written and um, you know, Mikal Bridges are involved with the Brooklyn Nets and the Houston Rockets, right? Now, here's my thing that I've been saying, for a minute, that Mikal Bridges is a nice player. You know what I'm saying? A nice pickup player that you want on your squad. You know, but my question is, could Mikal Bridges transform the Rockets? Could he transform the Rockets into another level? And that being said, is him playing alongside Jaylen Green, right? Him playing alongside Jaylen Green. And like I said, him and Jaylen, I believe, averaging around the same amount of points. Mikal Bridges, like 19 points, 4 rebounds, something like that, 3 assists, along with Jaylen Green, who averaged 19.6 points and 5 rebounds and 3 assists as well. So when you talk about the two players, one is young, first and foremost, 22 years old, and Jaylen Green. And Mikal Bridges is on that veteran side. I'm not sure of his age or whatever. Somebody check me of his age in the chat. But he's a veteran key player for the Rockets if you add him onto the squad. Now, giving up the number 3 pick, that's where it get tricky. For me, y'all get the lights up. Get the lights up. Salute Uncle Mike. Salute Derek. Ivan Chopia. Salute y'all. Salute y'all. So it gets tricky with the number 3 pick, right? Especially involving Dillon Brooks, right? So you giving up Dillon Brooks, number 3 draft pick, for Mikal Bridges. And I seen some other weirdo stuff online about that trade, But like I said, hold on, let me read this article. It said the Houston Rockets were a team that looked like a step away from being a potential contender this season, ending 41-41. It seems as if they're looking to take a leap next season, but they may need to help out on the Memphis Grizzlies make it happen. So they saying like the Memphis Grizzlies was in, trading up in the draft. Houston Rockets and the Memphis Grizzlies doing the trade in the draft for the 9th pick or something like that. And we already touched on the Portland Trail Blazers. But according to Kevin O'Connor of The Ringer, the Houston Rockets are interested in trading their number 3 pick in the draft to the Brooklyn Nets for Mikal Bridges. However, also had a conversation with the Grizzlies about trading down from the pick. Now, league sources say the Houston Rockets have had conversations with the Grizzlies about trading down from this pick, right? And that the Rockets hold out hope that the Nets will be willing to move Mikal Bridges for it. But those same sources say the Nets, on the contrary, prefer to add pieces around Bridges. Now, let me say this, man. Let me say this, dog. Let me say this. Mikal Bridges is not worth all that. I seen him at Dillon Brooks. Now, if you want to give up Dillon Brooks, want to do a swap, cool. But they holding this dude like he the next KD over there. And I think it's asinine. I think it's crazy for the Brooklyn Nets to do this. I don't know what type of haul you're going to get for Mikal Bridges. And it's crazy to me how the Houston Rockets is associated with this dude. Why are they attaching the Houston Rockets to this dude? Why the Milwaukee Bucks not attached to him? Why, the Lakers or any other contending team that might need his presence on that team? Now the Rockets is a different, level of contention. We trying to contend for a playoff spot next season, right? We was outside looking in from the play-in, so we trying to get better and get into the playoffs with the young core that we have. And they saying giving up some of our young core pieces, like Dillon Brooks with Tari Eason, plus Jock Landale, Jason Tate, and all these other asinine things. And I'm sitting there thinking like, that's That's over the board with it for this one dude. When he didn't take his team nowhere to the promised land, he's not the leading scorer on his team. It's another young dude and Cam Johnson who's that go-to guy as far as scoring. And if you want to put that in totality, I don't believe that that type of trade scenario is a good option for the Rockets, fam. It's not. I like Mikal Bridges, like I said. If you want to do a swap for him and Dillon Brooks, cool, cool. But I feel like defensively that Dillon Brooks presents a better, aspect on defense. He's not all world now that Mikal Bridges is. I don't did Mikal Bridges make any, defensive teams this year? Salute, Vic. What up, Vic? Salute. Tony Mack. Alex, what's good? So is he that? Now, Dillon Brooks, he was hellified our perimeter leader on defender on the team. He might not have no accolades to prove it or anything like that. He did suffer an injury. And when Dillon Brooks did get injured during the season, family, we did take a backseat on defense. Our defense dropped, hellified drop. So when you get Mikal Bridges back to the team, you don't have you losing a number 3 pick, and you giving up picks, and you losing your dog on defense off the bench, and that's Tari Eason and things like that. So we just talking hypotheticals, right? I'm just giving my side of what's going on. So that being said, yeah, if you want to do a swap with Dillon Brooks and Mikal Bridges, cool. I like that because you adding another 3-and-D guy to the squad that, what I'm saying, could put up more efficient buckets to a certain degree than Dillon Brooks, right? But defensively, I think Dillon Brooks is more capable of, guarding multiple positions. We've seen it this year and things like that. So you let me know in the chat what y'all think about it. But I don't know Brooklyn, what Brooklyn is doing or what they're trying to do. But I'm just confused about why the Houston Rockets so engaged in trade talks with this guy, man. If it's real, just put it out there. Simple. You don't have to dance around it. And does Ime Udoka really want this guy on his team right now? Do he trust in Dillon Brooks? Tommy Mack say G Lee. Did you see Kelly Iko's? He says Iko's report yesterday that the Rockets were not interested in trading the pick and excited about the 3rd pick. Man, his articles go up and down, man. You don't know what you're gonna get from Kelly Iko. I respect his work. I respect his, his grind, but you don't know what you're gonna get, man. That's why I say it's a lot of here and there type of talk. A lot of hypotheticals. You feel me? I come up here and present ideas and things like that. That a lot of these dudes in the Rockets community take and add on to they stories and things of like that. So it's up and down with it, man. It's up and down with Kelly Iko and his reports and things like that. And I just think it's a hot talk moment. Mikal Bridges to the Houston Rockets. Like who want to be who's not it? If y'all know what it is in the Rockets community. Y'all know what it is. A lot of people don't know what they really want for this team. And I think that the route that Ime Udoka and Raphael Stone is taking, that they're really trying to, do it the right way, build through the draft to a certain degree. So if it's keeping the 3rd pick, I can see that. As well. We touched on that. We talked about that. Keeping the draft pick. And it's all about, who's that draft pick for us? Is it Reed Shepherd? Is it Klingon? I got guys hitting me up behind the scenes that I want to talk about. Another big man that's very interested, and I kept my eye on him as well. If we do a trade down scenario, but we could touch on that on a different topic, on a different stream. Y'all get the likes up. So yeah, man, Kelly Iko, man. Hey, we got to get Kelly Iko on the channel for real though. Somebody reach out to Kelly Iko, tell him Greenleaf Xclusive, say hit him up. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk about this Rocket stuff, man. Chico in the building. What up, Chico? He says stay put because next year's pick might be the finishing piece of the dynasty puzzle. Yeah. I mean, what's our picks next year? It's still Brooklyn Nets that we control their picks for the next couple of years, almost a handful of years. So yeah, man. But I don't know if we can get lucky again on hitting top 5, top 4 pick again. I don't know about that. So we didn't even try to lose like we did to get a top 3 pick, and when we tried to win, you know, injuries get involved. You know, maturity needs to happen, development needs to happen for these dudes, and you know, it's just what it is with the Rockets, man. So I'm on the train of staying put. You know, you never know what you're gonna get in a draft, so why not build through the draft? And you have Ime Udoka now, who trusted in young guys, who's very proven and developing young boys into men, and having me on some grown man stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I just believe that, man. I believe it. I believe if we do build through the draft or keep the pick, I want it to be the right pick. You know, he said Bridges and the Suns pick from Brooklyn Nets. Yeah, he said it looks like they're gonna draft Reed Shepard at number 3. I mean, if they do, I'm not mad at it. I'm not finna not call the Rockets games. I'm not finna not cover the Rockets. Like I said, I like Reed Shepard, and I'm a rock whatever the Rockets decide to do. Whether it's trade for a star level player, trade for a high risk role player, you know, I'm with it. I'm with it. But we're gonna cover it and we're gonna criticize it and we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, do what it do. You feel me? He said we're living in Great Depression. What's good? What's good? Molly in the building. What's up with it? What's up with it? She say JT was giving Jabari advice, laugh out loud, but Jason Tatum is only 19. Now Jason what 25 now? I like what Jabari Smith doing, man, because we seen what Jaylen Brown did that you know, want to have that feeling of being in the finals, you know. And Jason Tatum, that's another guy that I said if you're gonna make a big move, you got to trade for Jason Tatum or a star level player like that. But anyway, yeah, Jabari Smith Jr., I like that. You know, he's trying to get familiar, you know, with the big atmosphere, you know, trying to be more mature and ask real questions with his peers. You know, you don't get a lot of that. You know, RIP to the great Kobe Bryant. But when he left, you know, it wasn't a lot of, you know, mentorship. It wasn't a lot of mentors and, you know, guys running around trying to teach these young guys how to be mature men, how to be a professional. It wasn't a lot of that. So with Jabari asking those questions, you know, he's asking those questions for a reason. And, you know, Jason Tatum's not too far from Jabari. Jabari's he just turned 21. Tatum is like 25. So that's a 4-year, you know, gap, you know, and Jason Tatum still has some room to grow as he said. So at the end of the day, I like it from Jabbar. I like it from Jabbar. What up, Red? Salute. Let me drop the link, man. Let me drop the link for y'all, man. Let me drop the link. Let me see what y'all got to talk about, man, because all these reports is going around, man. It's a lot of fugaziness. You did. Let me see. J-Dog, what it do, J-Dog? J-Dog, you there? Can't hear you. Can y'all hear J-Dog in the chat? Press 1 if you get J-Dog. Can't hear you, OG. Can't hear you, OG. Till J-Dog get his mic right, he'll be back in action, man. Y'all hit that link, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. But do y'all believe that the Houston Rockets? Do y'all believe this article that the Houston Rockets are in trade talks for Mikal Bridges? And I just seen a quote. I mean, article as well. Somebody dropped it in the chat that Kelly Iko, you know, 1 minute he say they interested in Donovan Mitchell and Mikal Bridges, then he's saying that the Rockets not interested in it. But this is what we talking about, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate Kelly Iko for really, you know, clearing the space, clearing everything as far as that, dog. Because I told y'all months ago that trade scenario about involving Jaylen Green. Like, who y'all gonna believe at this point, bro? Like, let me just get this out the way. Who are y'all gonna believe at this point? The Brooklyn goddamn net sources or the Houston Rockets? A team that's doing it the right way, building through the draft, you know, developing young guys, not hungry for mediocre ass star level players. Y'all gonna believe us or y'all gonna believe that side? Because when I told y'all that Jaylen Green was not involved in those trade talks, and y'all had guys on Twitter trying to fact check it and he came out to be wrong anyway, and said we haven't seen nobody from the Rockets community, come out and say, "Oh yeah, that's a true story. We want this guy. We want that guy." None. Am I lying? J-Dog, am I lying?
Good, Greenleaf.
What's up, Chico? J-Dog mic still ain't right. I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm
Chico,
here
man.
today. I'm at the job, walking and talking, checking you out real quick.
Yeah. So Chico, man, well, you believe in Mikal Bridges could transform the Rockets, and why is he attached to the Rockets so heavy like that, bro?
And I think it's the draft picks. We got Brooklyn draft picks, and then the Suns draft picks is kind of is enticing as well. Like, not next year, but 2027, because it's a possibility in 2 years that the Suns could be, rebuilding. You know what I mean? Like, they got this year and maybe
Right.
next year to get some stuff right over there. And if they don't get it right, then they're gonna be rebuilding. So that pick could be valuable. As for Bridges, I like Bridges as a role player, like he was doing for Phoenix. I think he was part of Phoenix success, just like Bruce Brown helped Denver be successful, along with the other role player. What's up, boy name? KCP. You know what I mean? There's quite a few little role players out there that takes a team to another level. You know what I mean? I think Bridges can be that piece for us. He's a veteran compared to our young cats, but he's a younger veteran, similar to Brooks. You know what I mean? But I think he's better offensively than Brooks.
Right.
It'll be an upgrade from Brooks, I think, as an all-around player. But I'm cool with staying put, man, because the ball in our court, I don't see Brooklyn being good anytime soon. So those picks are going to be valuable, just like we got a number 3 this year. It's unfortunately that this draft isn't top heavy, where we could really cash out on that shit. You know what I mean? But
So Chico, I want you to stay right there on him being better than Dillon Brooks. Like, I get it, he's a better offensive player, but I just, in my opinion, I just think Dillon Brooks brings more defensive, aspect to the Rockets than Mikal Bridges. Now, I'm not saying he's not a defensive player at all. I'm not saying that at all. But I just think Dillon Brooks is more valuable at the defensive end than him. And the offense is not going to get in the way to a certain degree because he did play with Devin Booker, playing at a high clip, but that was his younger days. And you got Jaylen Green, a young dude who we've seen like his offense go to another level. We still need to see it with him and LP play together with Jaylen Green playing at a high level like that as well. But I just believe like the offense will get tangled up with all that going on. You know what I'm saying? But is he gonna? I'm gonna ask you this: Is he going to take a back seat just to play defense and be that 3-and-D guy again?
I think he will. I think he could. I tell you one thing that he won't do that Dillon does is those little bonehead texts and bonehead plays and situations that's not good for the culture. It's good not to back down. It's good to be aggressive, but it's not good to just make dumb mistakes. You know what I mean? Like those texts and hitting low below the belt, this and that stuff. You know what I mean? So I think that'll be a good thing. A plus is that he don't bring that to the team, because like when Dillon got on the team, it was automatically a microscope on every little move he made. You know what I mean? Every little mistake he made, it was magnified. But I mean, we good with Dillon too. I think we good with or without either one of them. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't make a desperate move and give up like some people and some sources been saying Jaylen and Tari, like not just for one player.
Now Chico is like they not even speaking on Jaylen Green. They just saying like Dillon Brooks. Like I said, if you're gonna trade for him, you want to trade a guy like Dillon Brooks, for you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
for a piece like that. The
them
contracts match
contracts
up as
match
well.
up. They
Yeah.
match up because I
But
think he
are you giving up the
over
number
twenty
three
thousand a
Tari
year.
Eason, Jotland Dale, and all these other contracts and other assets, giving them their picks back? Like, why are we trying to help them back out? I don't get it.
Yeah,
And this
I
dude
don't
ain't on
get it,
no
Nick.
KD level type of play. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not. I mean, he's on he kind of up in that Brooks range, maybe a little bit above a Dillon Brooks range caliber of player. Because he a 3 and D player. He'll be a good fit, I think. Uh, but I don't want to give up too much. You know what I
Right.
mean? I think their picks, them getting their picks back, they should be happy with that. Not trying to get young players out our bullpen,
Right.
out our stable.
Hey, Chico, hold that thought real quick, bro. Real quick.
Yeah.
Let me see what Vic talking about. J Dog, let me know if your mic right, J Dog. But Vic, what up, Vic? Salute.
What's going on, man? What's going on? Salute to everybody, man.
Salute, salute.
Hey, we talking
Vic,
about Mikal
man.
Bridges.
Vic, yeah, man. What you got on Mikal Bridges? What you got
Uh,
on how you feel about this, trade rumors they associate with Mikal Bridges with us. Now they saying the Rockets want to keep the number 3 pick. What's going on, Vic?
Mikal wouldn't be a bad fit, but it's a lot of things that I think Dillon Brooks do behind the scenes that we don't really know about that benefits our players that we have now. They spoke about how Dillon Brooks got them in the film room, how he was vocal towards the other players on our team. I don't know if that's Mikal Bridges. I don't know if he's a vocal leader. I don't know if he's going to hold people accountable by making them get into the film room and watch film on players. That's just something that I heard our team say about Dillon Brooks. So, of course, the play on the court, Mikal Bridges is a better offensive player. He can kind of get his own shot off, but I'm not looking for a player who can do all that. I need somebody who's gonna get youngsters in line, make sure they hold them accountable. So I'm cool with staying put, if we being honest, and keeping our number 3 pick. My opinion.
Right on, right on. Do you feel like Chico felt as far as like if we do end up doing a trade like that, is he the right guy? You know what I'm saying? Like all the number 3 pick and Tari Eason. Okay, giving up Dylan Brooks is one thing, but all these other assets and things like that could be utilized a different way to get other players around this team. How you feel about that? Do you think he's worth the number 3 pick? And do you feel like do you feel like he's worth the number 3 pick?
If he's worth, I mean, if we only give up number 3 pick, then yeah, I do feel like he is worth the number 3 pick in this year's draft.
Okay.
Um, I'm not in every draft because you got some gems in some drafts that I wouldn't believe he would be worth the number 3 pick. But this year's draft, yeah, if we only giving up that, if we got to give up Tari Eason, I believe Tari Eason could be a younger version of Mikal Bridges. Mikal
Okay.
Bridges wasn't Mikal Bridges with Phoenix his first couple of years. He was what Tari Eason is now. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I wouldn't want to add Tari in our trade at all, to be honest.
Gotcha. Rudy Sanchez. Rudy Sanchez, what's up with it, bro?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? Hey, how you
Yeah,
feel about the topic, bro?
I honestly, man, this whole Mikal Bridges, man, I'm not really. I mean, I love what he brings to the table, but man, I feel like we haven't even seen what the Rockets can do because Tari was hurt all season. I mean, I kind of want to just stay pat. If you're gonna do anything, I was even thinking about maybe a package of like the number 3, and maybe next year's, 2025 first round to see if you could switch to number 1 and maybe get a Alex Sarr or something, and put him with our core. Somebody that's a little bit of a project, but maybe I mean, I don't know if Atlanta would be willing to do that, but if you throw in that
Right.
2025 pick, Atlanta, if they do another have another bad season, then maybe they have 2 chances on getting that number 1 pick next year, which is supposed to be in a better draft. So that's kind of what I would rather do. I would rather sit back and see what we got with the core we have, man, because we haven't even seen what they could do, and there's no telling what Green we're going to get this year, coming this new season coming up. Green may be that guy that we had in March of last year, and now we got one of the best players in the league. And if he's not, then we can even, flip him maybe sometime before the trade deadline and see what we can get for them and just kind of move on from there. But man, I'd like to stay pat and see what we could do with just the team we have. I think we got a strong team, you know.
Right. Now I agree. I agree with that take. Stay right there, Rudy. Let me get to the next guest on the panel, Mr. Miles. What's good, Mr. Miles?
Hey, what's up, man? How you guys doing, man?
All right, Miles. What's going on, man? How you feel about this topic? How you feel about Mikal Bridges?
I mean, I like it. I mean, what's funny is, Rocket fans say that they want to win basketball games and they want to compete. Well, there's a player that's in trade talks who is obviously a better player than Dillon Brooks. I mean, Mikal Bridges has made an all first team defensive team. He shoots the three ball better. So, I mean, he's a much better 3-and-D guy compared to Dillon Brooks. And the guy who went before the last guy talked about, behind the scenes and locker room and holding young guys accountable. I mean, we got Fred VanVleet there to do that. You got Ime Udoka to do that. I mean, you mean to tell me that you would sacrifice bringing in Mikal Bridges because Dillon Brooks can talk to the young guys? Man, stop this nonsense, bro. Listen, man, this is a fucking no-brainer. If you can get Mikal Bridges, you get Dillon Brooks fucking ass up out of there. I do agree. It depends on the package. But, yeah, you include that third-round pick, and maybe you can fleece the Nets to take on somebody who's of no substance. I mean, we all like Tari Eason, but if he has to go, then he has to go. I mean, do we want to win or do we want to lose, Green? I mean,
I want to win.
Right. So if we want to win, then if there's a player of Mikal status, and you can get him, then you have to get him. And I just can't comprehend or fathom why Dillon Brooks would be like non-negotiable or like non-touchable. No, Dillon Brooks can get the fuck up out of here. Okay, he ain't special. Mikal Bridges shoots a three ball better, plays better defense. Has a higher IQ, more of a team guy, right? And so if Dillon Brooks can talk to the young guys and get them in line based off what Homeboy said, what makes you think that Mikal Bridges can't do that? They've both been in the league 6 or 7 years, so it's not like Dillon Brooks is this 10-year vet, right? And so listen, man, for me, I say you pull the trigger, but it all depends on, obviously the third pick's going to be involved in it, but then from there, it depends on who you throwing in as a player, who's going out. Is it Tari? Is it somebody else? I mean, again, that's why I use the word fleece. If the Rockets can somehow keep Tari and fleece the Nets and maybe throw in this third-round pick, throw in a couple other second-round picks and maybe a nobody's name, then I'm with it. But I'm not giving up a third-round pick and rotational players, right? So I'm okay with Dillon Brooks in the third-round pick to go get Mikal Bridges, bro. I would do that shit tonight. And again, I just can't fathom or I can't even comprehend why anybody on this fucking panel would fucking try to fucking articulate a reason to keep Dillon Brooks, who doesn't shoot the three ball better, doesn't defend better, has made no all first team defensive teams like
I think you're better.
Come on, this is crazy.
I think you're a better defender, though, Miles. That's just my opinion.
He's a player than Mikal Bridges?
Yes, I do. Offensively, Mikal Bridges got him. I just think that Dillon Brooks don't need to be worried about the offense. You know what I'm saying? When you seen what Jaylen Green's capable of and Alpe's coming back, you have Tari Eason coming back if he's not in that deal.
But here's what you're missing, Green. I mean,
what's that?
Mikal Bridges you know this. I mean, what makes some teams great is that even your role players are guys that aren't your first, second, third options. If the clock winds down and the offense bogs down, can your guy just create something out of nothing? And there's games where you saw Dillon Brooks have to do that, and it was nothing short of pathetic. At least I know if Mikal Bridges, at times can take over a game. You can't say that about Dillon Brooks. And if you want to compare the defense, that's a fair point. I can concede that. It's an argument to be had. I disagree with it, but I'm not mad at you saying that. But, I mean, come on, bro.
I mean, and I also said
Dillon Brooks.
Yeah, I also said that if you want to do a straight up deal for Dillon Brooks, I can't be mad at it. I can agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, without a different picks, but not no number 3 pick.
Okay.
Or a young asset, because I don't believe Mikal Bridges is on that level for that. You feel me? So And I don't understand why we in trade talks with the Brooklyn Nets. They're a horrible organization. They don't know what they're doing anyway. So
no, they don't.
I just believe that, you know, if it's a trade going down, yes, Dillon Brooks is that guy that you would involve in. Don't touch none of the young guys.
But why did Hombre talk about Dillon Brooks with the young guys and?
No, he just. Well, Dillon Brooks is. I mean, you know, he came. He was on the team with Ja Morant. You know, Ja Morant did get involved with some shit. So it's not like he's foreign to playing with a lot of young guys on a development standpoint. Like Dillon Brooks, he's not a bad locker room guy. Now there's Mikal Bridges from we heard. You feel me? But I think you talking about Vic. Vic, yeah, he presents some different. He has a good vibe in the locker room. I mean,
but Dillon Brooks, you know what I'm saying, was a part of one of the most dysfunctional young teams in the league, the Memphis Grizzlies. I mean, his leadership didn't stand up tall there. The Memphis Grizzlies were still doing dumb shit with him in the locker room, and he was part of the fucking chaotic, dysfunctional mess. And so, again, I mean, we're talking about Dillon Brooks, who stands before every fucking game staring into space for no fucking reason. We're talking about Dillon Brooks early in the season just doing dumb shit. Why would that be a guy who you want your young guys like Cam and fucking and Amon? Yeah, that shit right there. Why would you want Cam and Amon to fucking fall?
He locked in, Miles. He locked in, bro. He locked in, bro.
Hey, remember I sent you the video of him and Sack doing that shit, bro?
Yeah.
It was crazy, man. But he can go, man. I don't listen. To get Mikal, I'm pulling the trigger.
I got you. Hey, J-Dog, your mic right, J-Dog? J-Dog, you there? I can't hear J-Dog, man. I'm gonna go on to Genius. Genius, what's good, Genius?
Yeah, man. Bless up, man.
Bless up, Genius. Bless up. Hey, Genius, you going with Mikal Bridges?
All right, let me address this. Let me address this from the top, man. Is Miles still on the panel? I agree with some of what he said.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here, man.
I agree with what, a lot of what you said. But I kind of diverted when you were willing to include Tari Eason in the deal. So this is where I'm gonna draw the line with this deal. If it's Dillon Brooks and the number 3 pick, and maybe some fillers like Jay Sean Tate or Jack Landale, hell yeah, I'll do it. But once they start talking about any of our 6 players, I'm hanging up the phone. And the reason is this number 3 pick, if Tari Eason was in this draft, he would have been a top 5 player in this draft, right? So you're asking us to give you a top 5 player from this draft class, plus the number 3 pick, and future assets, because they're talking about 2 or 3 picks back for a guy that really and truly, he may just get us to the play-in. I still don't think adding Mikal Bridges is gonna make us a top 6 team.
Why are you saying that Tari's gonna be a top 5 pick, bro? Like, I mean, I'm not so sure of that. I mean,
no, I'm saying in this draft, this 2024 draft, how weak it is. Tari, if Tari Eason was in this draft, he would have been in the top 5. I don't see 5 players.
No, he would not be. No, he would not be because again, you wouldn't know what you have unless he played the last couple of seasons. So no, he wouldn't.
Right, but we know what we have. We know what Tari Eason is, and I'm telling you,
you didn't know what he was when he got drafted. So he's not no goddamn top 5 player, man. Like this is fucking like the delusion.
Bro, let me finish my point, please. Let me finish my point, bro.
Damn, bro.
I'm saying to you, we're not talking about Tari Eason in retrospect, bro. We know what Tari Eason is, and Tari Eason is what Mikal Bridges is.
No, he's fucking not, bro. And why are you saying that?
He is, bro.
No, he's not.
Because he's a 3. He is a blue chip 3-and-D prospect, bro. And as a matter of fact, bro, Tari Eason ceiling has not been reached, so we don't even know if Tari Eason is going to be better than Mikal Bridges, bro.
No, you just said Tari Eason is the same thing as fucking Mikal. No, he's not. And why
he is the same, bro? No, let me tell you why I say that. Because hold up, bro. In Phoenix, Mikal Bridges was a 3-and-D player, and he got exposed coming to Brooklyn trying to be a number 1 option, which he's not, bro. He's not a number one option. He's a 3-and-D player, and that's his role. And that's the
I
only
don't
role
care
he's
what
coming to
option he
Houston
is,
to
bro.
play.
He's fucking better and fucking
And
on a higher
he
level
also
than
grew
fucking
into a
Tari
good
Eason.
3-point shooter as well. He wasn't
What
a
are you
good
talking about,
3-point
bro?
that
This is fucking delusion right now.
he
He
wasn't
talking
that good
talking
of a
about
3-point shooter
Tari
coming into the
Eason
league. He
is on
grew into
Mikal
it.
Bridges' level. What are you talking, bro? Like, are you okay, man? Is something wrong with you?
Hey, bro, Tari Eason is
Wow.
23 years old. He cannot be as good as Mikal Bridges is now. I'm telling you that Tari Eason is the same prototype as Mikal Bridges, and he could be
No,
better
he's
than
not.
him
No,
in
he's
4
not, bro.
years.
No, he
What
is
is this
not.
guy watching, bro?
No,
What
he
game
is
are
not.
you watching?
What are you
What
watching,
is
bro?
Mikal
What are
Bridges?
you
Is
watching?
Mikal Bridges the guy? Let me ask you a question. Is Mikal Bridges the guy that you want to give the ball to and say, go get me a bucket? He's not.
Yes, he can do that, and he's done it.
Bro, go and
What
look
are you
at the
talking
stats,
about,
bro.
man?
Go and look at the stats. Mikal Bridges this year, all of his shooting percentages went down because he started playing ISO ball, bro. Go and
Listen,
look at
if
the
you want to
stats, bro.
argue, efficiency, then cool, bro. But listen, their games are
But that's what
nowhere
I'm
to
saying, bro. It's not. But that's what I'm saying. That's not what he is. He's playing out of
Wow,
his role,
you
bro.
guys. And then you guys wonder why I come on this platform, Green, and fucking get crazy because of shit like this, bro. He just said that Tari Eason is Mikal Bridges. I mean, what are we doing?
But
He
that's
said it. He
exactly the
said he
point
was
of
a young
Mikal
Mikal
Bridges.
Bridges,
Bro, he's not
and
no
his
young,
upside is still
middle-aged,
coming.
and you're fucking and you're gonna
You're not,
co-sign
bro.
this?
You're
Oh
taking
my
my thing
god.
out of context, bro.
Wow.
I said Tari Eason is the same prototype of what Mikal Bridges is, which is a 3-and-D player, bro. And Mikal Bridges is a 3-and-D player. If you want to make Mikal Bridges a go-to guy, bro, I don't know what you're watching, but that's not his game, bro. That is not his game. He's a 3-and-D wing, an
And
elite 3-and-D wing, bro.
he's a
That's what he is.
complimentary player as well.
Exactly. He's a complimentary player, bro. And Tari Eason is a blue chip 3-and-D player, bro. Who's gonna get better? Why would I want to give that up to Brooklyn and include Dillon Brooks and include the number 3 pick? That's crazy.
I mean, if you could do it straight up for Dillon Brooks, I mean, I'm all day with that, bro. I'm not set on Dillon
That's
Brooks,
what I'm saying. I
and
agree with him up to that point.
I'm all day with that, man, because I mean, Dillon Brooks of the second half of the season, I mean, it went back to what we knew Dillon Brooks to be. It wasn't like the first half of the season, so I'm good with getting rid of Dillon Brooks if you can find someone to take him and get something that's going to help us in return. But I mean, as far as if you're going to give up quite a bit to get Mikal Bridges, it's not worth it. It's not
It's
at
not
all.
worth it, bro. Because in 2 years, Tari Eason could be better than him, bro. Why am I gonna do that?
Could be, yeah. We don't know what
He
Tari
could
Eason is
be.
going to be.
Yeah,
Right. I'm
But
not saying he's gonna
we see
be.
the growth, and his defensive upside might even be better than he may be able to. His defensive upside might even be better than Mikal Bridges when it's all said and done. So we don't know that. I
Exactly.
mean, you don't know what he can grow into. Look at Kawhi Leonard. He was just a defensive guy. He wasn't a scorer, and then all of a sudden, as he grew into his role, and he became that guy. And you see a
Exactly.
lot of that in Tari Eason as well. But I'm not saying that's going to be him. I'm just saying you see a lot of that in Tari Eason as well.
And what
So why
Miles
give
doesn't
up on him so
understand,
early?
is that Tari Eason is not getting to show his true potential because of the role he's playing. He's not been given the opportunity to do what a Kawhi did. Right? He's playing a role in Houston, so we don't know his true potential because when Mikal Bridges was in Phoenix, nobody knew what he could do because all he did was spot up and make trees and play good defense. That's the reason why he was an all defensive player because that he was like the 4th option in Phoenix, bro. He came to Brooklyn and got exposed because people are looking at what he's doing and he's scoring 20 something points a game. But look at the guy's efficiency. It dipped, bro. So I'm telling you, that's not his role. That ain't his role. And if you come to Houston,
so genius. Let me ask you this: if Tyrese has the potential to be that, right, and the Rockets are on a trajectory of try to make the playoffs, it's we know we have a core 6. Damn near, if you have a core 4, you want to keep a core 3, right? Or three pieces going forward. So what I'm trying to say is somebody's not going to make it. And then, with the Donovan Mitchell trades of, certain young players on our team and things like that, if we talk about a role player and a dude in Mikal Bridges, that's not, looking for right now instead of the future because you have another 5 or 4 core going forward. So Tari Eason is untouchable when you have Cam Whitmore, Armin Thompson, and Armin Thompson can do pretty much what Tari Eason can do, except you know what I'm saying, spot up and shoot the three.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that Tari Eason is untouchable, but when I'm looking at the context of this trade, Mikal Bridges is at best a role player. If you're telling me that you're going to include Tari Eason to get a top 15 player, okay, that's a no-brainer. But I'm not trading a high-level blue-chip player that's under team control for 3 more years on a team-friendly contract, rookie contract, for a guy that's pretty much marginally better than him. Because I don't see a big gap between, first of all, I don't even see a big gap between Mikal Bridges and Dillon Brooks, to be honest with you. Because one of the things that people are not giving Dillon Brooks credit for is that he's the enforcer on the team, and every team needs that, right? So yes, he did his antics, but you know what else he did?
I have to disagree with that, man. I think when it comes to Mikal Bridges, he's an upside on both sides of the ball. The defense is probably real similar, but offensively, I got to disagree with that. I mean, I would easily give up. I would easily take Bridges over Brooks any day. Any day.
Yeah, I
He's
would
just
take
a
him
way
over
better.
him.
In my opinion, he's a way better player all around when it comes to everything. But and he's
Well, yeah, yeah. To be,
but
yeah,
to say there's
I'll
not
back
much
up
of a
on that.
difference. There's a big. You can't say that, man. I see a difference.
I'll back up on that one. I'll back up on that one. So yeah, he's definitely a better player than Dillon Brooks. But I'm just not gonna touch any of my core 6 players to get him.
Nah,
If
but
you
and you got to realize too, we went through 3 bad seasons just to get this core 6 to want to give away half of it, for one
Yeah,
player.
why do we want to help the Brooklyn Nets out?
Exactly. We own
Why would we want to do that?
we own stuff that belongs to them that could help us out, and we could keep this thing going for years if we just play it the right way. Plus, we've never seen what this core 6 can do when you don't have rookies on the field, on the court. Last year, you had 2 rookies. They're gonna get better. I mean, I just would love to see what they can do on their own. And then you add Steven Adams, you get Tari Eason coming back healthy, and just see what they can do. Because I mean, this might be, a team that can go deep in the playoffs just based on what they are. You
So
know?
Rudy, let me ask you this, Rudy.
Yeah.
How do you feel personally about saying this draft? Should the Rockets keep this draft pick?
Uh-huh.
Should they keep it? And who you believe they should draft for this core?
If they're gonna keep it and draft somebody, I go with Donovan Clingan, just to add another big man. And if we don't need him or he doesn't work, we can always get rid of him. Somebody's gonna want him. You can't teach 7-2 that can, it's pretty
Mhm.
decent defensively. You can't really do that. Or go with the shooter. Did you want? I mean, in normal drafts, I would be like, you're gonna draft the best player in the top 3. But in this type of draft, man, I'd go with, I'm not real big on his size, but Reed Shepard may be another, coming of JJ Redick, or even, they were comparing him to Miller, the one that was in Orlando and went over to the one that helped over at
Mike Miller.
Mike Miller. I love that player. If you can get a guy like that, I mean, that to me is all worth the 3 pick, man. And you're trying to win, like the guy said earlier. You're trying to win now. You ain't worried about not winning. So you don't want to. It's not in our cards to take a piece that you're going to have to maybe see what he turns out to be and send him down to. You want somebody that can come in, help now. And those 2 players, I think either one of those players can do something, even if it's at limited time on the court. They can do something with their skill level.
And I want to say this. I don't believe these articles and journalists and stuff like that, right? I don't believe this. This talk with the Brooklyn Nets. Oh, they turned the Rockets down. They turned the Rockets offer down. Well, who in the hell else is offering y'all anything with Mikal Bridges at all? Unless y'all got something lined up that we don't know for the Brooklyn Nets.
You gotta realize it's in Brooklyn's it's in their favor to be like, oh yeah, we turned it down, because they're trying to talk up Mikal Bridges as much as they can, because if they do want to trade him eventually, I mean, you gotta talk him up, like if he's the second coming. It's kind of like the whole deal about in this draft. All the top players, there's not the consistent number 1, But I mean, if you think Alex Sarr is the number one, or even Risha Share, who's been moving up in the draft, I mean, all you heard. I mean, you're not going to want to say, "Oh yeah, he's number one." If you got the third or fourth pick, and that's who you really believe in, you're going to talk him down like he's not that good of a player. So maybe he falls to you. You know, you can't believe anything that they're saying as far as in the draft or anything like that, or even what the Nets are saying, because it's all a ploy to kind of get what they want as well.
Exactly. Chico, what it do, Chico? Chico, you there? Vic, you there? Genius, you there? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man, we could hear you. I could hear you.
Okay. Yeah, man. I just want y'all to chime in on that point. But as far as this Mikal Bridges, man, I just believe overall that let's say this, because you know what I'm saying, the reports are, Kelly Iko said that, you know, the Rockets are trying to keep the pick. Okay, cool. So now if they trying to keep this pick, does that mean that they're going all in on the best player in the draft, or they're going to draft what fits them right now? Anybody can answer that.
I mean, heck, the Rockets may even be doing that, saying that they're going to keep it just to kind of make people want. Maybe they can't move that number three pick. Nobody really wants to put a package together for the number three. Well, I mean, the best thing to do is say, hey, we want to keep it because we know there's somebody we want, and make people think that it's a better draft than it really is. You know?
Mm-hmm. And I seen something about the Memphis Grizzlies,
Yeah.
trying to trade up
Yeah.
in the draft with Marcus Smart and things like that. How y'all feel?
Yeah, I was about to say that if I had to choose between the two deals, I would scrap the Brooklyn deal and go with the Memphis deal, because at least, in my opinion, the players between 3 to 9, 3 to 10, they're all in the same level. There's no gaps between the players. So if I could get a win now player in Marcus Smart and still move back to 9 and get another still get a prospect, I would rather do with that, because they still have a big man there that I like personally in Ware, and there's also a possibility that you could get a guy like Dalton Connect at 9. So if I can get a win now player and move back to 9 and still get a prospect to develop, I would prefer to do that right now over giving away this pick for Mikal Bridges, who next after this season he's going to be on his final year. He could walk, so you still got to be careful how much you're giving up for him now as well, because you don't know if he's going to even re-sign in Houston. So I would rather get Marcus Smart and the number 9 pick. That's my personal opinion. What do you think about that, Bree?
Marcus Smart, the number 9 pick. I like Marcus Smart. Who we trading for Marcus Smart again?
In that deal, we would give up Jack Landale and Jay Sean Tate, the number 3 pick. Mm-hmm. And then they'd send us back Marcus Smart and the number 9 pick.
So Marcus Smart would be our,
he'd project to be our backup point guard / he can, because Marcus Smart, he can play multiple positions. He can play 1, he could play 2, and he could even play small ball 3, because he's done that in Boston. So he's just a guy that you don't get a drop off when Fred VanVleet goes out.
To be honest, I still like Malcolm Brogdon over him, because that was the issue with Boston. They needed a point guard, somebody who can make decisions and things like that off the bench. And with Marcus Smart, he's a defensive minded guy. Like a Patrick Beverly of the world. He's another level of Patrick Beverly. Malcolm Brogdon actually facilitates. He can shoot. He can make. He's a high IQ player. So I like that type of play over there. But and you know what I'm saying? That's if we want to trade down and the Portland Trailblazers want to trade up, they have the number 7 pick over the number 9 pick. You know what I'm saying?
And that's actually I think I mentioned that one before. That's actually the trade I would. That's the trade I would really want to do, to be honest with you. He that's the ideal one. He's on a and the Blazers can't really ask for too much for Brogdon because he's going into an expiring deal. So um yeah, that's actually a really good that's the team I would probably be engaging the most, trying to get that number 7 pick and Brogdon and maybe give them some expiring deals and the number 3 pick. But I'm wondering if they're probably gonna want. I don't think they're gonna give up Brogdon and the number 7 pick just for number 3. I think they're probably gonna want maybe one more pick. Maybe we can throw a future first round, like a top 10 protected future first round pick or something like
Yeah, I
that.
think that's what the Memphis Grizzlies probably would want. It's Marcus Smart. You know, and the number 9 pick for the Rockets and a future top 4 protected first round pick. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing Jason Tate, Jock Landale Nets, 2024. This year's pick, the number 3 pick. So that goes to show you, like, is Marcus Smart and all these guys worthy of the number 3 pick? Like, if we're gonna hit with this number 3 pick, like, and Ime Udoka and Raphael Stone want to rock with the young core, they didn't make any type of significant moves at the trade deadline. So I'm looking for how they thinking going forward. So I think they believe in the young core as far as like one more year, and see how that is. Can Jaylen coincide with LP, and can LP coincide with Jaylen? If this number 3 pick, whether it's Klingon, Reed Shepard, and these guys, or what I'm saying, do they fit the bill? Going forward in the timeline of what the Rockets trying to produce as far as getting to the playoffs. So what I'm saying is, as far as what we need, do we need this number 3 pick and a Mikal Bridges or Donovan Mitchell's, you know what I'm saying, or anything like that, or Klingon, drafting Klingon, drafting, Reed Shepard. Like, is that what we need? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be another hot stream that we're gonna do. But I'm just, what I'm saying what I'm saying right now. Jada, are you there, bro?
Can you hear me now, man?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. What's good, J Dog?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. God damn, I don't know what
What's up
happened.
with it, man?
Man, salute,
What's
man.
up with it,
Salute
J
to you,
Dog?
bro.
Salute.
Salute, fam. Hey,
J Dog.
man, can you hear me?
Yeah. What you got on the topic, man?
Man, hey, man. It's a no-brainer, bro. Brooklyn don't know what the fuck they want to do. I don't really believe the indecisiveness is coming from the Rockets. I think the Rockets is probing and prodding and trying to see who gonna offer them the most for that 3rd pick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. You feel me? Who want to move up that bad to get Klingon? And the way they talking, like Portland, Memphis, possibility, you know, um other teams want to get that pick, bro. That they looking at Klingon and they liking Klingon. You understand what I'm saying? So, hey man, to the highest bidder, bro. You feel me? You already know, man. But it gotta be for a win now player and a late round, and a late first rounder or a later first round than we already had. You feel me? If you want that 3rd pick, we can package some. Don't ask us about nothing that's dealing with our core 6. It's a non-starter, bro. If you ask me anything about your boy Jalen, LP, Cam, Tari, baby boy Armand, you got problems, bro. We not gonna we ain't no dice. But other than that, man, we can negotiate. You feel me? We can negotiate with any other players. If you telling the trade with Dillon Brooks, you know what I'm saying, straight up or whatever, and a first rounder, okay, cool. But bro, you talking about Future and Tari and all? Hell no, bro. He wasn't no needle mover in Brooklyn. Did they make the playoffs? Man,
Oh,
they ain't make the goddamn playoffs. So you know what I'm saying. So
but
hell,
they were saying that he's a
what?
more elevated player than Dillon Brooks.
What did it help the damn Brooklyn Nets? Is my point. How much did it help Brooklyn? He's so elevated, bro. Like this, my thing, bro. Okay, I ain't watched Brooklyn closely, so okay, maybe they had some key injuries. I know Cam Thomas was out early in the year when he came back, but he made it known, and he was the de facto first option for them, bro. Not Mikal Bridges. At best, Mikal Bridges, bro, is your third to fourth option on your squad on a winning team, bro. And he showed me that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, once teams start kind of gearing down on them pin downs and things that he was running them flat screens that he was scoring out for, bro. He ain't that good with the ball in his hands like that, bro, creating for himself. You understand what I'm saying? He got to have somebody that can get the ball to him coming off them screen, coming off them pin downs and things like that. And he, he good on the move with the rock if you can get him moving. You know what I'm saying? Before it's like creating for himself and all that type of shit. Nah, bro, I would not be willing to give up nothing within our core six to get him. Other than that, I'm cool with trading him out. But Dillon Brooks brought swagger, brought an attitude to our defense, bro. That carried us through the whole year. And when he was out, we missed him, bro. You feel me? And we finished top in the top 10 in defense, bro, for the season. You feel what I'm saying? So that's a tribute to Fred. That's a tribute to Dillon. And, you know what I'm saying? And the vest on the scores was the guys got better. So and Armor did his thing, bro. His defensive rating is beastly. You feel me? Especially for a rookie. So everybody did their part, you know what I'm saying, for his defense. But Dillon Brooks and Fred VanVleet set the tone, fam. And you don't want to kind of mess with that chemistry, bro. Especially when you got a young core so talented, and the books haven't really been wrote on these guys yet, bro. They're an open book right now, so you don't know what you really have. Like I don't know, was it Genius said, or somebody said earlier that what Tari Eason now is what Mikal Bridges was at first in Phoenix before he became into what he is right now. Which yeah, exactly, bro. But he wasn't no damn rebounder like Tari. So Tari got one leg up on him. Mikal Bridges wasn't no offensive player. He developed into a better offensive player. I think he shot the three ball good, but he was like a spot up shooter. He wasn't good with the ball in his hands. He's still really not good off the dribble, but he come off screens and do his thing. You feel what I'm saying? You run plays for him. So my thing is this, bro. If they trying to get into your core, it's a non-starter, bro. I wouldn't make the move. If you can't kind of fleece somebody to move up and get that number 3 spot, bro, I don't pick Clingan, bro, and let the chips fall where they may. We still got Tari coming back, LP coming back, Jaylen ready to take another leap, LP ready to take another leap. It's a hell of a pivotal year for Jabari to really come into his own in his third year, as well as Tari got something to prove when he come back. And then you ain't said nothing about Armin and Cam, bro. Them guys play good as rookies. So man, no, bro, I wouldn't. Yeah, we want to win now, but to what cost? I bet Brooklyn wanted to win now when they got Harden. They wanted to win now when I got KD. They wanted to win now when they got Kyrie over there, and they thought they were gonna win, making all them trades and mortgaging their future. But who got their future in their hands? We got their future.
And
So
Jaylen,
so
I know you
so
cooking, but let me ask you a
yeah,
question since you cooking, man. Why
yeah,
why we involved with this Mikal Bridges BS, bro? Why
man.
we
I don't,
involved with this? Why why
yeah,
why why the Bucks ain't involved? Why all these other top notch teams that could use a guy like him
man,
to their advantage? You feel me?
man,
Why they
man.
involved in the Rockets with this shit? Is it real that the Rockets really have some inside shit with Mikal Bridges or what?
I think, bro, this is what I think, bro. Brooke, first of all, what I said, I'm gonna start it from what I said when I started before. Brooklyn is shambles, bro. They don't know which way they want to go. Brooklyn throwing shit out there all willy nilly, and they revisiting shit. Probably the Rockets probably threw at their ass mid season. You feel me? For their picks, and so what they want to do is try to cause some motherfucking smoke around here and try to see what the feelers is. You feel me? And it could be the Rockets trying to say, all right, Brooklyn interested in this third pick. All right, Memphis, y'all better make a hell of an offer. There's other teams out there. Portland, y'all better come on with it. Portland, stop playing around. You know what I'm saying? Somebody want this pick. You know what I'm saying? So it could be that too. So, but I think, bro, from what I believe, I think Brooklyn doing some bullshit out there, some fillers out there, man, because they on this. They got signed Nicholas Claxton. You understand what I'm saying? Cam Thomas is up for extension. Like, bro, they got a lot of decisions to make, bro. Brooklyn trying to see who they can fleece, and they trying to pry one of our young guys out this team, bro. Because everybody in the NBA know, bro, ain't no core six this strong in the league right now for as young, for as being under 22. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no core six in the NBA right now is this strong being under 22. So yeah, Brooklyn probably trying to get one of our guys, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And so I think they putting a lot of smoke out there when it comes to us negotiating with them, because they know we can put together a hell of a package if we want to. If we want to is the key phrase, Green. And so they trying to see who else might want Mikal. You feel me? Who
Right.
else and how much were they willing to give him, bro? I don't really believe. I believe there's a lot of smoke, fam. I don't think the Rock. I think the Rockets sitting back like a fat cat, bro, and they just like chilling, like okay,
Yeah.
come on with it. Whoever
Taking
got the
in
best.
all offers.
Yeah, I'm taking
Taking
all
in
offers,
all.
bro. What y'all talking about? We don't need to draft him. We don't. We got a big man. We got a big all star verge of an all-star big man, you understand? And so, we got Steven Adams coming back. We got Lundell, that we can guarantee he could be with us. So we ain't in no die straight or no big man. We would like to draft him, but we ain't got to draft him, bro. So come with the best package, you know what I'm saying? If y'all want him. Since, you know what I'm saying? So the Rockets it's like we said the last string, Green. We got a multitude of ways that we can move with the pick. You understand what I'm saying? Trade down. We ain't trading up, bro. And we don't like Alex Saw that much, bro. And I don't think we like real shape that much, bro. And Mike Miller, I'm not drafting no Mike Miller at no number 3. I heard Playboy. I ain't drafted Mike Miller at number 3, but Mike Miller was 6'8". So Mike Miller was a high draft pick though, to kind of
Hey,
to give you some love.
this draft gonna be tricky. It's gonna be very tricky how these teams move,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, the trading of it, because we don't really,
right.
as far as a change up of our team. Yes, we could draft Reed Shepard, right, because we're missing shooting and things
Right,
like
right,
that.
right.
But are you drafting Reed Shepard of his upside of shooting, or you know what I'm saying, and clinging, or you drafting on his upside of shooting going forward? We know we're gonna get rim protection from him,
Mm-hmm.
you know, things like that. But so it's gonna be very tricky on draft night, man. I'm very interested to see what's gonna go down, man.
Man, they trying to watch the Rockets, bro. They seen us finesse the draft last year with that Cam Whitmore. Teams watching us, bro. Don't let people come on here and say, Rockets, dude, we don't have a track record, man. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Because why is teams asking us what we doing? If we so incompetent, bro, why is teams asking us what the fuck are we doing? You feel me? Why we trying to move back up in the draft to get a player? You feel me? And so now teams know we competent, bro. These boys and pretty much hit on all 6 of their draft picks the last 3 years, fam. Now these guys are still developing, but bro, it's looking good. I'm gonna just say it like this: it's looking good that all 6 of them gonna be some players. You feel me? I ain't say all 6 of them gonna be stars, because people like to take words out your mouth around here. I ain't say all 6 are gonna be stars. I say all 6 of them are looking good. They look like they're gonna be some players. That's what I said. So anybody who try to change my words, bro, yeah, that's that. So, but yeah, man, I think we in good shape, Green. I think these GMs around the league trying to see how we moving with that 3rd pick. They know we ain't finna let them fleece us, because we ain't got to. We got our
That's a
core
fact.
6 in
Hey,
place.
we got over 60 people in the building. Let's get over 60 likes, fam. Let's get over 60 likes.
So get them likes up. Get them likes up, man. But yeah, man, that's why I'm here with it, Green. I think everybody will make a hell of a points, but with the Dillon Brooks point, I really like. I want people to look at. I want people to look at Mikal Bridges'
Hey,
effect.
Rudy. Hey,
On,
Rudy, you got some wind going in the background, Rudy.
yeah, I just want people to look at Mikal Bridges' effect before you award him this All Star. Look at his effect on that
Nah,
losing ass team last year.
acting like
Nah,
Mikal Bridges, AD. I mean KD.
nah,
You feel me?
nah. He
Hold them
ain't.
hostage and doing all this shit. Like
He ain't.
y'all not finna
He
get
ain't.
the most out of us. You know what I'm saying? Like if you
No.
want to do a up and down trade, Dillon Brooks for Mikal Bridges, cool. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, that's cool.
Right.
But the
Right.
3rd pick, Tari Eason, and y'all get a pick
Nah.
swap back for next year or something. Like no, cancel that
Yeah.
bitch.
Nah. And I don't think the Rockets even in it with it. I think now, bro, like even if they are back at the negotiating table with Brooklyn, it's like now, wherever they might consider something, they ain't considering it now. We got the third pick. We got leverage now. Shit. Hell, now we ain't giving you nobody we want. For what? We ain't got to. Either y'all want to trade him, y'all think y'all don't think he the guy, or y'all think he the guy and build around him. But y'all don't think he the guy. That's why y'all got him. Because guess what? He finna come up for extension. And they don't think he the guy, bro. They think Cam Thomas the guy more than him. You feel what I'm saying? So, not to say he's not a good player, but he ain't no number one, bro. Neither is Cam Thomas. But Cam Thomas was the number one last year on their team. So, that let me know all I need to know about him, bro. I'm not finna overpay for him, bro. Either trade or either in contract
That's
extension. I'm not
why.
finna
That's
overpay.
why I feel like the Rockets might draft that pick, man.
I
I ain't
wouldn't
gonna lie,
overpay
J
for
Dog.
him. I wouldn't
Real
overpay
talk.
for him either, and I wouldn't. I ain't trying to help Brooklyn at all.
No, hell no.
I
Hell
mean,
no. They were lying. They were lying with that report that they offered Jaylen, bro. Ain't no way in hell they offered
Yeah,
no
bro.
goddamn Jaylen,
And
nah,
bro.
they was
I
trying to
also I also
laugh and
heard
giggle at my ass when I said that shit wasn't true.
Yeah, for real,
I
they
also
did.
heard that it wasn't the Rockets offered him. I heard that Brooklyn wanted Jaylen, and they
Yeah,
said,
and we denied
Right.
that bitch,
yeah,
Yeah,
Randy. We denied
but
it, Randy.
but
man. And
they
I
it
disagree
said
with
that
you, man.
they
Also,
but they flipped.
all six players ain't gonna be all stars, man. I heard you earlier.
No,
Hey,
no,
you
no,
say,
no, no.
yeah, yeah.
No, but people come over here and they'll say, oh, y'all think all six of them gonna be stars? No, I'm saying no, they ain't,
Nah,
all
I
six of
agree
them ain't
with you.
gonna be no stars, bro.
I agree with
You
you, and
feel me?
I wouldn't be opposed to just standing pat. I really think we got a good team. You add Steven Adams, you add Tari Eason coming back. I mean, just see what
Yeah,
we can do with what we got, and then go from there when it doesn't work.
right. Now, I agree with you, bro. Yeah. That's really my approach on it, bro. To be honest, and Green, like you just said a while ago, I believe the Rockies is starting to be more contending drafting Clinton, bro, at 3. It ain't gonna be Reed Shepard, bro. Bro, if it's Reed Shepard,
Well,
I'm
you
not a
see,
big fan of Reed
hey,
Shepard, and I
I'm
wasn't
just
saying
gonna,
that he's gonna be a Mike Miller. I was just saying what they say
I
about
know,
him
man.
as far as the
I'll
type
mess
of
with you.
I
You
know,
know,
but the
man,
type
I
of
be
team
picking,
person,
bro.
yeah,
You
the
know
type
me,
of
man.
team person and everything, he reminds me of what they used to say about Mike Miller. You know,
Oh
Mike
yeah,
Miller
yeah,
was the ultimate team guy. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
nah,
He
but
was.
hey, fam, you know what I'm saying? Twitter world and Rockets world, they won't read Shepard so goddamn bad.
I can't
You
believe
know
that,
what I'm
man.
saying?
I can't stand the Rockets.
And they not looking at like what he brings to the team. Like I like Reed Shepard, man. I like his game. I think he's a hellified shooter and things like that. But for
Hmm.
what we need, I didn't know he was gonna be a top 3 projected drafting pick at top 3. So it
Right.
changed my thought process. Now trade down, okay, we can scoop him up and get
Yeah.
a
Hmm.
veteran player alone there if somebody wanna make a deal with us.
I'm
Right.
the main guy I wouldn't mind getting is Clean, just because of his upside. He's a
Yeah.
winner. I mean, that champion, you can't take that championship away from him in
Mm-mm.
college, man. Those guys, man, when you got guys that win, I mean, they're either good guys on your team or they're good trade bait. You know, I mean, you hardly
Yeah,
see any of those guys fail in the league, man. And
yeah,
I'm not saying all of them are going to be all stars, but they're all usually solid players, man. I mean, when you're a winner in college, it usually transitions into the NBA, bro.
No. I agree with you, bro. And that wasn't no slight at you. I know you. I know you weren't saying that, but I know people
No,
come
I
over
didn't take
here
it that way, bro.
and
You're good, man.
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Because people be taking words out of our mouth, man.
Nah, man.
They come on,
Nah, man.
yeah,
And
bro.
this is like
Yeah,
barbershop talk to me, man. I get it, man.
yeah,
Everybody get their
for sure.
opinion.
Nah,
Yeah.
most definitely. Nah, man, but I'm with Klingon, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm with Klingon, and if we can get a piece, an ancillary piece that really helps us now and can it still stay, in the late first, late lottery, bro. You know,
Now let me
hey,
ask you
man.
something, bro. What if Sar dropped to us at number 3, man? Would you take him, or would you still
No,
take Klingon?
nah, no, Brian, you get sorry, man.
Because I mean,
Sorry fit the,
because
sorry.
I would
You know why I
I would
say that?
go ahead.
You'll still draft Klingon?
No, I would sit pat on the number 3
Yeah,
pick until we get to that point. Because the
yeah,
number 1 goes, the number 2 goes, and it ain't Sar. I mean,
yeah.
I'm definitely not trading that pick. I
Hell
don't need to
no.
do I don't need to do anything.
Mm-mm. No. Sar fits. Sar's a stretch big, bro.
Yeah,
He fits really what you want to do. You feel me? Opening the court up for Jaylen. You know, he give LP an option. Now you can run Sar and LP together because Sar's more mobile. He blocks shots. He can shoot it a little bit. So you got the best of both worlds, bro.
Hey Jada, y'all seen that dude? I'm
But
Weller,
yeah. Khalil Ware.
Khalil Well. I like him if
Yeah,
we
yeah.
trade down, man.
You like him, bro? That
Yeah,
motherfucker
yeah.
don't come. He don't come to play every night, Green. I mean, I like I like his upside. I'm gonna say that he athletic. He long as all that does, bro. But his motor. When you're a big man, bro, your motor can't be hot and cold, bro. You
Hey,
he
feel
hey,
what I'm
is
hey,
saying?
hey,
completely different. Let me ask y'all
hey.
something.
We ain't lit.
What y'all think is the
Go ahead, G.
upside to I'll go ahead.
No, go ahead, homie. Go ahead, Randy.
What y'all think is the upside to our number 20 pick of last year, Cam Whitmore? Because I love that guy, man. I wouldn't give him. I mean, his upside, bro. I think sometimes he gives up, like whenever he doesn't want to
That
play
that that,
defense.
that that's our backup two guard.
Yeah, and he picks and chooses. But man, his
Mm,
upside, I couldn't get rid of him. He might be the up and coming somebody like a Devin Booker or something. We just don't know because we haven't seen enough of him.
true. Now, I like Cam, bro. I like his game, bro. I like his game. I like his upside. I want him to be a little bit more creative, you know what I'm saying, off the dribble. And he'll get there. I think the team was just trying to get him more focused on not being so tunnel vision. You know,
Yeah,
once they kind of got that out his head, bro, and he was kind of making plays, I think they're gonna start developing his own ball game. I don't think they wanted to do too much with Cam this past year. But what they did ask him to do, he did it at a high level, man. You know,
yeah.
especially being a rookie, you know what I mean?
Hey, that first half he had against the Lakers that one time, man, that was something else, bro.
Shit. Yeah, he
Right
was.
before he got hurt, right before he twisted that ankle.
Right, right.
Yeah, that first half, man, that showed you what kind of star he could be. The potential there
Now
if they
Cam,
develop him right.
Cam, the truth, bro. He got the right mindset too. He got that dog in him, bro. And I believe that he got the mindset inmate won't, but inmate got to keep tabs on it because you don't want that kind of mindset to get out of control where he start
Yeah,
getting into this me type scenario.
Hey, fellas,
You know,
Jada, is this
what up? Yeah, I hear you.
should this be the end of the goddamn Mikal Bridges talk, man?
Hell yeah, bro.
This should
yeah.
be the end of this shit, man.
It
They
should
just gonna
be.
ask for too much, man, and we work too hard to get to a situation where we're at, where you gonna give up anything for him unless it's straight up for maybe like a Dillon Brooks or something, man. That's the only way I would do it, man.
Right, right, right. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it, Green. That's the
Okay,
only way I do. Hmm?
why you say this should be the end of it?
Man, you know what these streets be on, Chico.
Yeah, I think it won't be over till the damn draft is over. Like,
Eh,
and then it's like if I think you was kind of touching bases on it, J Dog. It's like
whatever.
someone else might feel they could offer more because at the end of the day, the
Hmm.
Nets picks are valuable this year and next year. You know what I mean? So someone might want to hop on that if they give up the right piece. But I'm still stuck on having to pay the quote unquote right piece, the right veteran, a pretty penny. You know what I
True.
You
mean?
know, the Brooklyn Nets talking about they want to build around this dude still.
Yeah.
Man, I call Cap Green.
I mean, but that's because shit, they gave up a lot. I mean,
Yeah, Poe.
They gave up KD, they
Yeah,
gave up but they got those draft picks
they got them draft picks from Phoenix.
from
Uh,
Phoenix.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So
they got Cam Johnson, but see,
yeah,
Cam Johnson he regressed, bro. After he, after he
yeah,
came
man.
back.
Look,
Mm,
what I was saying, or what we was calling out all together. But I know I called that shit out. All
mm,
these people who get the bag, they just take a step back, man. That's why I'm skeptical about paying some
mm,
of these cats the max. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
because they fall back. We luckily played some two hungry ass dogs that got a chip, that been having a chip on their shoulder since they came to the league,
Hey,
and Fred and Brooks. But I'm kind of scared on paying our young talent, a max deal, and then they don't keep progressing in the right direction. You know what I mean? Because Cam Johnson was pretty much overpaid, if you ask me, for what he's done.
oh, for sure. Chris Paul got a lot of people paid, man, on that team.
Yeah,
Now
I
that's
mean,
facts.
look
That's
at DeAndre
facts.
Ayton. You know, all them lobs and everything that Chris Paul made them look good. You know, you had, Chris Paul set up a lot of these guys to put them in positions to be successful and got them all paid, man.
yeah. I mean, we've seen it happen plenty of times from shit Wall, John Wall. Man, it's a whole bunch of players that got that bag and then digress, man. And you got to keep them hungry. You know what I mean? You got to keep them. They got to be hungry. They got to have it with internally. You know what I mean? Like they got to be in it for the right reason. Like Jordan, Mike, Bron. I mean, Jordan, Kobe, and Bron. Those three are the best of all time, and they never took a max deal until they was at the end of their career. You know what I mean? They was in it for the right reason, which is to win a championship, and they all got a championship. Some of these other cats be in it for the money and don't ever win, don't ever bring a championship to the city that paid them all that money, man.
My
That,
favorite,
that
my favorite Kobe story is that one that he talked about that if you weren't gonna practice or play as hard as he did, he wasn't even gonna let you wear his shoes, man.
Oh yeah, he told them to take that shit. But it is a business, and they do got to pay, just like we had to pay Fred and Dillon. But I don't think neither one of them took a step back in their career, signing and getting that bag. They still came out and played a big part in our turnaround here in Houston. So I don't know.
I agree with you, man, but that has a lot to do with coaching too, man. I mean, it has a lot to do with the players themselves. But when you
Yeah,
instill from coaching, you got a coach that instills, hard work and stuff, man. I think that helps with the situation, bro.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. That if Boston don't win, man, that's a bad look. That's a bad look to pay someone 30 mil and they don't bring a championship to the
Yeah,
organization. They in the championship. That's cool. That's good. But
you gotta
you
win.
gotta win that whole. I mean,
You gotta
Buffalo Bills won 4 years in a row, and they ain't never talked about as one of the best franchise of all time. It hasn't been a team that went 4 years in a row since them. They lost all four, but you got to win, not just make it there. But at the end of the day, the bad thing about everything is it's a quote unquote weak draft. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if we got to stay put and pick at 3, we still in the win-win situation. Because
Yeah, 'cause the guys that we was rocking with at the end of the season has another level to go to. And that's why I
exactly,
mentioned early on in the stream that, Raphael Stone, whatever Raphael Stone believes, and Ime Udoka, they put they great minds together and think this shit out. Come along after one season, they know what they want. They know what they need.
yeah,
So I'm gonna rock with it. You know what I'm saying, Chico? I'm gonna rock with it. Like, I'm not gonna be mad if they do draft for Reed Shepard at number 3, Klingon at number 3,
yeah,
or goddamn Castle at number 3. I'm not gonna be
yeah.
mad at it, but at the same time, we're gonna still point out the obvious. At the end of the day, So I don't know, man.
I,
I just I can't. This Mikal Bridges situation is baffling me though. That's why I say this shit need to stop, Chico. This shit should stop because if they wanted to do this shit, it would have happened at trade deadline. What they would have from the Brooklyn Nets side of it. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
Also,
it's Brooklyn Nets and it's Brooklyn Nets that's really holding them back, not us. So why y'all keep
yeah,
involving us into y'all situation? We not boo boo the fool.
because we got what they need, which is their picks back. Because that shit didn't work out. That plan that they had by getting Harden, having Harden, KD, and Kyrie, it backfired on them. You know what I mean? So we're gonna always be in the conversation because you know they thinking that we
Yeah, well, all
need.
that Houston Rockets talk to my we a dumb organization. We don't know what we doing. But it pretty much seemed like to me y'all trying to follow our steps. Y'all trying to follow our moves. Yeah, we spent $60 million on our vets. Cool. You know what I'm saying?
But
This
we
year
had
it's
to.
gonna be a di- it's
We
gonna be
had
a
to.
different.
We
It's
would
gonna
have
be
lost that money.
exactly. So we're gonna be on a different level though this year because I think everybody's gonna buy into what Ime Udoka has planned and what he's got intact as far as scheme of things. The defensive presence, Jabbar is gonna come along better.
Yeah.
Alp, Jaylen, Tari Eason hopefully he comes back in more healthy, along with Tari Eason and Armin Thompson gonna come back healthy. You know, you add other veterans and Steven Adams, looking like Lil Holiday might not come back, and that's cool. You always have to look different in some sort of level of your team. You can't look the same way every fucking year. I don't give a
Yeah.
damn what team you are. The Rockets in the James Harden era wasn't the same team every goddamn year. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They was always trying to look different and try to get better on different aspects of their team. So coming in saying, yes, our core six, that six guys is gonna come back for sure. The guys that's been coming back, like the John Landale, Jason Tate, and those type of guys, I think they're gonna be added to trade scenarios. You know what I'm saying? We know this the NBA is a business. It is what it is. So we have to stand pat on that aspect, the business side of it.
Right. I'd tell you one thing. Like this, that first year was a lot of. It was half of the year was learning, adjusting, then dealing with injuries, and then down the stretch, we start looking more like a team. You know what I mean? We start looking more like a team down the stretch. So I'm expecting to pick up where we left off with a few more pieces here and there. We'll be all right.
Man, I really think that I really like what Tari Eason brings to the team, though, man. And I think sometimes we don't. I think we
Hey,
kind of
hey,
underrate
hey,
a little
hey,
bit.
hey, Randy, roll up your window.
Man, I'm driving, bro. That's all it
The
is,
boy
man.
got his
Niggas
head
always
out the
want me
window like
to.
Ace Ventura and shit.
But I really like what Tari Eason brings to the mix, and I don't want to get rid of him until I find out what we have in him before we do anything with that guy.
Nah, I think Tari Eason was the missing piece for our real success this year. You know, I think him supposed to be giving like Dillon Brooks and Jabari some energy as far as the substitution and things like that. He was supposed to be your guy that's the 3 and 4 guy coming off the bench. And you know, then you see Dillon Brooks get injured. Now you have to call up Cam Whitmore, and then he presents something different. You know what I'm saying? Like a 2-3 for you, and you have to play Uncle Jeff at the small ball position. 4-5. John Landale came on late because we didn't trust his health issues with his ankle sprain, his high ankle sprain during the summertime. So his rotation wasn't, intact like that. Different guys, Jason Tate as well. Holiday was missing action at the beginning of the season to a certain degree until we can't be playing Fred VanVleet all these goddamn minutes. Like he needs some help. And then we seen Ahmed Thompson wasn't the for shit show point guard off the bench. He was implemented to a different role. So what Ime Udoka saying, like, hey, I believe in Ahmed Thompson as that point guard going forward. That says to me that it could be a smoke screen that he's not trying to draft no point guard. You know, and it could change up because that was before they knew that they had a top 4 pick and Reed Shepard is out there. But 2 seasons back to back drafting a point guard, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then are you going to utilize him as a point guard, or you just going to utilize him as a wing again? And then he's getting Cam Whitmore way if you want to say he's out there with Armin Thompson if he's your backup point guard, but Reed Shepard is your wing shooter. Then Cam Whitmore is your 3. But what Tari Eason is, he's either 4, you know what I'm saying, or the 3-4. You know what I'm saying? That all that stuff is going to get into play. But if you have a big and like Klingon, you don't have to worry about. You can use the bar at the 4, like off the bench if he's coming in for certain guys after starting. He don't have to be the necessary small ball 5. You can utilize him as that, but he don't necessarily be that. So it's a lot of rotation and a lot of things going in with that type of scenario. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what the Rockets really do, how Ime Udoka and Raphael Stone really, you know,
No, what they gonna do in the draft night, man? Draft night gonna be crazy. They say it's gonna be the Ricas draft as far as prospects,
on who's
but it's
available.
not gonna be. It's gonna be very entertaining. It's gonna be very entertaining, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think that the Rockets already have a plan in motion that they want to do, and it just you got all these rumors coming out, but do y'all think the Rockets know what they already want to do? They just we just don't know what's going on.
I think so.
I
Yeah,
personally, yeah, I
yeah, I
personally
think
think
so.
so.
But go ahead, Chico. You got it.
No, I was just gonna say I personally think so, and it's pretty simple. Find the best bidder and that's why I said it's gonna come down to draft day on who's available. If someone got Alex R or Zachary or shit, if they got Klingon high on their board, they might jump up. You know what I mean? It's all about who the highest bidder. It's kind of like with the NFL, how Chicago been. You know what I mean? Last year, Chicago didn't stay put. They found the best bidder in Carolina, and they got some good draft assets and a real good receiver out the deal. This year, they stayed put and got their possible franchise quarterback. So uh, we might stay put. We might will and deal this year and then stay put next year. You know what I mean? Like, I think next year draft is going to be a lot better, a lot more, a better group of prospects compared to this year. And like I said in the chat, it might be our final missing piece to our dynasty uh, team that we putting together slowly but surely. We ain't there yet, but we in good shape.
How much of a possibility y'all think it is that if we stay packed and Brooklyn doesn't do anything, they end up having a horrible season? And I mean, how much of a possibility is you think that they're going to have a horrible season, and next year is supposed to be even better draft? We end up with a number one pick. That would be something. Number three and then number one. Boy,
We're gonna have to get lucky again with the odds, man. we're gonna have to
I
get
know the
we
odds are
got to get
crazy, but
lucky again with the
Hey,
odds. We might be in the
and
Hey,
top
I
10.
like
We
the
might be in the top 10 for sure.
wouldn't that be something though, man?
No,
I
hell
like
yeah.
the odds though, Greenleaf,
They
because I
owe us, boy.
feel
They owe us too. Shit, we supposed to have
they
Wimby on
owe
this bitch.
exactly. I
We
like the
supposed to have
odds because
Wimby in
they
this
owe us
bitch.
from last year. They know damn well we were supposed to get number one pick. They screwed us over because they was catering to the big French toast man and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, they did that with Wimby.
yeah,
They did that with LeBron James. I mean,
yeah.
that stuff's been happening for way more than we
It
know,
yeah.
ain't a
man.
coincidence, man. And then this year getting that top three was kind of like making
The
up. But
Kyrie
next year,
shit. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, man. Like,
Yeah, that's what they did with us. That's what I felt
they
like
know
it
French
was.
Stick. They know French Stick didn't want to come here. He was born. He was a Spurs fan as a kid. He looked up to Tony
Well,
Parker. You know what I mean?
that's good. He got old sucky ass San Antonio. He's good. He in a good place. That them.
Hey, and then
He in a
hey,
good
with
place.
that number three pick, man, I think we're in position to stick it to them in a way, like getting someone that's high on their board, trying to find out who they really want and whether he fit us or not. Shit, just make sure he don't go over there and trade him off and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that shit happened.
Yeah, I think they want their look. I think they want their guard, bro.
Castle,
Castle,
Mm-mm. I think they
oh,
want the
top it,
other
top
guard,
it,
bro.
top it.
Topics.
Mm-mm. No,
Hey,
they want.
You talking
he
about
Hell
might be
no,
Reese?
supposed to be
Dillon.
on that
Nah,
number 9 now.
nah,
He got
bro.
that knee injury.
I think
Hey,
hell
what?
no. Yeah, he still. They say he's got partially torn ACL, bro. This shit not all the way
Who? Oh
here. This
yeah,
shit not here. Top it.
no, yeah, he might drop,
Nah,
but
nah, bro. I
I wouldn't
think
be
San
surprised if
Antonio
they
want
got
Dillon. I
Klingon.
think they want. Nah, bro. I
They
think they
they
want Dillon him, bro. I
Dylan,
think they want.
Rob Dillingham.
Yeah, I think they want the other guard out of Kentucky. Yeah, bro. Right.
I
I,
just hope they don't come away with Klingon and Castle. You know what I mean?
how you think they gonna be able to get Castle, bro?
If they draft
Shut your
Klingon at
picket.
4, if we skip on Klingon, then they'll draft
Yeah, we
Klingon at
ain't skip.
4.
We not skipping on
Castle,
no Klingon unless Sar or Rhea shade up, bro. That's the only way.
yeah,
I don't think we
so,
we met. I don't think we dealing. I don't think I don't think they trust Reed Shepard's upside, man. To be quite honest, I think the shooting translates, bro, to a certain degree. But him being able to get his shot off and him being his physical attributes, bro, as it pertains to the NBA way,
Yeah.
can he really excel to the point that you want to pick him that high? You know what I'm saying? It's not that he's not
Yeah.
gonna be a good player. I think he's gonna be a serviceable player. I think he's gonna be a decent player in the league, bro. But you picking at three. Do you want to reach for a guy like that at three, bro? Where he just gonna be maybe a six man or a spot dude that got come off the bench to hit a 3-pointer, you know what I'm saying, key situation? No, bro, you don't
But
want to pick that high, that kind of guy, bro.
I think for us, he a role player. For them, he a starter.
For who, San Antonio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on now.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
if I'm the Rockets, I keep saying that's who I want. That way, maybe it'll talk
You want Reed
Atlanta
Shepard?
or yeah. I keep saying Reed Shepard. That way, maybe it'll talk Atlanta or Washington into taking them in front of us.
Hey man,
Boy, gonna reach Shepard, man.
that's wishful thinking, bro. But I understand. Hey, man, look here. Atlanta got two. They already got a rich man's Reed Shepard and Trey Young, bro. You feel me? But, Trey Young got more distance. He got more.
Reed Shepard play more defense. He better.
He
Hit
true,
better.
true, but goddamn, Trey Young was always been the man, bro, and he already proved at the
Yeah.
NBA level he can get his shot off, he can put up points, he can even get to the rack, bro. Like that little dude, but he was putting up 40 at Oklahoma, so I mean, you feel me? He putting up big numbers at Oklahoma, so
Yeah.
all this shit translated with him, bro. When you
So
got a goddamn little shit,
we actually read Shepard to be a 3-and-D point guard.
man, you get the hell out of here, man.
A 3-and-D point guard, Reed Shepard.
Hey, but
That's really that's what they
Man,
ask.
I'll tell you what. If Reed Shepard was 6'10", man, I'll take him all day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's been the issue right there. How short he is. I mean, that vertical don't mean nothing when you gotta go amongst big old trees and stuff, man.
But that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying, bro. Like,
I don't even look at the vertical like that. I look at the other things he could do,
no,
like play defense and run
exactly.
an offense. Man, get his team involved. Like
Yeah,
he's more than just a
but
shooter, dog. He's just a good
yeah,
shooting
but
point guard. Like at the end of the day,
man,
he a good
Yeah,
shooting
but you're
point guard. But
talking defense
Chico,
against college players that aren't as fast as his NBA players.
yeah,
hell
and
So
plus he
no.
was on.
I don't
Plus
know
he
if it's
came
gonna
off the bench
translate.
about. Plus he came
I,
off the bench and played against backups in college too. You look at it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know
Like
if that's going to translate
Chico.
into the NBA, man, and that's what I'm
no,
afraid of. Honestly, I really don't want Reed Shepard. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I like what they say about him.
Look
Um,
here, he playing my game with himself. He
Hey,
playing.
hold it, hold it, hold
I
it,
like Brazilians.
hold it,
I like
Rudy.
Brazilians over Reed over
Hold
Shepard.
up.
but what they
Hold
say
on,
about
y'all.
his shooting,
Hold on,
what they
real
say
quick,
about his. Go ahead.
Rudy. Hey, Rich, what's good, Rich? You there, bro?
What it do, bro?
What's up with it, man? What's up with it,
What's up?
Rich?
What's up? What's up? Salute.
J Dog, salute, boy. Everybody else,
What
salute, salute.
What's
what's
happening?
good? What's Rick?
What happened, bro?
What's happening?
Hey, Rich,
Nah,
man.
man. What's up? What's up, bro?
What you got on the Mikal Bridges shit, man? If you been listening.
Yeah, bro. Nah, I've been tapped in with you, bro. I've been listening to you stream. Uh, man, dog, I was just listening to the Brooklyn Nets locked on. And I was like, man, damn, I hate that boy Green ain't on. So I clicked, I said, oh my boy. But these fools is delusional, bro.
Did you hear them talking about how Brooklyn got the upper hand on us and how they want so much
Nah,
from that guy?
I didn't hear that shit.
Hold on, bro. These niggas said they want all their picks back. Dylan Brooks,
I heard that this
Amon
morning.
Thompson, Cam Whitmore. Say, fam. I say, hold up, dog. I say,
I heard that this morning, man, when they were live.
Yeah, yeah,
man,
they
I
own
say,
something.
man, hey, he a good player, bro. Overall, man, he a good, decent player, bro. I think he a glue guy. He a third overall pick. Me, not third. He's the third option on the I think on a
There you
winning
go. On
team.
the Yeah, already.
You know what I'm saying?
Already.
I think he's a good third option. I'm not gonna just say he trash, bro. I mean, I would trade the pick for Mikal, bro. Like all
True.
that draft pick, and y'all know I've been hard on Jaylen, but I didn't even want to give up Jaylen. I did want to give up Jaylen, but not for Mikal Bridges, in my personal opinion. But
Mm,
Jaylen coming along, so I would like to see a Mikal Bridges on his team. Cause I think the dude can go. You know what I'm saying? He a glue guy. He can create his own shot. He played basically both sides of the floor. So I think he a good pickup. You know what I'm saying? I think he got that dog in him too. You know what I'm saying? So I think he'll be a good pickup. But all what they talking about that they want for him, nah, that's too much. I give you the third overall pick. And I'll probably I would have to add in Dillon Brooks. Cause you're gonna want him to start.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So or if they just want now they gonna want to play it back. But like, if we keep the pick, man, bro, I've been back and forth, bro. I ain't gonna lie. With Reed Shepard and Donovan,
Yeah, yeah.
I had to say, bro, honestly, man, give me that big boy, dog. Pause.
KT
Yeah, dog.
size, bro.
Yeah, you can't teach
Yeah,
that,
KT
bro.
size.
yeah, dog. I won't read for his shooting, but I feel like it's some shooters out there we can go get on the free
Yeah,
agency
yeah,
market
yeah, it
that's
is.
been in the league a little bit longer, dog. That can really like contribute to winning right now.
Right.
So I
Mhm.
think you go get a big, you let them mature. I hear a couple guys on here they saying that what I'm saying, but not they don't want to rush the process. But I'm like this. I think I heard Greenleaf say J Dog too. We draft the kid and just let him marinate, bro. We not trying to win a championship right now. He gonna learn how to win.
Straight
You
up. Straight up.
so let the
Straight up.
little dude cook. Let homie come over here and cook a little bit. Um, Cause you gotta think, bro. Yeah, he look good in college, bro, but the speed of the NBA is so much faster. We see guys come in, it take them a while to get adjusted. They say the number one thing is the speed. You got to get the flow of the game first. So he gonna be getting beat off the dribble. He has to learn that. Why not give him the learning curve coming off the bench?
You talking
He mu-
about clinging?
yeah, clinging.
Clinging. Yeah.
Let him
Yeah,
marinate.
yeah, ain't none of them gonna start. Whoever we
Hey,
draft ain't gonna start.
Right.
Yeah.
Or
he can
they're
also
gonna
learn
be a
from.
third fiddle every position, in
It'd be
my
good for
opinion.
him to learn behind Steven Adams too, man. I think Adams can teach him a lot about the
Mm-hmm.
How to
game.
use
I
his
agree.
body. How to use his body, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you know he gonna come in filing, bro. He not adjusted to the speed of the game, so he gonna be fine. He not gonna. People thinking we drafting him cause he's the third overall pick. No, this draft right here is a high level role player type draft, bro. This is
Yeah.
what we need, like straight up. So
Yeah.
if we keep it, it'll be good. But if not, I would definitely trade for Mikal. That's my take, bro.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I definitely trade for him.
I think there'll be two 6 man on the award winners out this draft in the future. Like ain't nobody gonna really come in and start. Not us for sure. Maybe other organizations, but even other organizations, they still a lot of these teams are set and could just let them develop. A lot of these cats are going. It's gonna take a little while for them to adapt. Like you were saying, the speed, the physicality, and just depending on the coach also that they get up under. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, whoever we draft is in a good situation to learn behind some good veterans and some good young talent. You know what I mean? And they got a great head coach to learn from. So no matter who we pick, I heard y'all talking about that Memphis pick, that possible Memphis ninth pick with
Yeah, Marcus Smart.
for Marcus Smart. Yeah, Marcus Smart. And I know they were the other people were talking about Luke Kennard. I'm like, man, they're gonna have to come off more than Luke Kennard. You know what I mean? Like,
Or ain't
'cause
moving the needle like that.
we could sign Luke Kennard on the free agent shit. You know what I mean? Like, but
Right.
yeah, Marcus Smart would be a good fit. That'd be a good piece. I mean, Marcus Smart and Brogdon, I'll take them all day as backup guards behind Fred.
Yeah, Fred gonna need some help, and Dillon. I'm not Dillon Brooks. Fred gonna need some help, and LP gonna need some help off the bench.
Mhm.
Now, if you email your Doka and you still want to rock with Armin Thompson, going to be your point guard of the future, and you have to, twerk his, my bad, not twerk
Tweet,
his, yeah,
tweet.
tweak his game as far as the different position. Did he had to tweak his
Someone
game as
out the
far as
gutter, Greenleaf.
he got he got to
That,
tweak his he
Hey,
got to
here,
tweak his
here's a
game,
that
man.
boy
here's
had
a
to say
question
no
for the new
diddy.
guy. The new
That
guy.
boy,
Hey, bro. Hey, what if
What's
Sar
up,
fell
Ricky?
to us? He like clinging, but if Sar fell to us at number 3, would you take him over clinging?
Hell
Yeah,
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 yeah. He
that's
the
a tough
best
one.
big in
Hey,
the draft right now. He the best big in the draft right now.
but he don't want to play
You talking about
big
seven
though.
footers?
I don't think he got the heart to be a big. He want to be a shooter. He want to be a perimeter player. Hey, have y'all watched that Overtime Elite on Amazon Prime with the Almond Twins?
Yeah, I
Have
did.
any?
I watched it last year before, or was it? Yeah, was that the one that was on last year before they were drafted? The one about both of them?
It was around the draft. It was right around the draft.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I saw that
But
one.
Alex Starr was just like a role player on the other team, dog. Like they
Yeah,
wasn't
like
even
all these
like he.
niggas
I know
gonna
he
be
wasn't
role
featured
players
in it.
coming up. I mean, they gonna be if they don't get it in their mind, we're gonna trade you. Hey man, we thinking about trade you. So I mean, we thinking about you know what I'm saying. Woo, woo. Oh, I want to be a starter coach. Well, you gotta play. You gotta play to show me. You know what I'm saying. You're in front of a lot of guys. You know what I'm saying. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll trade you for somebody else. We'll get you somewhere you want to be. You know what I'm saying. Pre-draft workouts, whatever. You see the homie Castle. He come out. Just like on Steve Francis shit, I don't want to play for no team that got a point guard. So
Every
you
team
can
got a point
cancel him.
guard like a dumbass.
Come
You're a
on, man.
dumbass.
Come on, man.
You're a dumbass, dog.
Like,
Like
bro, you like I hate when I really dislike when dudes come out and just say stuff like that. Like, bro, you got to prove yourself regardless.
yeah.
I
You got
heard
to prove
that
yourself
that's coming.
regardless, man. We don't know who you is right like that in the NBA. We
I
seen
heard that's
the
a
same
lot of
amount of
that's coming
talent
from his camp
that you
because he
have.
wants to be a Spur.
Hey,
Yeah. Because
if that's the case, you think Popovich like that attitude? You think that's just a marketing scheme that Popovich told him, or somebody in his camp say do
so he
that?
could
I don't
drop
know, but
down.
that's what I heard, man. But I was
Popovich
saying
had
Popovich
Sohan
not.
starting at the point guard on some KPJ shit, on some
And they
experiment
got
shit.
and they had
So
Tyus Jones, which is he is I'll take Tyus
uh,
Jones as a
uh,
backup.
hold on, Chico. But what I'm saying is a guy with that attitude saying I don't want to be here and be there. You think Popovich gonna, what I'm saying, want that type of attitude of a guy say, oh, I don't
Yeah.
want to be. If Popovich say, no, you a two guard, I don't want you at the point guard because you can't shoot, you can't operate like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got certain people alongside you. You playing with Wemby. Can you facilitate for Wemby? You're not the guy. You think he's gonna
Yeah.
be? You think Popovich gonna handle a dude that's gonna come out and say, I can't, I don't like that coach. No,
Yeah.
yes, Popovich has discipline, but we ain't talking about the young Pop. We ain't talking about the old Pop. We talking about the old Popovich.
Yeah.
So, like, now, if you're gonna buy into my system, that's what it is.
Yeah.
But if
That's
it's a
why I said
market scheme, that's something different.
yeah, I think that was a dumb statement to make. Because like on some real shit with the Spurs, if Popovich wanted to run Wemby at the point guard, he can because Wemby got the skills to run point guard. And what Castle gonna do?
Well, what you gonna
Like
do?
what you gonna do? Pout and ask to be traded? You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to. As a player, I know you who, and I'm a competitor. I want to compete. I wanna learn and earn a spot. I don't want to be given shit. You know what I mean? I want to earn a spot. You know what I mean? Like, and most competitors, most dogs have that mentality, and they don't care where they go. They just want to earn. They want to get somewhere, work, and earn their spot, earn their position, earn their keeps.
Right.
Not just I want to go somewhere that don't have a point guard. And guess what? God damn it, the G League Viper don't got no damn point guard. You come be the point guard for our G League team. Then with that
Man,
mentality,
facts. But at the end of the day, like you can cancel for us, And I really don't believe that the Rockets really trying to draft again at the point guard position.
you
nah,
gotta look.
nah.
You gotta look at Tyus Jones, bro. Tyus Jones proved that fact. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Out in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I think wasn't he coming off the bench?
Oh
No,
yeah,
was
that
it
was his
Memphis or
brother. That
Minnesota?
Oh, Memphis,
man,
yeah, Memphis.
Was
Now I
Memphis.
get
Memphis?
what you're saying, yeah,
Okay.
Memphis.
Then he went to
Yeah.
Washington. He went to Washington.
But he was a
And he a
starter
free
in
agent.
Washington
He a
though.
free agent too.
Yeah, his
He about to
brother.
be a free
What's
agent
his
or
brother
something.
name? His brother, the one in San Antonio.
Yeah, that's his brother in San Antonio.
Oh, he a free agent?
Yeah, the
Titus.
one in
Yeah, the one.
Washington.
Yeah, the one in Washington gonna be a free agent.
Oh,
It's crazy to make those type of statements. You know what I mean? Especially when you didn't really lead your team. You was a part of that team. But I'll
yeah,
tell you what's going to be interesting. I was talking to my coworker at lunch because I was watching ESPN and they talking about the Lakers considering hiring Hurley from UConn to be their head coach.
Right.
And Lakers got pieces to offer San Antonio that fourth and eighth pick, or offer a lottery team to move in there and possibly get one of his guys over there. So that'd be a big move if he did get hired by the Lakers, and what kind of move that he want to make. You know what I mean? Because he got pieces from D'Lo to Bron to AD, like all type of little pieces over there that he could move. You know what I mean? And move into the lottery pick, probably top
Bron,
10.
Bron ain't getting traded, bro. Bron ain't gonna let that happen.
Well, he's probably gonna sign somewhere. He a free agent.
Oh,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
Who's a
yeah.
free
He a
agent?
free agent.
No,
He a
Bron
free.
ain't no free agent, is he?
Bro, yeah, come on, bro. Like,
Yeah, he a free agent. He did that on. He signed that 2 year. He
he
did
has
that
not
2 year
opted
deal
out
for a
yet.
reason, man.
LeBron James has not opted out of his contract yet, man. Stop it, bro. You just saying stuff.
He not a free agent.
Wow, this is. I
Nah,
mean,
not yet. Not yet.
come on,
Nah.
guys. I mean,
Nah, he's
first
still under
Tyree is
contract.
fucking Mikal Bridges. Now LeBron's a free agent, man. I mean,
Well, he signed a 2 year deal, and it's a player's option. It's up to him. Yeah, it's up to him.
I mean,
What's up with it, Drake?
What's that, man?
I'm trying to be like anti everything, man, but this shit crazy.
But Lakers can trade his ass
If he opts
Hey,
in, they can trade him.
yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, hold on,
What
Chico.
up, man?
Hey,
Who is that?
man.
Who is that?
It's Rich, nigga.
What up, nigga?
What's good, nigga?
What's up?
Man, what it's looking like in Sacktown, nigga?
100 degrees, nigga. Too hot?
Nigga, it's 150 out here, I
Is
promise
it
you.
for real?
On my
It's
mama.
99. It's
Damn.
99, but the index is about 150.
Man,
Yeah,
it's hot as hell out here,
it's hot.
Texas,
it's
It's hot.
crazy
boy.
how
It's hot.
Houston gets those fucking storms and shit, and then it can still get that cold and then it still get that hot. See, in
Man,
here, it
man,
gets that
bro.
cold here.
Hey, fam, it be raining in the morning like a
Yeah,
thunderstorm. At about 3 o'clock, it be hot as hell, I promise
yeah.
And
That's
that
Hey,
night
crazy.
would
hey,
be
Mars,
cool.
that's how the Houston Rockets fan base is mentally, man. We don't. And one day we want Mikal
Hot and
Bridges,
cold.
one day we want Donovan Mitchell. They don't know what they want, man.
you. Nah, I ain't
Yeah,
never
Tripolar,
did
They
Donovan
everywhere, man.
Mitchell. Nah, hell.
man.
yeah, man. So what I did was yesterday, man, you know, just be buying shit and shit, man. So I bought me a brand new slingshot. Do y'all know what that is? The little Polaris?
Yeah.
We know what it is. We ride
Yeah.
that shit in Texas too,
Oh,
nigga.
you guys do? Okay, yeah. So I'm probably gonna be taking a trip out there soon, man, to Houston.
You
And
got
to
a Rocket Red or you got a King's Purple?
it's a Rocket Red. Come, bro, you said LeBron was a free agent, man. I don't take you serious, man.
I,
No,
Come on,
I'm
bro.
just saying he could. I'm saying he can become if he opt out, he can become a free agent. San
Yeah,
Antonio draft Bronny at 4. He opting out. He gonna sign with fucking San Antonio. Like wherever his son get drafted, he
uh,
going.
I don't know, man. I mean, I guess, bro. I mean, I guess.
I'm just
Listen,
saying, what you think about the possibilities of Hurley becoming the Lakers head coach? Don't you think that could throw a lot of stuff off? Because he
I
probably
don't like it. I don't like it because you're still skipping over guys who deserve a shot. Sam Cassell, Bobby Jackson, you know, Phil
yeah,
Handy. Like, listen, there's certain guys who have paid their dues on these benches. A lot
I
of
agree.
assistants who put their work in that don't get no fucking credit. No credit. All right. See, the thing is this. Head coaches really got the easy job, right? Because all the hard work is done behind the scenes by the assistant coaches, right? You don't see no fucking head coach before a game fucking grabbing rebounds and fucking going over shit like that. Like, you don't see that shit. Even in practices, right? Because I've been around this shit, right? The assistant coaches do most of the talking and coaching in practice, right? And
Yeah.
so man, come on, man. Like, this is crazy. Y'all just gonna fucking skip over. For example, I mean, my guy who was there in Houston, was it last year or a couple years ago? Hollins. Hollins. I love that guy. I mean, he should be a coach in this fucking league still.
Who's that?
Lionel
who's that?
Hollins.
Yeah.
Oh, Holland. Oh, yeah. You know what I
Lionel
mean?
Hollins, bro. You talking
Yeah,
about
Lionel.
old ass? You talking about
Yeah, Lionel.
old ass Lionel Hollins, bro?
Well,
Yeah, but
no,
Well, you
I'm
just
talking
saying
about
about
a
the
guy who
cachet
has
of the coaching.
structure,
Yeah.
discipline, who can command a locker room, who knows how to deal with
Man,
fans.
ain't nobody
You
listening
know
to no
what?
goddamn Lionel Hollins right
I
now,
mean,
bro.
But
Ain't nobody
you know what it
Listen,
says
Dan
about
Willie,
the Lakers though, Miles. That they not
it
really
it'll
trying
have
to
to be
win
a
shit.
right,
They're not trying
right.
to
that's
win
true.
it.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I
He
mean,
can't
it's
coach
not
no
like
young
hey
squad,
Rich,
bro.
hey Rich. It's not like
What's up,
Dan
bro?
Willie is going to walk into the Lakers locker room and AD and LeBron don't listen to him. I mean, he's coming from the college ranks. I mean,
I don't think Braun gonna be there, bro.
you don't think so? Okay.
That's what. Hey, I'm
I
on that.
don't think
I'm on that
Braun. I don't
same
think.
platform. I mean,
I
it's
don't,
because when
whoever
you think
draft.
about it, Miles, they bringing in a college coach,
Right.
and JJ Redick was supposed to be his guy. He's out on the podcast and shit. So when they do a whole reversal of what LeBron wants, then that's like, you know what I'm saying, telling LeBron like fuck you, my nigga. You feel
Agree.
me? Like do
Yeah.
what you got to do. If you don't sign in with us, then we gonna move forward with a coach and do
Yeah.
what we got to do because we tired of your presence, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
What if the Lakers say, "Hey, we ain't interested in Bronny"? And you know what I mean? Then he ain't committed his damn self.
Man, I
I mean,
ain't
look
man
look, look
scratch
at
Bron.
Milwaukee,
Bron
man.
ain't yeah.
Milwaukee's a prime example. Milwaukee had
This one keeps
that
saying
whatever they had that other coach that took them to the championship.
we ain't got no
You know
coach.
what I mean? And I think that whole situation has got something to do with Giannis' brother, I don't think he deserved a spot on the team. You know what I mean? They brought in Adrian Griffin. They was winning. Whatever happened behind the scene, they let him go. You know what I mean? It's like the star can't
Yeah.
always have the power. You know what I mean? And I think that's what we got that's good here in Houston is we got a coach that's in charge. And don't give a damn if you was a second, third, fourth overall pick or not. If you ain't playing up to par, he gonna
Yeah,
sit your ass
no,
down.
but Chico, but Houston also has the backing. I mean, Ime has the backing of his organization, and that
Yeah,
matters. And so,
I
I mean, if Ime was somewhere else and the team didn't give him full throttle, then it wouldn't mean shit. I mean, you can come in guns blazing, but if a player can go around you and go upstairs to the gym and ownership and say, "I don't like this guy," and complain, then your coaching is fucking null and void. And so it's all
yeah.
about, do you got the backing of your ownership to be a coach? And that means, can I get on my best players? Period.
Yeah.
If you can't coach your best players, then you can't coach the team.
Man, I seen the Lakers win hellified games against top tier teams without
Without,
LeBron and AD
yes,
at times.
great point,
So
Drew.
you mean to tell me that those guys, and Darvin Ham couldn't is not a good coach? Man, stop it, bro. Stop it. We know who's the main focal point of the team, how they move, satisfying their player. Dre, you know about that guy I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you, bro.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
You good? You
Yeah,
good, bro?
man. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Nah, it's a lot of work, man. We night flying, so I ain't gonna be on here long. But
All right, man.
like I say, but if I can hop in real quick, bro.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
that whole Mikal Bridges shit, I'm kind of over it, dog. So he's a good player. He's a good number 3 option. You know what I mean? But the thing is, we don't need him to be that. You know what I mean? Like I say, Dillon fit in perfect because we don't need to run no plays for him. He just a spot up shooter. He play defense. That's what we need him for. Mikal Bridges ain't coming from. He,
Your Wi-Fi breaking up,
like
Joe. Your Wi-Fi breaking up. Turn your Wi-Fi off. Turn your Wi-Fi off.
shit. I on my tablet at work. It just we
Oh,
flying.
you on your
So it's
chat? Oh, okay,
like
okay, yeah,
they
okay, okay.
yeah, like
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
fam,
You
your
got a
shit,
bad
hey, bro,
connection
your
there.
shit chopped and screwed, boy.
Yeah, you got a
Yeah,
bad
boy,
connection though, bro.
yeah, my
you
bad.
sound like
Should I
crazy, bro.
shit? Cause if I'm
you
outside,
sound
shit,
like
y'all ain't
Bruce.
gonna be bad hit.
You sound like Bruce Jenner, man. Transformer.
Oh man, hell no. Hey, I gotta go. I'll try to get back on later then if I can.
You better now. You better now. You good wherever you at now.
Yeah, but I like we got to get back to work. So if I get a chance to come back in, I will.
All right, Joey, I got
So,
you, bro. Salute to you,
all
bro.
right, yeah,
Salute to you.
appreciate it. Yeah.
Jay try
boys
to
at
get in this thing, man.
boys at the J try to get it in, huh?
Hey, man, they got
Yeah,
Yeah,
niggas.
I just got off of work. I'm in traffic
yeah,
now.
yeah, he was
I
capping.
jumped in for a little bit after my break. I was walking all through the warehouse talking and shit. But
Hey, so Mars, you think that Mikal Bridges is a better overall player than Dillon Brooks, and
There's no question he's a better
You,
player. He's a better
Yeah.
fit.
is
He
it gonna
ain't
work
gotta
for us?
be.
Is it gonna work for us if we do that in a
Well, listen,
hypothetical
I
scenario?
can't guarantee it's going to work because we haven't seen it yet. But that's part of making trades and drafting players. So I don't know if it's going to work. But all we can do is go off of what we think is going to happen. And he ain't got to be no number 2 or 3 guy. I think Mikal Bridges will come in, and whatever's needed, then he can just do that. But here's why I don't understand, right? Because Rocket fans want to win games, right? And try to advance and fucking be somewhat of a factor in the Western Conference. And now I'm hearing people say Dillon Brooks, right? A nigga who shoot fucking low 30s, low 40s, right? From the field. So really, I mean, he had a good start of the season shooting threes, but he tailed off a lot during the season. Now all of a sudden, there's a chance to get Mikal Bridges, and people are against that. Like what? I mean,
Well,
what?
but I think the main thing, Moss, is that
Come
they
on.
want both of their draft picks back, and Mikal Bridges ain't worth 2 first-round picks, and Dillon. If you ask me, I'm a fan of
Oh, well, listen,
Mikal
put it
Bridges.
that way, Rico. I mean, Chico. Listen, I mean, I do think too much is too much, and so if the asking price is within reason, maybe Dillon in 1 pick, then you do it. I agree.
Yeah,
I'm not giving
yeah,
up 2 and 3 picks plus Dillon. Me and you agree
yeah.
on that part, but
All
I
right,
don't.
yeah.
look. Let me ask y'all
But
a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
How about
Would y'all
this?
get or would y'all give them Dillon and their next year's pick, not this year pick, but next year pick? Cause
I'll give them this year pick
They
because
want this year's
we
pick.
know who's available this year. We know we
They want
already
this
we
year's
already know what's at
okay,
hand
but
this
they
year.
not gonna make that deal though. Then they not gonna make the
We'll give
deal.
them a second round pick and
Well,
and and
obviously, it's
and,
being
They
and
ain't
talked
Tate.
about
making that
because
deal, bro. They want multiple
maybe,
of their
maybe not.
picks back, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
And that's why the ball's in our court, and that's why you say they delusional over there because they think the ball in
Fast.
their court. Like it's in our court. We got what they need, which is their picks back.
So what
Like at
picks
the
you
end
got
of the
now?
Hey,
day,
but
if
Chico,
it's a straight up, if it's a straight up pick, and for Dillon and what's the name, I'm riding with Bridges all day.
Well,
If it's a straight up pick, but
here's
I
where
tell you, one big thing is
Chico, you
Dillon.
gotta let everybody talk too.
I know. I'm one more thing, real quick. One
is
more.
that you in the
I tell
picture,
you,
Chico? Is that you, Chico? And then, like in the picture, Chico?
huh?
Is that you in the picture?
Yeah, in the red shirt.
Yeah, you gotta work out, bro. Come on, man. Like you got a fucking
Man,
bear belly, bro.
45 years old. I didn't work out. I'm good right now.
You got a bear belly, bro. Go ahead, man.
Chico say fuck this.
Hell yeah, that's the dad
But nah,
bod,
Chico,
man.
let them rebuttal when you know what I'm saying. I'm just that's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but this is one little thing. The biggest difference between Dillon and Mikal Bridges is Dillon got paid, and he gonna want more. Mikal Bridges is gonna want more than what Dillon's gonna be asking for in 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, so that's a big issue to me. Would be the contract situation.
with Mikhail.
Mikal, yeah, right now
Yeah.
his next 2 years is 20 million. Like Dillon ain't gonna be getting 20 million in 2 years. The next 2 years, it should decline it. And then to keep Mikal he gonna want more money. So I think that'll be an issue in the future. If
Yeah.
he's
If it was a move to where like we right there on the cusp of like winning the championship, like on type deal, type trade, I think Mikhail will play that role. But because we not really we plan to win more games, but to say we trying to go to the finals next year, like we not
No, I mean,
that
and then that's to say like I think we could do that with Dillon Brooks on the roster next season.
fast.
I think we can make a push like that. Like
Yeah.
Mikal
No,
Bridges, I mean, how much is that of a push though?
A push to the finals. You saying next season or a
No,
deep?
no,
no, a
no,
playoff,
bro.
playoff,
Oh,
play in the
playoffs. Oh,
playoff.
yes.
No, I'm saying we're not
Yes,
in no
that
championship
is
scenario,
possible.
so why would we
Yes,
make
that's possible.
these, you know what I'm
No,
saying, these trades like that?
Yeah, these drastic moves, man. I ain't gonna
But
even
two
lie.
years at $20 million is really not that bad, though. I mean, that's a friendly contract for
no,
Yeah,
him.
but
we
he
try
gonna he
that's
gonna want
right
to get paid
now.
again. Like
We
he gonna
we
want to
not
get
talking
paid
about
again.
now. We talking about later, bro. But now the real question is,
Well,
fuck
Fred
that.
wants to push too.
Hold on, man. Hold on. The real question is, with the team constructed right now, you don't feel like they going to the playoffs still?
Yeah,
That
Miles say
that's
they
my
ain't
No, he
going
question.
nowhere.
don't.
Hey, now you in the hot seat,
He don't.
nigga.
Let me answer the
Hey,
He
now
question.
don't.
you in the
He
hot
don't.
seat,
He
nigga.
Let
don't.
me
He
answer the
don't.
question.
We already got some
Let
paper
Answer the
on it. He
goddamn
don't.
him answer.
question.
He don't.
Can
He
I
don't.
answer the question, please? Can I answer the question, please? Because
Hurry up, nigga.
respectfully, Rich and J Dog, I was the only person last year who came on there and was honest, was like, yeah, I wasn't all up in arms and shit. So here's my answer to your question. I think there's a possibility of the Rockets making the play-in situation, but if I was a betting man, I'm going to say fuck no.
Well, add that 200 and add 2 more hundred to that shit that you owe J Dog, and you owe us
I don't get
400.
out the money, bro. What you
Yeah, no,
mean?
no, 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 no. Y'all made a bet. Y'all made a $200 bet.
Bro,
This you or this
ask
you
J
not.
Dog, bro, Rich.
No, 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 no. I'm talking
Come
about
on, bro.
making the
You can't get
playoff.
a man.
No,
You
hey,
can't
hold
be
on, hold
inside
on,
another man's
hold
business,
up,
bro.
hold up. No, I'm not
Get
talking.
your
No, no,
facts
no, wait.
together,
I'm
man.
not talking. Wait,
He
wait.
try
I'm not
next
talking.
season.
No, I'm talking about next season. I'm not talking about the last bet that y'all had. We know what
So what
happened
did we
with
bet, J
Tari
Dog?
Eason.
Just so I'm clear. What did we bet?
Oh, this nigga
we
here,
we
bro.
bet we bet
Nigga, bust your
200, bro.
money,
That
bro.
we
Yeah,
that we,
bro.
that we
Yeah,
make the
I pay
play.
up.
That the Rockets make the playoffs, bro.
Oh yeah, bet
Yeah,
good. Yeah. Bet good,
So
bro.
I
Turn it
say,
on, bro.
I say double that and bet me the same shit.
Rich. Bet good, motherfucker. Me and you too.
Bet.
Hey,
Lock it in, Greenleaf.
Damn.
Lock it in, Greenleaf.
So
Sit down,
Miles got
bro.
to
I
build with
got
J
J Dog
Dog
with
and
Rich
Rich
and
now.
J Dog, bro. Easy
Hey,
Make
money,
the
hey,
bro.
And
playoffs.
J Dog
Ma,
betting 200 that the
hey,
Make
hey,
the
Rockets gonna make the
Ma,
play-in.
playoff.
hey,
Yes.
Ma. I take snap too, nigga. You send me snap too.
He said snap.
Yeah, no
Woo.
play-in, play-out.
That's
So
a
that
low
means
blow,
top six
bro.
I,
That's
seed,
a
I
right?
low
got,
blow.
Yeah,
I got
hey,
deep
hey,
freeze.
Mo, hey,
I got,
Mo,
I
top
got
six
deep
seed,
freezer, nigga.
Hey,
He
top
said,
six
hold
seed.
on, he
listen.
say
Top
top
six
6
seed.
seed.
Or got to
I'm
make
Yeah,
it
but
in the
if we
playoffs.
talking about
Or got
playoffs,
to
that's
win the
top six seed.
play-in.
So
Or
so
win
they
the
got
play-in.
midway to the
Playoffs,
playoffs,
man.
right?
No play-in, just playoffs,
Playoffs.
right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Playoffs.
Greenleaf. The bet is playoffs, meaning a top
Yeah.
8 seed when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
let's
the
Okay,
go.
bet,
okay. So
fellas.
after play-in, if they
Yes.
make if they get into the if they win the
We
game in the play-in and they make it to the playoffs, it's still bet good.
That's good. If they get in the
Okay,
Yeah.
play in
it's
and they
good.
lose and don't get in, then I
That's
win.
bad. Yeah. Yeah.
okay,
Miles win
okay.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take y'all
Playoff. Nah,
money,
we
man, and
good,
buy
man.
some
My,
fucking dirt fertilizer, man.
Hey
On my
man, I
garden,
hey,
understand the goddamn rules, nigga. I'm good, nigga. Money
Yeah,
good,
bet
folks.
good.
Nah,
cut,
we
hey,
just got to
you know,
clarify
hey,
for
hey,
people.
nothing
hey,
I'm worried.
You know.
Let's get
hey.
to it.
Say,
I
nigga,
know what they about to
say,
do. I know what they about to
make
do.
sure you got
But
two.
nah,
Make sure
Green,
you got 400 on your snap card, nigga. You understand me?
Green, I
Hey,
think I done converted with King, dog.
Reed Shepard.
Money, man.
Yeah, man, and the only reason I'm saying this, dog, is because I looked in the second round where we picked that if we do decide to take that pick, and there are some nice big men that we could put in the G League and you know what I'm saying, at least let them develop at least till we get this
Have y'all
Steven
bread
Adams,
ready,
Jock
bro?
Landale thing
Have y'all
situated,
bread
bro.
ready, fellas? Have y'all
Yeah,
bread
I ain't
ready,
gonna
fellas? I got the
I ain't
paper
gonna lie,
ready,
you better
man.
hope them.
Have y'all bread ready, fellas? Don't
Mm.
duck
hey,
me.
nigga,
Hey, Rich
my
and
Hey,
J
bread
now
Dog,
I'm
stay,
don't
listening. I'm
duck me.
listening. I'm listening to you, Mo.
my bread stay
Nah,
ready,
let
nigga.
him
Don't
get
think don't
man,
Don't
play
let
with
duck
him
me.
me.
he gonna eat
Yeah, I
wagyu
send the
steaks
shit
with
to
that shit.
Greenleaf right now, nigga. Don't play
Hey,
with me,
hey, we
goddamn.
top five. If we top five, so you double it up.
Nah, then just keep it straight
Hey,
up, man.
Chico,
Just
Okay,
keep it real.
hold on. Hold on, Chico. I'm gonna call you a bluff, motherfucker. Nigga,
Mm.
what you want to do?
I'm
What
bullshitting.
you want to do, Chico?
Chico,
I'm about to say he
that
bullshit.
J
crazy
Dog,
motherfucker.
don't help him
What
out,
up?
J
Oh,
Dog. What you
no, I'm
want to do,
fucking
Chico?
with you,
I'm
dog.
shut up.
I'm
I'm
fucking
shut
with
Yeah,
you.
up,
I
bro.
know. Yeah, I
I'm
know.
shut
Nah,
Come
up,
on,
chick,
bro.
bro.
go stand on
Hey, but
business.
hold up,
Don't
hold
let
up.
that
Nah,
nigga
but
kill you, nigga.
Hey, hold
No,
up. Hey,
I,
but
I,
nah,
hey,
but
Mo
look,
say, he
we can
changed his
get the best
mind
of
about
both.
the
We can
draft.
get the
He won't
best of
read
both
Shepard.
worlds, bro. We can get the best of both worlds because we can come out with a guard and we can come out with a big man that we can develop and let at least for this year for Steven Adams and Jock Landale. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, well, Steven Adams, we're not gonna re-sign him in no $12 million. So you know what I'm
No.
saying? That's just that. But you know, I'm looking at this, man. We can get the best of both worlds, and because there are some Umo Kamache, you got PJ Hall. It's some nice little big men that we put in the G League, and we got a good G League system, man. So we do develop our guys in the G League, and I feel like that if we get Reed Shepard and we can use that second round pick to get a big man that we can develop, we get best of the both worlds, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm
Everybody
gonna be
win.
real. Hey, bro, I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't want no nigga named Umo Camacho
Stop it,
on my
bro.
team, bro.
Stop that
Nah,
nonsense.
bro, I'm
That
not for
nigga
real.
sound
No,
like a
nah, but
boxer.
you got to.
That nigga
Nah, I'm
sound like
just
he
saying
supposed to
that's
be
just one.
boxing, Mo B.
and you
Right,
got
hold on.
Bono,
That's
Yeah,
just.
playoff
Nah,
shit.
I'm doing PJ Hall. It's some 6'10", 6'11" big man with some 7'5" wingspans. that can, you know what I'm saying, develop. They still raw, but at the same time, that gives them time to develop because we still using Jock Landale and Steven Adams with LP, you know what I'm saying? So to me, everybody wins. Because Aaron
Hey, Jock
Holiday,
finna
they
get
saying
traded.
Aaron Holiday not coming here. They saying
Jock,
Aaron
Jock,
Holiday ain't coming back.
Man,
So we
everything
got
you
to
said,
find, we're gonna
man,
have to
will have
find
to
a
take
guard to
place in the
replace that.
playoffs, man. Stop
Hey,
it, bro.
but you could do the same thing. You could draft Klingon and try to maneuver and get Sneed out of U
I
of
want to
H.
know why. I
Hey
want to
Mo,
know
you
Like,
why,
still
man.
you hey Mo, you
I want
still
to.
got Thompson as your backup PG.
Yeah, but see the thing
Yeah,
is
we might need.
you can position he kind of position as you can kind of you can kind of put him at the guard wing position and then you know it's positionless anyway. So the ball handling duties will go back and forth, man. Just you know, you just depend on the defense. So
Cause I don't
we
believe
know
our guard rotation, you know what I'm saying? I think like when we was on that stretch when LP went down and you know what I'm saying, thanks to the basketball guys that John Landale stepped up. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have to use Jeff Green to no stretch five small ball shit, right? So
yeah.
that goes back to the fact of if we get a young big, you know what I'm saying, he's a liability to a certain degree because you're not, you know what I'm saying, utilizing John Landale, and I don't think John Landale's gonna be here for the long haul. He gonna get traded whether off season or mid season. I just
Well, you
believe
know,
that, bro.
I mean, miss 20 games too, you know what I'm saying? And with Holiday chances of Holiday not coming back, we gonna have to replace that point guard
But
in that
When
rotation.
Almond did come back, he was more valuable than
Yeah,
Jock
he was more
Landale.
valuable. Of
So what
course,
I'm saying,
but
if
you
we
know,
draft
Jock
Reed
Landale
Shepard,
wasn't even
what I'm saying, when we draft Reed Shepard, the guard play is gonna be, you know, at number three. At number three, I'm gonna say at number three because uh our guard play, yes, Holiday's not gonna be here, and we're gonna need that extra point guard. But if we do that, we still got trade options and shit. If we still holding on to Jock Landale and whoop the whoop, we
but
can
hold
still
on.
get what we can get.
Oh, but if we just taking out Aaron Holiday and plug in Reed Shepard and we running everything else back, ain't that's kind of the goal anyway as a running back? So there's only one person that's coming off the bench that we'll be replacing essentially. So
Running back with the core six though.
yeah,
That's what I
we
believe.
already, but that's regardless though, because everybody's gonna be here
Yeah,
regardless except Aaron
yeah,
Holiday.
yeah, but
So with Reed
Yeah,
Shepard,
You think
but
Reed
you're
Shepard
relying on
better?
Armin Thompson to be your backup point guard. Even though he can be
that
diverse, he
Right.
can be versatile at any position. That's what the plan was at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's the plan.
He just
He
wasn't
can
ready
still be
for
the
it.
lead.
I
He
believe
can
that Armin
still be the
Thompson might be
lead
on another
guard.
level.
So hold on,
Reed
bro.
Shepard not gonna be a better point guard than what Armin Thompson can give you on the team. Now, if we talking about shooting, he's gonna be what we tried to use Armin Thompson for, a versatile wing player. We're gonna say, Reed Shepard, you're gonna be a 3-and-D point guard.
Nah, I ain't
Man,
gonna say he
Mm-mm.
gonna be no 3D point guard. I'm just
Mm-mm.
saying because
Mm-mm.
we
he's
gonna
gonna
you
be
know
a
what I'm saying
point
with Aaron
forward.
Holiday leaving, we gonna have to replace that point guard spot at a cheaper price. You know what I'm saying? Because them guards that's out there, they gonna want that little bad Gary Trent Jr. It's a
Yeah,
couple of
but
little
he
ones.
ain't no point
But you
guard
know,
though.
he was coming off a nice little size contract, so he gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, see what the market is on that. But I feel like we can get best of both worlds if we was able to get Reed Shepard, but because it's not like, you know what I'm saying, he replacing nobody starting minutes, he replacing Aaron Holiday minutes. You know what I'm saying? And with the big men that can develop in the G League with the Vipers, we'll still be able to use our big men as far as Jock Landale, Steven Adams, and LP and and Jabari Smith still has spots. So you know
You
it
think
don't matter.
Mo,
It
let me
don't
ask you
matter.
this. You think Reed Shepard come in ready to contribute day one?
We gotta see. You know what I'm saying? That I ain't gonna lie. It's a risk reward.
No,
It's a risk with it.
no, I
You know
don't.
what I'm saying? It's a risk
I'm
in
just
taking Reed
asking.
Shepard. But
I'm not answering the question for you. I'm really asking you, bro. I'm
mm,
not I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm asking
day
you,
one,
do you, do you think he's
nah,
ready to
not
come
day
in
one,
and
not day
contribute?
one. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time because our men ain't come in day one starting point guard and doing this thing. So
Right,
it took time. So it's gonna
right.
take time regardless, man. So nah,
That's
nah,
fair.
I
That's
can accept
fair.
that.
So they're gonna go get a
That's fair.
veteran then. You think they might probably go get a veteran anyway. Still,
That
right?
could be an option too. That could be an option too. But that veteran gonna want to play. My thing is, I want my core six to play more. Then you know what I'm saying. I want my core six to
Right.
play more. You know what I'm saying. And if we is gonna bring a veteran in here, he got to know that he's not gonna be getting that much playing time. or he not gonna be able to just do what he do. And I don't know if them guards
Mhm.
coming in that's gonna be accepting of that, especially
But do
coming off
when
the
you
team that they
but
just
if you
came
do
from.
bring in a veteran, saying another veteran for this team, what position will it be? Because a veteran is
Exactly.
going to win you games in crunch times and stuff like that. When the
It's
young
gonna be a
players, we
swing.
talking about year two guys and Armin Thompson and Cam Whitmore's year two guys. Year three, Jaylen was struggle. Al P took a lead. Jabari was, was there here and there. So are we relying on our bench two year two players to take us to the next level? And then we add on another, young top three player on his team. Is that going to make a difference? Now, it it goes the same way from Klingon and Reed Shepard. They're not going to get the most playing time, but I think Reed Shepard will be in the way of our guard play because you still have to. I know we talk about Fred VanVleet backing up, but Armin Thompson, he can play point guard, wing, whatever. He can be very diverse. You got Cam Whitmore at the wing position, two guard, three guard, right? And then you can experiment with whoever else out there on the court. Jaylen Green still been out there, or with the bench guys. He take a break. Cam Whitmore come in at the two. Then you have Armin Thompson at the one, or Fred VanVleet out there with him. Like things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Reed Shepard, I believe he won't have no 20 minutes per game. Clinging as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, they,
agree.
they won't have 20 minutes a game. I was looking as far as the big men I'm looking at right now around that range. You got some Monster dude from the G League. You got it's some nice little Adam Boner. It just depends what type of style you like. Like I said, man, we can get best of both worlds and everybody still be able to eat because Reed Shepard would essentially just be taking Aaron Holiday minutes. He wouldn't be getting in the way of nobody else because he would just play Aaron Holiday minutes, and the big man wouldn't get nobody else where he'll be able to develop. And then when we ready for him, we can kind of we could take a chance on one
Yeah.
and on the upside, and then we can after the year's over with, whatever we're gonna do with Jogging because we know Adam's not gonna be here next year. So that big man that come from the G League, if he's ready, if he's not, we can we'll obviously have another first round pick to kind of maneuver the way to work ourselves into an impact big man. We just got a lot of options, bro. And I'm just trying to make sure everybody I want everybody to kind of be satisfied with this
Yeah.
man. So that's all, man. That's all I've been trying
Tommy
to
Tommy
like
Mack in
figure
the
it out.
chat, he say Green, how is Clingan gonna play? He's gonna play behind, the vets. Like I said, a lot of these guys is not gonna get a lot of playing time. I don't believe Reed Shepard's gonna get a lot of playing time with the guard play that we have going forward with Ime Udoka and these guys. Believe in Armin Thompson and Cam Whitmore going forward. So Clingan, you have Alp, you
I'm gonna go
have
check Aaron Holiday minutes last
you
year.
have Steven Adams supposed to be your veteran big, right? And you have a young big and Clingan, if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that if Jock Landale's still on the squad, cool. I mean, if he's on the squad, then he's going to be a trade bait piece if if the Rockets draft Clingan. Holiday might not come back, but that was the case from the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why people shocked saying, oh, he might not come back. He was just implemented at the end of the season, just like Jock Landale. Like I say,
He was just ready.
they just play. He just played well when Alp went down, and you can't just go with Jeff Green all the time as your backup center. And he was in and out of games because of his age. So come on, man, like you need a young big at some point. Now, if y'all want to look at a different big through the draft later on in the draft, okay, that's a possibility as well. But at the same time, we still talking about a big in the G League, and we looking at Steven Adams and Alp as your premier bigs. So Miles, how do you feel about Clingan as your third big off the bench as a young big?
I mean, he's going to have to adjust to the speed and the physicality of the NBA. I mean, do I think he can get there? Yeah. But the good thing is that if he's your second or third big off the bench, that's not a bad thing. I don't think it's the worst thing. And again, if he's there to rebound and alter shots and play some defense, then I'm okay with that. My concern comes on the offensive end and him playing in space. See, I'm always worried about bigs playing in space. And because this is a league where pick and roll basketball, reigns king, and they mismatch hunt all game long, and so that's what I'm worried about. The question is this: I mean, let's say we do draft Klinger, right? I mean, is he going to play? And then two, I mean, are we keeping Steven Adams? I mean, I think we all agree that Londo ain't going to be there. But can't you? But Green, can't we find a serviceable, big, a decent dude or else? I mean, do we
I
have to
mean,
waste
I think I
on
think
this
they
dude?
can. I think they can.
Yeah, so
I think they
I
can.
don't know, man. I mean, and then too, I mean, only the Clippers to me had three legitimate bigs in Plumlee, Zubac, Tice. I mean, do you really need three bigs? I mean, can't you get by with just two decent bigs? So I'm hoping and praying that Steven Adams is fucking. Come on, man. This dude didn't play basketball in damn near fucking 2.5 years, and so I'm hoping and praying that he took care of his fucking body and he can give us something. And so I'm okay with fucking LP and fucking Adams, bro, as my two bigs. I'm not sold on having a third big. Like, I don't think we have to have that. Like, I would rather trade up the draft pick and go get a Mikal Bridges or somebody else than waste it on fucking third big who was going to be.
Nah, hey man, bro. I want a real answer though, bro. Why don't you feel like we're gonna make the playoffs? I'm still on this. I'm sorry.
Because I just don't think we're ready yet, man. And guess what? I'm gonna give you a
Hold
Rick.
on,
Rick,
wait. What you
I'm about,
mean? What
let,
you mean?
let me
You
answer
feel
the
like they
question,
ain't
man.
ready,
Come
bro?
on, man.
What do you mean?
I'm about to tell you, man. Relax, man. This shit crazy. It's not so much. Listen, I think the Rockets have a roster in which if they were in the Eastern Conference, then you guys got me. I would have been bet this shit, bro. But we have to look at the other teams out west and what they do and what they got, bro. And so again, I'm gonna pose a question to you,
I ain't got no
or
cash out.
after I answer your question, I'll ask you a question. I
Damn,
think
I ain't got no cash out.
I think from a personal standpoint, Houston Rockets ain't good enough with the other 8 teams out west to make the postseason. I think some of our best players, which is Jaylen Green, Jabari Smith, and fucking our big man Sagoon, I don't think they're good enough right now to make that leap. When you look at the other 8 teams out west who made the postseason, if everything's equal on an even playing field, you take their best players, they're just better. They're just better. And guess what? Being better isn't always your talent. It's your experience. It's your maturity. Can you close out games? Can you make the right pass? Can you defend when you need to defend? Do you have knockdown shooters? And so let's be honest here, bro. Like, what team do you think is going to not make the postseason next year who made it this year? And the Rockets are going to be there.
So let me ask you a question.
I
Did
just
you
asked you a
expect?
question. Come on,
So
man.
did you just did you expect OKC to get the number one seed? And they
Uh,
was just and they made
no,
the
Nope.
play in the
no, I
year
didn't.
before.
No,
Hell
They
no.
bro.
made
He
the
No,
didn't.
I
play
didn't.
in the year before.
Nope.
Okay,
He
let me answer the
didn't.
question, bro. No, I didn't. But unfortunately, you guys, the Rockets ain't got no SGA, bro. They just don't. So sorry, they don't get
Wait,
they don't got an SGA, and their team. Listen, I think from top to bottom, the Rockets have a better roster than
Right.
OKC,
Correct.
but it's not about the bro. It's about can you put the roster together and play basketball. And I don't think
so
that the Rock. Hold on, bro. I don't think the Rockets play basketball better than the OKC Thunder, led by
I
SG. I don't.
I think you I think you wrong. I think you
You think the
wrong,
Rockets play
bro.
better basketball than fucking
I I
OKC?
I I think this year they will. I think because
Okay,
they
so are you saying
hold
this
on
year?
wait. You seen glimpse of it last year, which is cool. That's fine.
No, I didn't see
It
no
it
fucking.
it, 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 it wasn't ready yet. I
You
think
ain't see no
this year
glimpse,
is gonna
Karl
be a
I
Mars.
see
whole.
You
no
ain't see no
fucking
glimpse.
glimpse, bro.
You ain't see a glimpse, bro. Are
Don't
you
put no words in my
serious,
mouth, bro.
nigga?
Don't put no words
Come
in my
Listen.
mouth,
on, bro.
bro.
Hold on, wait.
Cook
Hey,
now.
bro,
Cook.
I'm,
I'm
I'm,
with you, Rich.
Don't
I'm
put
not
no
one.
words in my
Hold,
mouth, man. I don't see no fucking glimpse of no
hold
fucking
on,
OKC type
wait. Check
basketball,
this out.
man.
Hold
Stop
on,
it, bro.
wait. It's
Hey,
cool. It's
Don't be that
cool. It's
delusional.
cool. It's cool, homie. But check this out. I
Yeah,
feel
go
like
ahead.
this. I feel like this, bro. It's certain things that a team go through
Mm-hmm.
to where they learn from their mistakes, bro. So they know next year is pivotal. The whole organization know it. So you don't think these guys gonna come out next, bro? Look how they started off the season. I knew they was gonna do this. We all knew they was gonna tell off at some point in the season, bro.
in the
They
mid, right?
right. We all called it. Hold on, wait. Hold
Same
on,
last
bro.
year,
The
man.
reason why you don't believe it is because you don't watch them, bro. It's a difference if
I
you
don't watch
watch
him.
them. No, you
Jesus.
don't, bro. You don't. You might observe them,
Not
bro.
enough, not enough,
But
not enough,
Wow.
Mars.
hold on,
Not
wait.
enough, not
I'm
enough,
not.
Mars.
Hey, bro. I'm not coming on here trying to bash you and say you ain't no Rockets fan. I think you a Rockets fan, but at the same time, I don't think that you just really just watch the team right now
Okay.
because you
Hold on,
saying it.
Rich. Hold on, Rich.
What's
Let me
up?
stop both of y'all, bro. Because Rich, you might be on the same train as Miles because both of y'all don't believe in one guy on his team, and that's Jaylen Green. So that's why he don't believe we can take that next level. Neither do
Correct.
you, right?
Jalen Green.
Right?
Spot
I
on,
mean,
bro. Spot on.
Right?
Jalen Green.
Yes. Spot on.
I'm
So
not.
Rich, if we making a playout, that's on behalf of what Jaylen Green bringing to the
Well,
team.
no,
That's
that's a fact.
what Al P bringing to the
But
team.
see,
Miles
but
don't believe that, though.
hold
But
on,
at the
wait,
same
bro.
time,
Hold
go
on,
ahead,
wait,
go
bro.
ahead.
You just posed a great statement, bro. I don't believe in Jalen Green, but that was based off of what he showed me in the beginning. I told you after that Phoenix game, I think they was on the
Right.
road. They came back and won. He
That's where
showed
the
me.
winning streak started. That's where it
He
started,
showed,
Rich.
He
but
went
no,
off on them
that's
hoes twice, 2 games in a
but
row. He went off on
that's
that.
but that's when Jalen showed me. The whole time I was talking about Jalen, bro, I wasn't talking about his talent or his skills. I said I don't think he got that dog mentality.
So
He
10
showed
games,
me
prove
in
that to
that
you then,
spec.
bro.
No, hold on, bro. Hold on, wait. The thing about it is, bro. Hold on, wait.
I didn't
Time
say
out,
nothing,
time
bro.
out. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But it's a difference when if you're an older player, a veteran player, and that's what you are, a sometime type player. But for Jalen, this year was the year for him to learn, bro. Got to think. Raphael Stone and Udoka also said it in the exit interviews, bro. Certain guys really they was really on guys this year, bro. Şengün, they say Şengün had a horrible preseason, bro. Summer camp because it's you got to think, bro. When you trying to
No, he did say
transition,
that.
it's a
He
new.
said that.
It's no, he did say that. He definitely said that, bro. He
Yeah,
definitely
yeah, no, I'm
said it,
saying,
bro.
I'm agreeing. I said he said it. He said that. That's true.
Yeah, no, it's the truth, bro. But at the same time, you got to think, bro. I don't know if you ever been in that locker room, bro. I don't know if you ever played for a team, bro. It's an adjust when you going through an adjustment, bro. That shit is hard, bro. So you got to think certain players adapt to it quicker. I guarantee you, dog, they gonna have a better season, dog. It's they making the playoffs, bro. It's yes about skill and shooting the ball, but it's all about what's in your chest too. Them boys see what's going on. They want to make the playoffs, bro.
Well, I'm not questioning
Yeah, okay,
if
good.
the Rockets want
I'm
to make
talking
the
about heart,
postseason,
nigga. I'm not talking about just it because we both know. We both watched the game, bro. Come on now, bro. Yes,
So Miles,
I think a high level is skill,
how you feel
but
about
you
Jalen
gotta
Green
have
being
heart
his
too,
team
bro.
next year?
yeah, I got to rebut what Rich just said, bro, because it was all fucking nonsense as usual. Um,
Nah,
I'm not praising no
that's
goddamn Jalen
yeah,
Green
that's
for no
bullshit.
goddamn 12-game stretch where he showed fucking
I ain't
heart.
say praise him. I
It was
say give
more.
him
It was more
respect.
than 12 games, nigga. Don't do
Okay,
that.
okay, listen. Okay, cool. I'll give him 15 fucking games, okay? Listen, here's my point, though, okay? My standard and my measuring stick ain't that low. I'm not lowering the bar for a guy who you guys praise and say who's everything in a bag of chips.
I
And
never praised him.
he had a good season, and he had a stretch where he played some good basketball after Sagoon got hurt in Sacramento. I was at the game when he got hurt. So
Right.
listen, we can praise what he did in that little fucking 3-week span or month
Miles,
span.
stop shitting on his month of success.
But
It's
Green,
13, 14 games
where's
every
our
month.
where is
He
So
our
this
got
dude
better
is
throughout
what are
the
we
year.
lowering the bar for?
Hey,
Why
you
are
the
we lowering
same
the
nigga
bar?
that believe in
so the
Kevin
best
Durant.
player on the team in Alper Şengün goes down, Miles, and
Yeah.
he steps up in a big way. No other
Uh-huh.
team won 10 games in a row in the crunch time
Yeah.
of the season where you're trying to make the
Played great.
playoffs, you're
He
trying to make
played
the
great.
play in. That don't matter.
No. Listen, he played great, but you guys, I've heard nobody say this yet to me. He played great when LP wasn't there, but we know the measuring stick is can he do this when LP is there? Because
Bro,
that's
we been
where you're
saying
gonna
that.
Well,
get
I've been
actually,
saying that.
actually,
Rich.
actually,
They both
actually,
I've
dropped
been saying
30 in
that.
that one
actually,
game.
actually,
They
he was
both
playing.
dropped 30.
Actually, he was playing well
We
before
gonna mention
Alp
one
went down.
game.
Yep.
It's 18-game
Actually,
season, bro.
playing
He
well
was
before
he was
LP
playing.
went down because LP was in
And
a little funk because he didn't make
You
the All Star team.
Hey, you would
yeah,
know if you watched them. You would know if you watched them though, man.
Listen, man. I
Yeah, I
mean, I
know,
saw
I
two
know.
this
Ain't
the
that
games.
what you
same
like
one
to say?
that
I know, I
this
know,
the same
I
one
Come
that
know.
on, bro.
said LP
Y'all
not
not gonna let
special.
me be
Didn't
butt
think
rich?
LP was special. Like he
Ain't that
came
what
back
you
in the
say?
league, he
Ain't
was
that what
Let
you
me
wrong.
be
say,
butt
Sam?
rich real quick, Chico. I mean, come on, bro. We got a fucking belly full of Kool-Aid. Listen, man.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Um,
Fuck.
you guys,
He's
everything you guys
special
are
though.
saying right now about next season, and you feel all this shit, bro, is the same shit that you guys said last season, right?
Hey, now
Oh,
you right.
they
I struck
they
out
have
2
to
years. You
win.
did.
Ain't no patience. It's now or never. Well, another season passed, and here we go again. The off season
I
with the
never
same
said being
talking
patient,
points.
fool.
What'd you say?
I said I'm not actually. I'm not one to be impatient. I've been on the train a slow roll this whole thing, man. Let it roll out the
So,
right
what
way,
team are they
bro.
going to leapfrog next year in the postseason, bro?
You say what?
What team are the Rockets going to leapfrog next year in the postseason, in your opinion?
Like the Lakers.
The Lakers? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
The
It,
Okay.
it,
Lakers. And
it
I
could
So,
be
think
so hold
and
Golden
on, wait, no,
State.
hold on, J. Hold on, wait. What teams
wait,
made the playoffs? What teams made the playoffs this year? Let's like run them down.
It was
Minnesota.
it was OKC, Denver, Minnesota, the Clippers, the Pelicans, the Phoenix Suns, the Dallas Mavericks, and the fucking Lakers.
Phoenix
the
Suns and
Clippers,
Dallas and Lakers, bro,
Yeah.
the
and the Clippers.
Clippers and the Clippers, nigga.
I'm not a Clippers fan,
Any,
so I hope so.
any
That should
three
be
of them.
fun. But
But see,
stop this
Mars, hey
nonsense,
Mars,
man.
Mars, Mars, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm,
What's
I'm gonna
up, big
tell you,
dog?
cause I gotta tell you this, bro.
I know you're gonna
You
tell me.
you
Go ahead.
equate you equate these guys are past their prime, bro. You equate except Devin Booker in Phoenix. You equate players that has done it at a decent level. Okay, KD probably okay, yeah, but he never was that guy who, bro. He was never that guy except for the OKC, bro. Yeah, he was a sniper in Golden State, but bro, he was a sniper with snipers around him, bro. With snipers around him. So he was
What's
a
your
killer
point?
with two. No, my point is this, bro. KD has never done it at the highest level, being the number one guy, bro. Even
We're talking
even in
about
Golden
making the
State.
playoffs, man. I mean, the Sun. Listen,
My point,
KD's
my
old.
point,
He's
my
still making the
point is
playoffs though
this.
over the fucking
My
Rockets.
my my
That's all I'm
point
arguing
is
here.
Ooh,
my point is my
two of
point.
those teams
Hold
got
on,
new
hold on,
coaches.
hold on, Chico. I'm gonna make my point, bro. Then you can go. My point is this, bro. You talking about KD and when the motherfucker who just got swept and with Bradley Beal and goddamn Devin Booker who did it with
Yeah,
Chris
I
Paul,
agree.
bro. Devin Booker ain't never did a goddamn thing without Chris Paul,
I
and
agree.
KD ain't never did a goddamn thing
I
without
agree.
goddamn Steph
I
Curry.
agree.
So how the fuck you figure like the Rockets, bro? Phoenix don't give
We're
me
talking about
no
the
hope,
playoffs, J Dog.
bro.
The playoffs. Not
Bro, they got
championship. The playoffs.
I
J Dog.
understand that. I understand that, bro.
Come
But he
on, like,
passed
what are
his
we doing
prime.
right now, man?
He's not. No, bro. Listen to me, KD, bro. You got faith in KD that KD is gonna make it,
I got
bro.
faith
What?
the Suns will make the playoffs over the Rockets, bro. That's all I'm saying here.
I
Why is
don't
that so
believe,
hard
bro.
to fucking
No, cause
comprehend?
I think they're on their
And,
downturn. Is my point, bro. I
and
don't
the
think they're
Lakers
on.
too.
I don't. And the Lakers too. I think both of them on their down.
They can
Unless
be
they
on their
revamp their
downhill and
roster.
still make the playoffs over the Rockets. I'm not
I
arguing that.
I
With a
don't
first
believe.
year
I
head
don't
coach.
believe that.
With
I
a
don't
first
Man,
year
believe
y'all
head
that,
said the
coach.
bro.
same shit last year, man.
I
Y'all came here last year pumping y'all
No, that's
chests out. You
bullshit.
got Fred
That's
VanVleet,
bullshit.
Dylan
That's
Brooks, and
bullshit.
y'all missed the
No,
fucking playing tournament, bro.
that's not,
Stop
We
this nonsense,
did.
man.
bro,
How
Hey,
many?
bro.
but
How
hey,
many?
hold on. It's
Yeah,
context to that though, bro. You gotta
you
And
you
how
got
gotta
many
to,
name the
teams made the
stop.
context
playoffs with the
behind it.
first year head coach? How many teams made the playoffs with a first year head coach
Y'all
With
said
injured
the same,
players.
season?
bro. Hold
With
on.
injured players. With injured players, bro. Stop.
Chico, bro, Rico, Chico, whatever your name is, bro, right, bro? Y'all wasn't saying this shit last year. Y'all said, oh, we got Emo Joker. He's a leader of man. Here's what's going to happen, blah, blah, blah. Now
Come
you're
on,
Yeah.
saying he's a
man.
first year coach and blah, blah,
I
No,
blah.
didn't
I'm just
say
Which
that.
one
saying.
is it, man?
I didn't say that, bro.
Which
You can
one
go
is it,
back
man?
and you can go back. Hey, look here. I had optimism for my team, bro. But if you go back and see how
No, I
many
didn't.
games I said we
I
win,
spoke truth. I spoke truth, and it happened. I spoke the truth. Y'all was
No,
wrong. I
no,
Mars,
was right.
no.
Mars. If you don't stop,
You spoke the truth about what?
Mars,
About
you'll
the
get on
Rockets
your
About
not making the playoffs, and they wasn't
about
ready yet, bro.
Shangoon not
I
being
said that.
special?
No, I was wrong about that part. Hold on. With Sagoon, I was dead wrong. I was dead wrong.
Yeah. But I mean, are you still not high? You still don't have any kind of
What?
you're not optimistic about where the team is headed under
No,
coach?
I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, bro.
Why
No. You
not?
know
Why
why?
not? Oh, I want to know why.
For me, it's basic. It's because our best perimeter player, Jaylen Green, he's not there yet, bro. He's not mentally tough, and he's too inconsistent when he should be consistent. Compared to other guys at his age who are consistent, he's not. He's not. This team will and cannot advance and get better unless Jaylen Green takes a step in every facet, meaning better defense, better playmaking, better decision making, a better mental state, right? A better teammate, a better offensive player, a better passer.
Okay,
That's
the
it.
players his age, are you talking about Ant-Man and Maxi? Or who
No
are you talking
comparison,
about?
bro. No
No,
comparison.
because
No
they
comparison.
wouldn't. They shied
So
away in the playoffs.
so
Come
who?
on,
Hold
man.
on,
They
hold on,
got
hold
that
on.
team there.
But
So
hold
why
on, hold
can't
If
on,
you
hold
Jalen
on.
get
switch
us
out
there?
Maxi, J-Dog, if you switch out
What?
Maxi or put
Yeah,
fucking
Jay.
Maxi,
Yeah.
and put
Yeah.
Maxi in for fucking Jaylen Green, bro, last year,
Mm,
I
yeah.
guarantee you they make the playoffs. In my opinion, I think they make the playoffs.
Maxie is older than Jalen, bro.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just
No, I
that's not what
understand
I
what you're
said.
saying. No, Mars, no. Look, hold on, fam.
About a year or two. Yeah.
I get it. I get it, bro. I understand. Yes, that's true. But Moxie
Okay,
got a little bit more
we agree
experience,
on that.
bro.
Then cool.
Yeah, we agree on that. And a little bit more experience and a little bit in a more of a winning culture than Jalen, bro. Jalen came in a losing mindset. Ime got to transform his mind mentally into a different type of player as well as bring his physical attributes to the mental, bro. So he
We
kind
agree
of
with
got to
that.
bridge that gap. Say it again.
I said I agree. So until he bridged the gap, then I'm not looking at the Rockets
But
as that type of team yet.
I seen it come. I seen it coming to fruition at the end of the year, bro. He turned the corner, bro. Not
So
like,
is that turn the corner or is that just having a good stretch?
but hold on. Ant-Man did the same thing year before last,
Now we're
bro.
comparing Ant-Man to
No,
No. Goddamn, see, Mars, you go
we
to the
comparing.
extreme. Hold on, Chico.
Yeah, go
Hold
ahead,
on.
J-Dog.
You,
Say that. Go ahead.
Mars, you
wow.
go to the Mars. You go to the extreme. I said Ant-Man did the same thing. Ant-Man had a better second half of the season in 2020. What 20
Year 3,
20
his
Oh,
third
twenty?
year.
Right,
you
right.
guys. I'm not questioning listen, respectfully, J-Dog. I'm not questioning the
Go ahead,
skill
bro.
set.
Go ahead. You do
I'm
you. Go ahead.
questioning the mental because I think mental
I,
is a big thing. We've
but bro,
never seen Ant-Man mentally that fragile the way we've seen Jalen Green at any
he
part of his
wasn't.
career.
I
Never,
don't think.
never.
I don't think he was mentally fragile.
We
I
talked
think.
about
Listen.
it.
Hold on. We did talk about it, but what we said was something going on with him. And then you seen there was a whole lot of shit going on with him, bro.
Yeah, I
But guess
mean,
what?
yeah, cat.
Hold on, fam. But once once everything came to kind of to fruition and came to foresight, where we could like, oh, he got some shit he dealing with it off
Uh-huh.
court.
Yeah, when the world knew he was having a daughter, the boy
Right.
went on daddy girl mode. That
He
I
clicked
don't
back
recognize
in,
that.
that
bro.
boy
No,
clicked
He
in,
locked
man.
in. He
Come
locked
on,
in,
man.
Mars.
no, that's not what happened. Here's what
What
happened with the
happened,
Chiefs.
Mars? What
I'm about to
happened to
tell
you?
you
What happened?
because again,
What
I
happened?
was at the fucking game when
What
Sagoon
happened?
got hurt. Jalen Green took off. He probably was more
It
mentally
was
free as a player,
it
knowing
was
that
before
you
that
know what,
though,
it's my
bro.
time. He's hurt. I'm gonna go crazy, and that's
It was
okay. My point is this: we need to see the same Jalen Green we saw at the end of the season last year, alongside with LP. And I'm saying I don't think we get that version of Jalen with him. That's my
I
point
think
here with you
I
guys.
think
Why
so,
don't we
but
get
Miles. He bet. I mean, I wouldn't
I,
say that. I wouldn't say because I don't know what the motherfucker gonna do, Miles. I didn't know he was gonna shit the bed at the beginning of this season. So
that?
you
That's
know what
true.
I'm saying. I mean, you know what I'm saying. That's granted. That's granted. You feel me? Because Ime Udoka even addressed it the same way.
he did.
What words do you have for Jalen Green coming into next season and things like these? Well, start the season how you finish. That's
Oh, I
it.
agree with that. I agree. And
So
be
I think Ime is well aware of what he's dealing with. That's why he want to rock out with him, bro.
so
He
do you
believes in
guys
the potential.
expect Jalen Green to play with the same aggression and the same intensity?
Yes,
Because next season,
I
LP
think
should be
so.
back in the
If
lineup.
I'm wrong, if I'm
I
wrong,
do. I
y'all
do.
call me out on it, but I believe so. I believe
Okay,
you. So,
okay, okay.
Me as well.
hey,
That's
but
why I said
I got a
playoffs.
special guest for you though, J Dog.
Ah man,
So
goddamn,
is it Haas?
Hey, House,
don't
what it
do it.
do? What it do, House?
Don't you do it, bro.
What it do, House? Oh, he don't want to talk, man. Nigga scared, man.
Good, mother.
But bars,
Good.
man.
Yeah,
Good.
I want to
Good.
see Jalen Green play with the same intensity and the same aggression when he's at a full squad next to him, because it's easy to play that way when your best big man, who at that point was the focal point of the offense, is not playing. And that's my point here. I've never questioned Jalen Green's skill set.
but have we seen what have we seen from LP without Jalen Green? In your perspective,
But that's not the measuring stick, Green, because we all agree that
what Jalen Green's? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Jalen Green's 13-2 in
uh-huh.
1 month is the measuring stick, but I'm saying like he can be there. But that's not to say that I'm saying get LP out the way. I said it before, Miles, that I need to see him play like this with Jalen Green.
Okay,
So
that's fair.
when we was below 500 with LP and Jalen, like I just think that deserves more gravity as far as Jalen Green's upside for this team than saying like,
Green.
okay, we got to see it with LP, because
Green.
we haven't seen shit without LP and we was below the mark.
Green. Let me interject because you on to something, bro. And see, and it's the thing. Mars, don't do this. Let me say what I need to say. Then you critique it, cause I know how you is, nigga.
All right.
Look here. Cause I'm gonna mention a name, and you go get in you get your little panties in a bunch and shit. But look here, Cat, and Ant Man was in the same boat 2 years from now, from today, saying that they couldn't coexist because this, that, and the third, right? Cat want to do this, Anthony else want to do this. They can't coexist. They even talking about trades and all type of shit because Ant-Man had came to his own, bro. So my thing is this. Sometime, bro, and I know, Ma, you don't like do all that projecting. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it because these young guys, they can go either way, left or right
Mhm.
with it. I understand it. But at the same time, fam, sometimes you gotta kind of let things materialize and you gotta kind of see the tea leaves on the wall to understand, like, okay, yeah, they might
Nah,
not
that's a
can
fact.
do
That's
it.
a fact. That's a fact, Miles. Because you remember that you wasn't heavy on LP in the last summer, right? Saying he couldn't be the first option or second option or whatever the case may be, Miles. You know what I'm saying? And granted that you came around and said, okay, I didn't see that. Along with
Yeah.
J Dog, he
I
said it
laid
as
like
well.
all with
But
Greenleaf.
that's what we saying. Like they have something in them, bro. We just have to wait and
True.
see
So
on
even
different
when Cat,
scenarios, bro.
And Ant-Man was kind of going through their little, whatever you want to
Mm.
call it, I still criticized it, and I says until I see it, then I
You
can't get
did.
credit for it. And
But
so
That's
but
what
why
but
I
I
Cat
did,
said,
had to buy
right,
into Anthony Edwards because he became the
right.
leader at the guard position.
True.
so until I
And you
see
call
Jalen
Al
Green
P
do it,
soft.
then I'm going to fucking criticize it, because
So you
until he
so
does it, I'm going to criticize it.
So you saying basically it could happen, but I'm not seeing it yet.
Yes,
Regardless of, I mean, I
yes,
understand that. That's fair enough. I ain't
yep.
shitting on you
That's
because of
exactly
that.
what I mean, bro.
Come on,
Honestly,
I
man. We seen 40. We
but I
500
think
this season, bro.
I
What
think
you,
they
what you, I
I think
seen
500.
it.
they
I can see the light.
I
I can
wasn't
see it
praising
too.
being 500, man. That's crazy. We praising 500 now?
Yes, over 22 games.
My
I am
my
shit.
my
Goddamn.
the
Well, with
West,
the
I think
moves
we
they
my
on we
don't do
made,
going
that.
to another
The
level.
West
That's
was
why I
strong.
think playout.
with the moves they made. So hold on,
The
J-Dog,
West was
because you can't have it
okay.
both
Go ahead.
ways, bro. You just said with the West and blah blah blah, but then next year you're expecting to make the playoffs with
I
the West being
do
what, better?
because I
The
think we
West will be
gonna be
better
better
next year.
too. But I think we gonna be better as well, though, bro. And I think we got the talent, bro. Look, bro, we got two good rookies, bro. Yeah, I expected Cam to be decent. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I didn't expect him to be a point a minute type player, right? And I expected
Right.
Armin to be cool, but I didn't expect what I seen out of Armin for the rebounding, the shot blocking, the
Of
steals.
course.
His defensive rating to be damn near in elite level as a rookie. I didn't expect that. So
So you
yes,
just said
bro.
all of that and got mad at me when I said I thought Amin Thompson was a better all-out
No,
player than Jalen Green.
listen, I didn't never get mad at you, nigga. Stop that
Okay.
whole shit.
Go ahead, man.
Don't do that.
Oh,
Cause
I just
we
name calling and
no
shit. No, go ahead, bro.
ain't nobody got mad at you, nigga. You understand me?
Well, you disputed it. I
I
mean,
think
you
I
like,
did that.
But look, I disputed it because Jaylen had more of more of a barometer on us winning than he did,
you
bro.
just named
This is
all the
the
attributes of fucking Amin Thompson, and now you're saying
I
that you
come
can't
on,
say those
Mars.
same things about Jaylen Green, what
Mars,
you said about Amin Thompson.
you a lawyer, nigga. Cause you try to twist my word.
No,
You
bro. I
slick.
mean, nigga, I'm a
You
great
act like
debater,
you
bro.
got there. You ain't no
I'm a
great
great
debater.
debater. That's what I am.
You
What you mean, my
yeah,
lawyer?
you ain't no. You act like a lawyer, but listen. I didn't say that. All I said
Go
is
ahead, bro.
I didn't expect Armor. Yeah, his defensive rating was off the chain, especially as being a rookie, bro. He had an elite level defensive rating as a rookie. But this is the thing, yeah. But he can't put the ball, bro. You gotta score too, Mars. You have to score the rock, the win, bro. You have to score points. You
I agree with
just
that.
can't be a good defender. You understand me?
But Amin was more than just a good defensive player. I mean, he was a
I
better
didn't.
all-around player.
He was a good player, bro. But Jaylen led us, bro. And that you take that from Fred. Fred Van Fleet say Jaylen led us, bro. These last
I
whatever.
don't know, man. I mean, Jaylen Green is still young. He got 2 newborn babies coming, one with the hood rat. I don't know, man. Like he gonna be mentally fragile next
That
year.
ain't no look, man. Stop doing that shit. You sound like Larry with that goof ass. Don't do that, man.
Man,
We
bro,
know he
life.
got some.
It's called
We
life.
know he got some off the court shit going on.
Right, it's
But
called
he a
life,
young.
man.
He young. He young. He got a lot of money, Mars.
Right.
He a elite
That's not a good
athlete. So
thing,
you.
though. That's what you just said. Young with a lot of money. That's not a good thing, bro. That's nothing to like be
I
like,
ain't
oh
never.
yeah.
I ain't never said it was, but I'm saying they trying to get some more vets here, man, to help him try
All
to
right.
keep him locked in. But I believe in the young dude, bro. I think
I
he
don't.
could take another step, you know.
I don't.
And that's probably where when me and you
I
kind of,
don't.
you know, what I'm saying we make our you know, what I'm saying our separation when it
No.
comes to the to projection his team,
Mm.
because I believe in him, bro. I think he
You
can.
think he's
I
mentally
think.
tough? You think he's mentally tough with fucking black fucking fingernail polish? Come on, bro. I come on. It's crazy, man.
I
Crazy.
don't think KD mentally tough, nigga.
I
Nah,
agree with you. See how that works? I agree.
nah, nah.
We agree on that.
So
I agree. I
But
agree.
KD got the right pieces around him. He can win a championship.
Listen, I
You
agree.
see how I
I
said?
agree.
Okay, well
But Jalen's young with 2 newborn babies with his fingernails painted and fucking just mentally everywhere, bro. No mental fucking stability whatsoever. We
Mars,
saw
you
it
old
last year.
school.
We talked about it, man. This kid
Mars,
is mentally broken. He's
I don't want
broken.
to get into. I don't want to get into that. Me and you is I agree with you, bro. We old school with it. I get it.
All right.
But I get it. So I don't want to get into that because you right. I we more connected on it than you really know. But
I got you.
I don't like to get into the like they little because it's a new era, bro. And
It is.
yeah, but you put the right type of players around these guys, it could bring the best out these guys when you need to bring it out of them, and they don't have to be leaders. I don't think Jaylen is a leader. If that's what you want to get to, I don't
Nah,
think he's a leader,
I
but
agree.
I think he's a good player, bro. And I
Of
think with
course
the
he's a
right
good
type
player.
of leadership around him, I think he could be what you need him to be in a winning scenario.
So
You know
listen
what
what
I'm
you
saying?
just said, J Dog. You said with the right leadership around him, who's better for him than Fred Van Fleet and Ime Udoka as leaders, bro? And he still
No,
last year
no.
went through things where he shouldn't have went through from a mental standpoint playing
He,
basketball.
But he had to trust them guys though, Mars. You don't come in. See the thing about these young guys, bro, they have to develop a trust into you. And so Jaylen, I think as the season went on, he developed a trust in Fred. He developed a
Uh-huh.
trust in MA. That don't just happen overnight, man. You know that, Mars.
Well, did you hear Jabari
What you
talk
say?
about
What,
did you hear Tari and Jabari talk about Jeff Green's leadership and what
I
he meant to
didn't.
those 2 guys who
I
and get
didn't. I didn't.
okay, and those guys talked about Jeff Green's leadership, the way he approached the game, and they were open-minded and received it very well, right? They didn't have to
Yeah.
trust. Like as a young fella in this fucking league, you need to be
Yeah.
open to the fucking veteran leadership. I mean, listen, we praise Ime's leadership style. He's a leader
Right.
of men. And
Mhm.
so what is there to trust? Like get on board or fucking get off board. It's
No,
that simple.
I, no, I agree with you, bro. But Jabari and Jaylen both can you hear me. I agree with you. But
Well, Jabari
Jabari
was
and Jaylen.
raised different, obviously. Jabari is different from Jalen Green. That we know. He thinks different. He's just different as a man in period.
They
So
went to college. They went to college too, bro. And it's a difference when you go to college with that structure, and
okay,
with that and when you got a head coach that's God. That's basically excuse my blasphemy, but that's basically God on that campus, bro. Like
I
it's
agree
a
with that. I
difference.
agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying, and I agree with it. But at the same time, Jaylen kind of been a free spirit, bro. He kind of been on his talent alone. And I think this the first time, bro, that he really his ego, his mindset, everything it got in check, bro.
Yeah,
MA
he got
checked him.
challenged. He got
But
challenged.
he right. And I agree with that. But at the same time, the second half of the season, he showed, bro, that he could be a better overall player, not just a scorer, Mars. He averaged, he was getting double figure rebounds, bro. He was getting his teammates more involved. He was playing defense. His defensive rating went up. His rebounds went up. His assists went up in the second half of the season.
Yeah, it
I
was
don't
kind of
think
too
that
late, though. It was
I
kind
don't
of
think it's
a little too late for all that. I mean, it's cool, but for me,
Mars.
that happened too late in the season.
Mars. He 22. You gotta let him grow, man. Ant Man even did a year in college, bro.
Listen, I'll
Like
praise Jalen Green
that
when he
one
gets
year,
there.
but that 1 year in
Bro,
college is very.
I will praise Jalen Green when he gets there. I'm not going to pre-praise or pre-anoint no
I'm
player
not.
until he
I'm
gets
not,
there. I'm not doing it,
bro,
bro.
and
Period.
I'm not doing it either. But I'm
Yeah,
saying this.
you guys are
I
doing
can
it.
see. What you say? I am doing it.
You
What you
guys are
said?
doing that, bro. Yeah, you guys are doing it.
That's not true, bro. But guess what, bro? You have to see the right, bro. I could see that he's getting it, fam. That's all I'm saying. I
Oh,
could
so you
see.
can see the
I could
line on
see
the
him turn.
wall. You can see the tea leaves on the wall of this young clown, mentally fragile, broken player
Nigga,
who can
I'm
score
a
the
spit.
basketball. Whoop de doo, bro. It's the
Nigga,
NBA. It's a
I'm
wide
a
open
spit.
game. A
I'm
lot
a,
of
I'm
guys
a,
can score the basketball these days, bro. That shit don't impress
that,
me.
that's Mars. You ain't listening to nothing I just said. I said he turned the corner being a better overall player,
All I
bro.
know is this, man, because I gotta go, bro. When I take your money, bro, I'm gonna buy dirt fertilizer and grow
What you
cucumbers and squash, all kind of shit, bro. Serrano peppers. So get ready, King, and I mean, yeah, Rich and J
say
Dog.
that? Say, nigga, look here.
Yeah,
Hey, say, man, talk that shit you want to, but you
yeah.
really should have lost that bet this year. But
How? How?
yeah, cause now you should have.
We
I said
put
you
a
should have.
contingent on it for
I
a reason.
said no. Hold on, Mars, and I'm gonna
Go
let
ahead.
you rate. Tari would have played over 20 minutes this year. You know that he averaged 20 minutes, but he just didn't play enough games, bro.
And we
You
put
feel me?
that on the stipulation for a reason. That's why I said,
We
remember, we talked
did,
about
we
that.
did,
And you're
we
right.
did.
Listen, if you'd have met the game threshold that we talked about, then you would have got your money, bro. That's why we
No,
put that on the bet.
Miles, I ain't talking about the money. I'm talking about
Oh,
your
okay.
ass would
My
have
bad,
lost
bro.
that
I
bet.
mean, you
I'm
need it,
just
bro?
saying you would have lost.
You good? You need
Nigga,
it?
you come on, man. You playing with? Come on,
I'm
don't
just, okay, I didn't know, bro. And it's a
Miles,
6, bro. I mean, Ren was doing the first, man. You good?
If I would look, nigga, you know how many. The season been over for a minute. Stop playing games, nigga.
You know I got to fuck with you, big dog. Go ahead.
I fuck with you too. Well, but
Hey,
look,
man.
nigga, this the thing. Bro. I know you don't like to project, bro, but I kind of see it, bro. I can see
Hey,
it
I
coming into
respect that, man.
fruition.
I
hey, can
respect
I
that.
get in on this?
What up,
Yo,
Hogs? What you
salute,
got, man?
salute.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Proud Boy. Go ahead, Proud Boy. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Moss. What the fuck is wrong with you, Moss? I never disrespected you on this panel right now. I did the other time, but I didn't tonight.
That's why you're a Proud Boy, man. I'm out, man.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? God, this man is so petty. How can you be a man and be so petty? I thought Mr. Moss just got done talking about Jaylen painting his fingernails, and now he acted like a little bitch. Like a little, Mr. Moss, you a teenage high school girl bitch mentality. Grow the fuck up and be a man, dude. God, dog, I hate when dudes try to act like they're a victim all the time. Oh my God, you offended my sensibilities. Well, man up, motherfucker. God, dog, I hate that dude. But all right, so check it out. And what the fuck, the crazy thing is, I was just about to agree with that bitch ass. So, look,
God
my
damn,
Agree,
Hogs.
agree,
opinion,
agree, agree with him, so I can so I can go on you. So I
Yeah,
can
go.
get
Yeah,
off
we
of
can
your
have a
bitch
debate
ass.
then. We
Yeah,
can do
there ain't
that.
no.
We can have a
Yeah,
debate.
yeah. Me and Mars went back and forth. You know, I shut the
Yeah,
fuck up when I talk.
yeah. So,
Yeah, all
so
right, cool.
basically, I might have a different opinion if Jaylen had ended the whole season on that streak, and I might think that, okay, maybe he turned the corner for real. Okay, the problem is y'all had 6 or 7 games in April, and he was
That's a goddamn
trash.
lie. It was
Hold
15
on one
games, bro.
second, Greenleaf. Let me get my shit off.
Oh, you
Let me
say
get my
April?
shit
Okay,
off,
okay. Go
okay?
ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
Let
go
me
ahead.
get my shit off, okay? Because he had a good March. Y'all had 10 or 11 games in March. He had a good March, okay? And then he shat the bed in April. Dude, he had several games with like 3 points in
3
April,
and 5.
okay?
3 and 5.
Yeah, he had one game with 3 points, one game with 5 points. Look, the bottom
No,
line
our
is,
record was 3 and 5 in April.
no, but I'm telling you that Jaylen Green was trash in April. So what I'm trying to say to you is, it went from maybe if he finished the whole season, okay, you could say he turned a corner. But when he had 10 or 11 games in a row in March, and then he shot the bed, he totally shit the bed in April when like six or 7 games in April. Dude, the guy didn't turn a corner. He just went on a little hot streak. And any athlete in the world could go on a 10 or 11 game hot streak. I'm sorry.
That's a
I do
fucking
not
lie.
trust this
Ain't
dude.
nobody else did it. Nobody else did
And
it
the
last year.
problem and to
Yeah,
what Mr. Moss's
yeah,
point was,
yeah.
the point about him painting his fingernails and shit, okay? You're wondering how that relates to basketball. The reason it relates to basketball is because it exposes his mentality. That's the reason it matters. If it didn't matter to basketball, I wouldn't care. But the bottom line is that dudes that paint their fingernails have a feminine mentality, dude. And he might have talent. I didn't say you can't both have a feminine mentality and also have talent. The man's got some talent, okay? But
House, dude. Does
if
LeBron
you have
James?
that
Hold
kind of a
on,
mentality,
House. Let
you
me
will
ask
never be consistent. You will never be
you. Let me ask
consistent as the
you this
number
real
one
quick.
star in this league
Does
if you
LeBron
have a
James?
bitch mentality.
Does LeBron James has girl mentality?
Yes, LeBron James has a bitch
Does
mentality
LeBron
too.
James wear fingernail polish? Do you believe LeBron James?
Listen, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you what LeBron James
But
did.
does he
He
wear
came in
fingernail
the
polish?
league. Hold on, I'll explain
So
this
it
to you
don't
if you
matter if
want
you
me
wear
to.
fingernail polish
No,
or
no,
not,
no, no.
nigga.
No. This is important because I got to explain this to you. Okay, LeBron James came in the league at 18 years old. What's the first thing he did? He got a tattoo, the chosen one, on his back. Okay, if you put the
That ain't
chosen
bitch. That
one
ain't
on your
bitch
back,
mentality.
that's like saying
That ain't.
that's
You
like
know what
saying
bitch
you're
mentality
God.
is? Getting coaches fired. Not
Who's
listening
the
to the head
hold
coach.
on. I'm
Not
not done
buying
yet.
into the
I
coach's
got 3 or
game
4
plan.
things.
I
Hey,
don't give
hold
a
on.
damn how
Hey,
many
listen, I
things you
got 3
got,
or 4.
motherfucker.
Hey, hold on. I got 3 or 4 things on LeBron because I got to explain to you how he's got a bitch mentality. Okay. Now, so he comes in the league. Now, this is just number 1 out of 3, 4, 5 things. Okay. Let me just finish this point real quick. It won't take that long. He comes in the league. He gets the chosen one tattooed on his back. Okay. Now, nobody in the history of basketball has ever done that when they're 18 years old. So he's got some insecurities he's got to fill out. Like he's got to just proclaim himself to be the chosen. When you say the chosen one, you know what they're really saying? They say that about Jesus Christ, the chosen one. What he's saying is that's God. He's God. He's saying that he is God. And he didn't just say it one time. He got that shit tattooed on his back. That's number 1. Number 2 is he comes in a league. Nobody ever referenced anything about Michael Jordan. All of a sudden, he steals the number 23 when no player had ever wore 23 since Jordan. Right? It was like an unwritten rule. You do not take that number ever since Jordan retired. And that bitch ass came in and he did that straight away. The number 3, then he takes the powder toss. Like, what the hell? This is a very unique thing that Jordan did before the game, just to powder his hands up, get ready for the game, and he talked to the broadcasters a little bit. And then LeBron comes in, steals that like a teenage high school jealous bitch mentality, and then he sensationalizes it by throwing the powder up in the air and shit. The dude's got a weak woman's mentality. Then you could say a whole bunch of other stuff about that. But let's go to this 2016 finals, right? When Draymond Green, after game 4, Draymond Green called him a bitch, right? Then LeBron got all up in his feelings, right? And then after the game, he was so hurt. Like, Greenleaf, you played basketball a lot. Jado, you played basketball a lot in your life. You know how much shit talk goes out on the basketball court when you're in a gym, when you're in a park. Hell, even when you're in high school or college. People talk shit all the time. You don't take it personal. That's exactly what Klay Thompson said in that press conference after game 4 when they said they interviewed Klay Thompson. They said, what do you think about LeBron James getting his, having his response in the press conference? And Klay Thompson said, really? He still talk. I guess he got his. Klay Thompson said, I guess he got his feelings hurt. It's a man's league. Klay Thompson elaborated and he said, look, we've been playing basketball our whole lives. People talk. Klay Thompson said, Klay Thompson said, I heard a lot more bad stuff on the basketball court. You just let it.
Hey, man, stop it, dog. You bringing up Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson got his feeling hurt too. Chucking up 4 rings to Devin Booker, punk ass who ain't got none. He got his feelings hurt too and came out to the post game. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I was outside of character. Like, come on, bro. We talking about dudes who always want to use a scapegoat, talking about they got mental health issues when it comes to basketball, making millions of motherfucking dollars. Stop this shit, man. All these dudes pussified. If you want to keep it real with it, my point is, I don't give a damn if you wearing fingernails, getting a toenail, Jimmy Butler painting his fingernails, getting perms and shit. I don't give a damn about none of this shit. Are you doing it? We talking about basketball. The fuck? What are we doing, fellas?
Okay, so I got to say one more thing because LeBron called Adam Silver and Kiki Vandeweghe after that game 4 in 2016, and he was so hurt by that comment that he got Draymond suspended after the game because Draymond called him a bitch after the game. He had to call Adam Silver on his cell phone, call Kiki Vandeweghe on his cell phone. This is the NBA front office, and they had to make sure that Draymond got suspended for Game 5 at Golden State. That's basically spotting the Cavs a road win. Okay, because Draymond was like, he was their primary offensive facilitator. He was the defensive player of the year candidate at that time. He was like the glue guy to their whole team. So you suspend
What's
Draymond.
Your point, bro? What's the point?
The bottom line is, then after he spots the Cavs a road win, which has never been done in basketball history, he goes on to say that he's the greatest player of all time because he got Draymond suspended in Game 5. See, this dude has got a feminine mentality, dude. I don't respect dudes that have a feminine mentality, like a teenage high school girl jealous mentality. I don't respect that shit, dude. And so what I'm trying to tell you is that there are certain players in the history of the game that didn't have that, okay? Kareem didn't have that. Michael didn't have that. Larry didn't have that. Magic Johnson didn't have that. Charles Barkley didn't have that. They showed up and they said, I'm going to whoop your ass. Kobe Bryant didn't have that. If they got shit talked to, they wouldn't complain about it. They just go cook your ass on the basketball court. Like, you know how many stories there are about people talking shit to Michael Jordan, and he never responded. He just scored 45 on their ass in the next game they showed up at. So,
man,
the bottom line is...
So is T-Mac, bro. Bunch of non-winning motherfuckers. What the fuck they got to do with a dude having a female mentality? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we talking about their skill set and what they bring for the.
Look, I agree that some dudes can have a lot of talent and have a female mentality, but you got to understand that it exists. And if you're trying to win, you can't trust those guys to always be consistent. Okay, I don't think Jaylen Green will ever be a consistent. Green have a
female mentality in the parking lot.
I believe that Jaylen Green, he will always be a good player. Okay, he's got talent. That's obvious. But because of his mentality and because of his shooting, because of his mentality and because of his shooting, because of his mentality and because of his shooting deficiencies.
Hey, Jedi, what's good, bro? This motherfucker got to pipe down real quick, man. He on one, man. I don't know what it
Can you
is.
hear me?
This
Can you
dude.
hear me? Yeah, he
Yeah,
not
yeah,
ready to
yeah.
sip something.
Hey, J-Dog, man.
He not ready to sip something, man. You already know.
Yeah, he on one, man. Nigga, I'm trying to ask the dude a question about the goddamn Mikal Bridges and shit, and he
Yeah,
want to go on a rambling about female mentality. You acting like a female, talking over
bro.
another man, dog. Like
Bro,
what the fuck?
when you told
You
him,
trying to
bro,
talk over
you
me, nigga? We finna square up or some shit on some dis. You trying to disrespect me,
real
bro?
shit. Not real shit. Like now you gotta respect the panel, bro. Like nah, bro. Like you was trying to tell him, like you don't think none of them got that type of mentality, which I agree with 100%, Green. I don't think none of these guys
Nah, I
nowadays
don't
have
give a
that
damn
type.
if you paint your nails. D Wade paint his nails and doing
Come
all
on,
kind of
man.
shit in his
Exactly.
household. Like he's a
It's the
champion
heroin.
before
It's the
LeBron and before
heroin.
all these other dudes. And I'm not trying to go on the way trying to protect that side. What I'm saying is that don't even fucking matter. What
Nah, it
matters
don't.
is what this dude provides for your team at the end of the day. Because
True.
there's a lot of secretive dudes that a lot of people care for, and they don't
Come
even
on,
know they
man.
some funny bunny dudes at the end of the day behind the scenes.
Come on, real talk.
To
Real
the
shit.
top 5 players of what? They want
Real shit.
Mikal Bridges and man, let me stop, bro. You talking about funny bunnies? Wait till you get over here. You gonna see it, man. I ain't know to do. Yeah, yeah,
Exactly. That type of shit.
yeah. And I know what I know.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, y'all stop all this funny bunny talking about judging other men and characters and shit, dog. House, you could be a funny bunny ass dude at the end of the day trying to hide some shit, bro. I don't
Listen,
know.
hey Greenleaf, listen. Okay, the humans have existed for thousands upon thousands of years. Not since the last I mean, this shit showed up 5 minutes ago where men are acting like women. Men are saying they're women. Men are acting like they're women. Dude, that has never happened in the history of
Bro, that's
civilization.
been going down in the fucking
That has
80s, dog.
never
Stop it,
happened in
dog.
the history of
Stop it,
human
man.
civilization till five
Stop
minutes
it, bro.
ago.
Then Michael Jordan loved Dennis Rodman on his team after he was
Dude,
marrying himself, kissing himself, playing with
dude,
all kind of shit, bro. What are you
dude, I'm
talking about,
talking
man?
about thousands of years of human civilization.
Man, I ain't trying to talk about that funny bunny shit, dog. Man, we talking about basketball, bro. I ain't, man. If you ain't talking about something else, bro, I'm about to shut this bitch down, man. Y'all hit the link if y'all want to pull up, bro. But yeah, J Dog, this nigga here, bro. Him and Mars worried about this dude and shit. Russell Westbrook putting on dresses and kilts and shit. Them niggas still Hall of Famers and top greats of all times. What the fuck they got to do with anything?
Bro, I had to look, man. I'm old school, fam. You know what I'm saying? You already know I ain't no youngster. Yeah, bro. We ain't look at that type of shit.
Yeah, just make
You
sure
know,
your kids ain't doing it. Shit, if
yeah,
you a
bro.
man, make
But
sure your household ain't raised like that. Put it
this
like
that
that. But at the end
era,
of the day,
Green.
these niggas grown ass men, bro. Just like we was trying to protect John Morant. Oh, don't move like that. Don't move like that. Guess what he did?
Right.
Still toting guns in the goddamn strip club, throwing it in the NBA face like fuck you. At the end of the day, these young niggas with money gonna do what the fuck they want to do. So what the fuck they gonna listen to us for?
They not.
How you gonna guide a young man that got millions of dollars and guide him saying don't do this, don't do that? They got him millions of dollars. What it got your bitch ass? So
Exactly.
leave that shit alone, bro. We talking about basketball. Now, if you critiquing him on basketball, that's cool. I ain't got no problem with that. But leave that other shit, other sideways shit out of it, dog. Real talk.
Yeah, it's real now, man. Look, man. I understand where they coming from. Don't get me wrong, Green. But at the same time, bro, so many of these guys like that we really know, bro. So I don't really like to get into that type of personal shit. That's their life, bro. You wanna, you know, you look at D Wade now, like you just said, and look at the type of shit he on. You feel me? And you would have never knew it while he was playing, right? But at the same time, bro, he way more eccentric than Jaylen. Way more eccentric. You feel me? So who am I to judge, bro? You feel me? It ain't my business. That's their business, bro. Let them do what they do. And you know what I'm saying? My thing is this. You put the right pieces around him, the right leadership pieces around Jalen, bro, and, and, and you basically deal with what you know what I'm saying, with what you got, bro. So, but I'm talking about the talent. I'm talking about his game. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't trying to get too
Right.
much into the personal, bro, because a lot of these guys nowadays, bro, it's really on that type of shit. You know, whether you wanna believe it or you don't want to believe it, it's what it is, bro. It's the time we live in. So I don't like to get too much into that personal shit when you know what I'm saying when it comes to I feel how I feel, bro. I'm old school, you know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby, bro. But at the same time, Green, I know it's a different era, bro. You feel me? What float they boat don't float mine, but at the same time, this is
Hey,
their era.
but J
And
Dog, J
what
Dog, this is not a grassroots movement. This is a top down movement that ain't organic, dude. This is a
I believe
weird.
that too. House, I believe that, bro.
That's what
I
we trying to
believe
tell
that.
you, bro.
But
We know we get what you on, bro.
I mean,
We get what
why do you think they kidnapped the fucking rainbow because they trying to get in on the kids?
that's true. That's true,
man.
House.
Hey, hey.
I know that for
We
a
talking
fact.
basketball, dog.
But we trying to talk
They gonna
basketball.
hide
We trying to kind of keep
they gonna hide me again, man. They gonna
it,
hide me
bro.
again.
Listen,
Y'all
yeah,
niggas
bro.
ain't trying to elevate this channel, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This shit crazy.
Elevate it on basketball, dog. Elevate it on basketball, bro.
I stay locked in on the content, bro. I get what you saying, bro. And if we have a stream, bro, when we on that type of time, House, we can get into it and trust me, bro. You don't understand like how I feel about certain shit. But at the
Yeah.
same time, I know how to keep it separate, bro. You feel me? I know how to talk basketball and keep it
All right, we can
basketball.
get in. We can go on to Mikal Bridges. I like Mikal Bridges. I think he's a
Yeah.
good all around basketball player. I like his shooting percentages. I like his defense. I mean, I wouldn't trade an arm and a leg for him. I wouldn't trade your whole team or your whole draft for him. But I mean, he's a nice piece. I would just think they should go for him in free agency. Just wait till he's a free agent, then go after.
Mm. You wouldn't trade Dillon Brooks for him right now? And a number 3 pick, right?
Well, Brooklyn ain't gonna do that. Brooklyn ain't gonna do that.
Gotcha. Hey, One Mission. What's happening, One Mission? I was about to shut it down. What's good?
What's good with you, Greenleaf? Appreciate you for letting me on, bro. I ain't been on in a while,
What's up with
but
it,
I've
man?
been listening. Yeah, Hoss, you be making some wild takes, bro. But look,
No, I'm speaking facts.
I don't
No, we
know why we get
gotta
so
speak up on
into
this
the
stuff.
man's
Look,
personal
listen, we
life.
gotta speak up on this
I
stuff, or
don't.
it's going to
Oh
continue
Lord.
to happen. We can't be silent no more.
Oh Lord.
Listen, if we're going to keep it on sports, there's men that are breaking women's sports records. That
Oh,
ain't right.
let the
That
man
shit
finish
ain't
first,
right.
bro.
But
Let the
people
man
are
finish his point.
silenced into this shit. We
Oh,
got to speak up.
let the man finish. Go ahead,
So
One
you
Mission.
speaking up, Hoss? That's gonna change it, right?
Well, then just say you agree because then we can raise awareness.
I can agree with you and his and him having whatever.
Because
I
there's a
don't agree
lot of
with his
weird
painted
bullshit.
fingernails and shit, but bro, I don't really care. I don't care at the end of the day. Is the man tied for fourth in scoring? Yeah, he's tied for what that. His fingernails don't change that. Did he have a great month in March? Yeah, his fingernails don't change that, bro. What can he do for the team? That's all I care about, bro. And at the end of the day,
Straight up.
bro, he can go home and do whatever the fuck he want to, as long as he do what he get paid to do. You know what I'm saying? So, but besides that, I'm gonna get to what you made the video for, bro. And that's
Yeah, we
Mikal
got
Bridges. I
Mikal
think
Bridges.
Mikal Bridges he's a good fit for the team. I think there's probably not a lot of defenders as good as him, but there's a lot of players that are like him that we could go get. I'm not trying to spin an arm and a leg for Mikal Bridges. Guys like Dillon Brooks, I'll get rid of Dillon Brooks. I'm not getting rid of Tari, Jabari, Shangu, none of them. None of our core six and it's crazy because I just saw Austin Rivers had a crazy take on Tari Eason, saying that he wasn't part of our, he wouldn't put us in the put him in the same breath as Jaylen Green and Shangoon and even Amin Thompson and Ken Whitmore, saying that he was just a whole hum player when really he's a turning point in our franchise, and just because he didn't play as much as he probably could have last year, it didn't really show. But give him a full year, Tari Eason gonna be a problem, man. straight up and
So
down.
when
He's gonna
when
be
you
a
talking
problem.
about Tari Eason, like he's one of them dudes that could be that is an Ime Udoka guy.
Exactly. Ime Udoka loves players like that. And I also saw another take on him trying to get Marcus Smart back. Now, Marcus Smart is another player just like Bridges is. He might not be as much of a playmaker as Bridges, but Marcus Smart brings that dog mentality, and he's played with Ime Udoka, and he's an Ime Udoka type player. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he doesn't bring a whole lot of shooting, but he has hit some big game shots. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be cool with a guy like Marcus Smart too. And he's from Texas. You got to remember he's from Texas too. So but besides all that, a 3-and-D guy is only part of what we need. And I think a lot of people are also sleeping on Steven Adams and what he brings to the team. He might not be emphatic shot blocker, but he does deter people from coming to the rim. And he's got a little bit of dog in him. At one point in the league, they referred to him as one of the strongest guys in the league. You know what I'm saying? So people are intimidated by Steven Adams, no matter how old he is, straight up and down. But yeah, I just wanted to give my little takes on what was going on. Y'all hang y'all hat too much on the not you, Greenleaf and J-Dog, but they hang their hat too much on a man's personal life, and they ain't worried about sports. They worried about what he doing on the tabloids. You know what I'm saying? And fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? To be honest.
Hey, but you know what it is, one mission? That just shows you the gravity of Jaylen Green's presence, his aura. They're gonna talk about him regardless. So, like, who else on the team has that? You know what I'm saying? Whether he's playing bad, good, or just mediocre, you're gonna talk about him. I didn't even bring up Jaylen Green at all. Those guys did, not me. But they want to consider me a Jaylen Green fanatic or a fanboy of Jaylen. I ain't say nothing about Jaylen in this stream. They did. So, you know what I'm saying? I can entertain them about it. You feel me? But at the end of the day, we just know Jaylen Green is that type of caliber player where, you know, he could take that next leap. You know, Miles got irritated about comparing him to Anthony Edwards.
He's not Ant-Man. He's not.
Well, we ain't saying he is, but he's on the trajectory of being that.
No, he's not on the trajectory either. He's not Ant-Man.
He's on the trajectory of being the next two guard behind.
Just don't give him the max. Just do not give him the max.
You ain't the only one putting him and Ant in the same conversation.
Nobody's doing that. Nobody's calling him Ant. He's not in the same sentence as Ant. He ain't in the same paragraph as Ant.
Let me finish what the fuck I'm saying, bro.
Shit, you might as well put him in the same conversation as like some of these non-all-stars. You can't compare him to these all-star level talents. Come on, bro.
Who compared him? You making up your own shit, bro. Let me talk. So you ain't the only one that's putting him and Ant in the same conversation. They are the same position. They around the same age, so they have, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just like putting any other two guard in that you know what I'm saying? You're going to compare them. They're in the same position and they're starters. Right or wrong?
That's ridiculous, bro.
That's his competition, is it not?
All right, then put him in the same conversation as D'Angelo Russell.
He's as good as him. I'm putting them in the
you
same
conversation. You can put Jaylen Green. You can put Jaylen Green in that conversation with D'Angelo Russell, not Ant-Man.
You being disrespectful, man.
That's not disrespectful.
The same position or not?
That's not disrespectful.
D'Angelo Russell, man.
D'Angelo Russell has proved more than Jaylen this far. Hold on, J-Dog. Jaylen had 60 shitty games this year. Jaylen had 60 shitty games this year. He had 10 good games.
D'Angelo Russell command double teams. Was he tied for fourth in scoring?
Talk about it one.
No, he wasn't, bro. So don't talk about him and D'Angelo Russell, bro. Them two different players, bro.
Yeah, Jaylen had 10 or 11 good games, and then the rest of his season was trash.
That's a damn lie, bro.
That's not true, bro.
Nope. He had a good March. He had a good March, and he sucked every other month,
bro.
That ain't true, bro.
That ain't true.
Watch the game, bro.
He only averaged 19 points, and LP averaged 21. 2 points
Come on, bro.
more than Jaylen.
The
Now, I think he's supposed to be the
21 is a
best
lot.
player.
As an average, 21
Man,
is a lot
stop.
more than 19.
Oh God, man.
20.
No,
What do
He
you
that'd
just
averaged
say?
be
20. He averaged 20.
no. He
Jaylen
averaged
Green averaged
21.
20. No,
No, it's
Jaylen
20
averaged
years.
20. Alp averaged
Jalen
21.
averaged 20.
No, he averaged 19.
He averaged 20.
Bro.
No, it was 19.
20, nigga.
Look, it was 19. Look it up.
Bro, this shit crazy.
I ain't finna
But
argue.
listen. Like I said, part of that 19 was that one good month that I admitted that he had. So if he didn't have that month, it would have been 16.
Hey
That
Haas,
money was
let me present you with a question real quick. If Ime Udoka is still putting his faith in Jaylen Green, why aren't you? And I'm not talking. Hold on. I'm not talking about you know right now that he's the best. I'm saying he still has room to grow and he can grow into that. If Ime believes that, why don't you? And that's his coach. He's a professional coach in the NBA, and you are not.
Well, let's be clear about what my opinion is first, because I think you misunderstand my opinion. Okay, my opinion is that, and I said this, I think, just about 5 minutes ago, that my opinion is not that Jaylen Green is a terrible basketball player. I believe he has some talent. My opinion is that because of a few different factors, including his shooting, including his female mentality, he will never be consistent as your number one type of guy. So my opinion is that he could be a good player on a championship caliber team. He could be a number 2 or 3 type guy, but he will not be able to lead your team because of who he is. And Ime knows that, by the way. Okay, Ime knows this dude is not going to be the leader of the team because Ime's got a masculine mentality. He already knows what the deal is.
Why he ain't trade him yet? Why he ain't trade him yet, House? If that's the case, why he just get rid of Jaylen Green?
First of
You
all,
say he don't
there's
believe in
more.
him. You know Ime more than
Hold
Ime
on,
know
I
himself.
didn't say Ime didn't believe in him as a number 2 or number 3. Like, I believe in him as a number 2, number 3 player. But what I'm saying is Ime knows that he can't lead the team as a number 1
Does he
dog.
have to be a number 1 or lead the team in order for us to win games?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. And
So why are we
what I'm
talking about
saying
it?
to you is,
Why are
as
we
long
bringing
as
that
you
up? Why are
guys
we talking about
understand, as long as you guys understand that, we're cool.
now why you trying to create a straw man argument because we never said that,
Just
bro.
don't give him the max.
Nobody
Just
construed that.
don't give
Nobody
him the
said that.
max. Just don't give him a max contract. He's
He
cool
getting a
like with
rookie extension max, bro.
look, he's cool with like 100 million, 125, 150 million over 5 years. Just don't give him the max.
Let me ask you this, bro. Since you saying don't give him the max, right? So let me ask you a question. Do you believe? Cause see, people they understand. You say a lot, you talk a lot of shit, but the market dictates what you play these players, bro. So you believe Desmond Bain is the number 1 option for the Memphis Grizzlies, bro?
No, that was a bad decision. Just because someone makes a bad decision don't mean you have to replicate it.
So you believe Jeremy Grant is a number 2 option for the Portland Trailblazers?
Once again, a bad decision. And all these teams you're mentioning, all these teams you're mentioning, J-Dog, they in the cellar. They in the basement of the league. You want to stay in the basement of the league? You want to stay in the basement of the league? Go ahead and replicate those decisions.
And even still, Jaylen Green is a more impactful and a higher caliber player than both of them guys.
Look, I agree that Jaylen is better than those 2 guys, but that's different conversation. I'm not. What I'm saying to you is
it's the market, though, is what he's saying. Those guys are getting
it's
paid
not.
the
No,
max.
it's not
So
the market. No, it's
Jaylen
not. Look. If there was a market where someone offered to sell you. You're in a room of people and someone offers up their laptop for $50,000 and then there's a taker. Does that mean you have to agree just because there's one other dude that's going to make a bad decision and buy a laptop for $50,000? No, you don't have to make this same bad decisions. A few bad decisions doesn't define a market. A market is across a very large sample size. So if you cite 1 or 2 examples, or maybe even 5 examples of bad contracts,
the entire NBA, right?
Look,
The
there's
NBA is
bad
just like
contracts
that.
all over the league. What I'm
All it
saying
takes
is
is
you don't
one
want to
team.
have bad
All it takes is
contracts on
one
your
team, bro.
team.
To set. All it takes is the one team to set the market, bro. The NBA is just
No,
like that. That shit you just said, bro. All it takes is one team to set the market
Jado,
for
a
your
bad
value.
decision don't set the market. That's wrong. That's not true. If
Let
someone
me
if
let me
someone
okay,
if someone
okay, Hoss.
overpays
Yeah.
if someone overpays for a house in your neighborhood, let's say they put up a house on the market and someone pays double for it, that's just a bad decision. That don't set the market.
But that
Just because
also
one dude makes
raises
a
the
bad
property
decision.
value of your house, bro.
What I'm saying to you is
Exactly.
one bad decision. Just because some
You
dude
don't
overpays for a
you don't
house
know real
don't mean
estate.
that's the market.
You ain't into real estate, is you?
The market is set over the
Because if you
broad
got,
swath.
because if you got a house with one more bathroom with the same amount of square feet with a bigger deck, bro, you gonna value your shit more than what that last overpriced house was,
J
bro.
Dog,
Because
the market
that's
is
at the
not the
same kind of spec.
J Dog.
That's
That's
at the
not
same.
true. That's not true. The market is
Bro,
not the highest priced home. The market is like over
bro,
the course of like 20 or
house.
25 homes.
What he's saying is this home was priced at this, but my home has that plus. So why is my
Plus,
home not worth
No,
more
no,
than
he's
that? That's
not
what he's
saying it was.
saying.
right?
No, he's not
Absolutely,
saying it was
fam.
priced. No, he's
That's
not saying it was
that is
priced at
what the
that.
fuck he gonna tell. He gonna
No,
tell
You're
you
he's
gonna
that.
tell
not
him what
saying
he's
that was
saying. That's
priced. No,
exactly
no,
what he
no.
just said, bro.
That's not what he's saying. He's not saying it was priced at that. He's saying some
Uh,
idiot came around and paid double for a
house
home.
that ain't.
So therefore, that's the
That's not.
market. That's not
That's not.
true.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's
He
not true.
specified.
Just because one guy makes a
Uh,
bad decision or two or three guys make a bad decision in the city of Houston, there's 3 million people in the city of Houston. 3 or 4 people make a
Oh,
bad
we ain't
Besides
trying
all
to
decision.
that,
listen to
besides
you,
all
bro.
that,
We ain't listening to you about what moves we need to make, bro. You don't want us
bes-
to succeed anyway, bro.
I
besides all
do
that,
So
well,
why
want
would
he's a
we
you to
listen
Jalen
to your
Green
succeed.
hater. He's
podcast?
been that way since the
I'm
beginning,
giving
bro. I've been
y'all good
listening.
advice.
You a
I'm
Jalen
giving
Green
y'all
hater.
good
I've been listening since the
advice.
beginning, bro.
I'm
And
giving y'all good advice.
no,
it's
you
your
ain't.
advice. That don't mean it's good.
But but
It's
let-
Hell,
but
not.
let's be clear on something because the market is not just some dude who overpays for a house. The market is like a sample size larger
Can
than just a handful. It's a
can
larger sample
can
size. That's why I'm
can the
saying like
market
you could
can the
always
market
point
be
to
set?
you
Can the
could
market be
always
set?
point you
Can the
know you
market
could
be
always
set?
point you could always point to an NBA franchise here and there making a bad decision on a
It,
contract, but that don't
all it
mean
take
you have to make the same
house
bad decision.
all it takes is one to set the market, bro. All it takes is one buyer to set the market, bro.
Hey, Jada,
All it
hey,
takes.
look at
Jada,
all the
hey, Jada,
look at all the
Jada,
players in the
real
NBA
quick.
What
getting paid.
I'm
My fault.
Hey,
I'm
real
listening
quick,
to you, fam.
one mission. Hold on, real quick. Hollywood Hearn, what it do? What it do, Hearn?
Man, salute, man. House, man. You don't know what the hell you talking about, man. But like,
Hey, Hearn, tell House what the Rockets gonna do, bro.
hey,
What's gonna happen?
The Rockets really in a great situation right now, to be honest. Because if I was them, because the draft doesn't have high projections, I'll trade out. I'll trade out the whole draft period and get some assets to the point where what I could use for next year's draft, or I could go after a star quality type player, or go after a good player that would fit with what the team dynamic is. But people don't realize, and I've been saying this for the past 2 years though. Once Boston loses NBA Finals, Ime Udoka and the Houston Rockets going after Jaylen Brown. That's a guy, end of the day, that Udoka trusts. He got love for. And if anybody understands his message, it would be Jaylen Brown. And what Jaylen Brown could do for us passing on that message throughout that locker room, it would benefit the Houston Rockets. Yes, you got some young talent. And this the crazy part. They probably wouldn't even have to trade Jaylen Green to even get Jaylen Brown. That's the crazy part about it because of the assets the Rockets have. Like I said, if you played the long game and trade after draft this year, I wouldn't even worry about drafting anybody this year. You could really run it back with what you already have.
Hey, Hearn, I want Tatum over Brown, bro.
Yeah, but Tatum, here's the thing with Tatum. he tried to be so much like Kobe Bryant. I think if he do leave Boston, it would be for the Lakers. Because I think it's a strong possibility that LeBron
Hey,
goes
you
to
see what's
Phoenix.
going on with the Lakers? They don't even know what coach they want. Why
And
not
that's what
come
I'm
to Why
saying.
not come to the city where you already played with a coach? Either it's Jada Brown or
It's
Tatum,
gonna
but
be
we
one
talking.
to two. It's gonna be
Yeah,
one to
I
two.
think they're gonna break that shit up if they lose though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep, yep. And at the end of the day, if Udoka got any decision to be made about this, he's going at the one of the two. Tatum would be a little more easier because all Tatum got to do is don't even sign the extension, and you got everything right where you want it to be. With Brown, he got the contract, but you can trade away certain guys to still get them. You probably have to get rid of crazy ass Dillon Brooks. You probably got to get rid of.
Who you
Uh,
calling crazy ass, Herm?
I mean, Dillon Brooks is crazy. I like him though. I wish my Grizzlies would have kept him.
He
But
just
I'm just saying,
intense. He's just intense.
he's crazy because he do a lot of dumb shit though. He done.
No, he don't do
He
dumb
did.
shit.
No, yes, he do. Because Dillon Brooks did a lot of things in those games last year that cost the Rockets games.
That's not true.
That is true. Greenleaf. If I'm lying, Greenleaf, you can tell me if I'm lying.
And house know what it is. We tell that nigga, hey, stop stop hitting niggas below the belt and stay in the game, bro. Stay in the game. So, but yeah, go ahead, Herm. Go ahead.
Yeah, with Jaylen Green, I liked what I was seeing from him the second half of the season. But here's the thing: we know why he's playing the way he's playing, though. I don't know, like after he get paid, I don't know how he's going to be once he secure that long-term big contract.
He was trash in April, Herm. In April, he had 7 games. He was trash
I
in
mean,
April.
as a
What did he do in
whole,
15 games, motherfucker?
yeah, but as a whole, the team was trashed in April, though. So you just can't
But
put that
in
on.
March, he had a good March, and then he went back to trash again.
I mean, the team kind of just slow. I think after they lost to that Golden State game, that kind of brought them down. So I don't think it just you could put it on one player. As a team, they went down in April.
Nah, they
Facts.
ran out of gas. They ran out of gas. Inmate said it, bro. They ran
Yeah,
out of gas, bro. After
yeah,
after
yeah, yeah.
after,
But I think
after
that
they
loss
lost to Golden
was
State.
devastating, though. I think that loss was devastating.
Nah, that's true. That's true.
But Houston go get one of those two guys from Boston for sure, because one of those two guys can deliver on Udoka's message of how he wants the team to play. And plus, you got no choice but to respect them because look what they've been doing the last few years, either in the conference finals or the NBA finals. So they gonna come with the resume. But
Hey, Herm, I got a question for you,
Houston really
Herm.
playing with house money though. I'm Houston though. I'm trading out of this year's
Hey,
draft though.
hey,
I am doing
Herm,
that.
I think you should be a Rockets fan. I got a question for how does it feel, Herm, to be a fan of not just one but 2 teams with terrible NBA records?
For one, the Grizzlies gonna be right back in the mix if you just pay attention to basketball. And two, my Bulls, we know what it is. Long you got the same type of ownership and
I'm
front
trying to
office.
get Alex Caruso from the Bulls.
What number draft pick do the Bulls have this year?
Shit, I ain't really been paying attention to the
They
draft.
They
got a
can
top
have
5
3. They
pick.
can have number 3 if they give us Alex Caruso.
Hey,
Oh,
but look,
Give him up.
So Alex Caruso better than Mikal Bridges and Donovan Mitchell one mission.
I
no,
don't think he's better than Mikal Bridges, but he is
he's
a
not
top
better than
defender in the
Donovan
league
Mitchell
for
for
sure.
sure.
For sure,
I, and
he
see
is a
her,
better.
I'm like this, dog. I like if we're gonna trade down or get rid of the player. I want a guy like Malcolm Brogdon. I'm gonna stand on that until it
No,
don't
man.
happen. He's a role
he'll
player
be
in
a
this
great
draft.
backup point guard.
Yes, you know what I'm saying, and that's what we need from Fred VanVleet.
He'll be the second. He'll run the second unit, and I'll take Michael Brogdon over any second
You
unit
got to
point
use that
guard in
number
the
3
NBA.
pick. No, you just lucked out with the number 3 pick. You got to use
No, you
that
don't.
pick.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
You could trade out
No,
of
you don't
that.
want to trade
Some
that
No,
pick.
nights,
You
no,
want to
House.
use it.
I'm saying like if teams like the Grizzlies, or not necessarily Grizzlies, the Portland Trailblazers, they have the 7th pick. So if they want to trade up and get rid of Malcolm Brogdon and some other assets, however the negotiations go along, 3-team deals or whatever you want to do, that's a possibility.
I don't know,
Because you're
man.
not getting
I
it's a
don't know
weak,
about
it's a
that.
so to speak a weak draft, right? So you're not really sacrificing much. You're giving up a role player for a
No,
future
but
role player.
Greenleaf, once again, to say, like, when they say weak, there's some misconception here. When people in the media say a weak draft, okay, they don't mean that the number 3 pick don't have value. What they mean is that there's not going to be like a Michael Jordan or Akeem Olajuwon at number 3. That's what they mean.
What they saying is it's not a top heavy draft. There's no for sure.
No, but the number 3 pick is still going to be way better than the number 7
but
pick.
you got a better
asset.
chance.
Not really though. Not really.
Yes, it is.
Not really.
They say it's draft
Yes,
full
it
of role
is, bro.
players, man. It's draft full of role players, bro.
Not
No,
really.
it's not.
The
No,
top,
listen,
the top
number
7
3
players
pick,
is about all on the same level.
The number 3 pick is still going to be way better than the number 7, 8, 9, 14 pick.
Oh, bro,
That's not true. That's not true.
J-Dog, you
That's
are
not
delusional,
true.
bro.
No, you the fucking one
I'm gonna tell you
delusional, bro.
who would take that 3rd pick right now.
You are delusional, bro. The number 3 pick is.
Pick. Hold on, Hoss. You could trade that 3rd pick to Utah and get a guy like a Jordan Clarkson. Danny Ainge want nothing but
I don't want that one. No, I don't want him here. Not for no 3. Not for the 3rd pick, bro.
Shit, that's worth it because all right, look, if you trade that number 3 pick and you somehow do a 3 or 4 team deal that you'll take a player, because of course you probably gotta take a player and you get some more draft assets for the next upcoming draft. That's why I trade the 3rd pick for.
Dude, you gotta use the you gotta use that
you
pick.
Talking about Mo draft? You talking about Mo draft conversation?
Y'all are being too clever. This is what they call being too clever by half. Y'all are being too clever by half.
Yo, silly ass. Because ain't nobody talking about no stars in this draft. They saying this is a draft full of role players, bro.
Listen,
hey, hold on.
Reed Shepard shot 52% from 3. Reed Shepard shot 52%.
In the NBA? In the NBA, Hoss?
Hold on, y'all. Hey, I got a new guest on the panel.
Shut up.
Hey, who's my guy right here? Hold on, I gotta take this shit off. Hey, Leaf. Hey, Leaf, what's good, Leaf?
What's going on, bro?
What's up with you, my G? What you got on this topic, man? What you got on the Brooklyn Nets and Houston Rockets talk?
Well, on this topic, man, I gotta speak on it as a Nets fan because
salute to you.
Yeah, the thing is, like, as everybody knows, our front office is fucking stupid. Part my language. We said no to Houston the first time, and now reportedly going on and all over Twitter, we saying no to them again because, quote unquote, we want to build around Mikal Bridges and try to lure a star here, some crazy shit, which I don't know what it's about. Here's the thing. We probably the first team to get picks from a team and then trade them back. I don't know no other team that did no shit like that. Like, bro, we gotta be the dumbest front office, bro, like in the league. Period, bro. Like, it's just what it is.
So, Leaf, as a Nets fan, with everything, I know you read the articles on your end and probably the Rockets end as well. Like, this number 3, would you want a Dillon Brooks for Mikal Bridges and a number 3 pick, along with who else they throw in it? Let's just start with Dillon Brooks and a number 3 pick from the Rockets. You wouldn't like that as a Brooklyn Nets fan?
Not in this draft, because the number 3 pick was supposed to be what's the old boy from Europe on Nikola Topic, and come to find out he about to drop in the draft because he got an torn ACL. So now you looking at Stephon Castle. We need a point guard. Clearly, we clearly need a point guard. So there's Stephon Castle is an off guard. And the only playmaking point guard in the draft was Nikola Topic, and he's gonna go down. Now, as a lot of people know, a lot of people probably don't know, the head coach that we just hired has been coaching Zach Edey for the past 2-3 years over on Team Canada. So that could be something like that. That could be up in the air. Because before we hired him, we wasn't even going in the draft, and the second that we hired him, now they telling all the fans that they're going in the draft. So
hey, Leaf, y'all don't want Reed Shepard. He a point guard, possibly a top 3 pick. Like guys saying in the Rockets community, they want Reed Shepard as our point guard.
That's right.
Y'all don't like Reed
Shepard. 52% for 3.
Hold on.
Reed Shepard. I think he'll be fine with in a lot of places he'll go, but I think what we were looking for was the same thing Ben Simmons, aka BS, aka bullshit, was giving us, bro, in terms of playmaking, bro. Like we needed a facilitator. That's really what it was. We needed somebody to advance the ball because, like, when we had him, we was putting up 130 something points, but he's a thief and a robber.
and he only played 15 games, man. He want to go to Balenciaga concerts and shows and all of that shit. So that's out of the question. And we still got that 40 million on the table that we got to pay him this year. So realistically, as far as I know, we were looking for a pure playmaker. If we had a chance to get Nikola Topic, who I just basically said had a torn ACL, he probably gonna drop in the draft. We would have had him at 3. He was guaranteed to go at number 3 before that injury. He was guaranteed to go top 3 before that injury.
But here's the thing:
He had a lot of upside.
when you're still that young, you can recover from an ACL. You just can't recover when you're 30 and you get an ACL. When you're 18 years old and you tear your ACL, they got the good enough surgeons these days that you're so young, your body is so bright, and your body's developmental gears are still
You
intact.
know what it sounds like to me though, House? That he'll rather draft him over Reed Shepard though.
No, he already know that.
No, I wouldn't, not right now because of the injury. Like everybody know, if you catch an injury before you get drafted, you're going to drop in the draft.
Oh yeah, you're gonna drop for sure. You're gonna drop.
You're gonna drop in the draft. There's no doubt about it. Dariq Whitehead dropped in the draft. Whitmore, who y'all got at 20, dropped
Michael
in the
Porter
draft.
Jr.
Michael Porter Jr.
Salute
dropped
Andre.
in the draft.
Hey, salute Andre. Hey, Greenleaf, I'm gonna go on mute because Andre just gave you $20. Salute Andre.
Hey, what's up, Laro?
Hey, Young Green.
Stay right there, Lee.
No, I wanted to jump in on that point right there, right? Salute everybody. Look,
salute.
Isn't this the perfect time in the Rockets' development to where we can probably stash a player for a year if we worried about an ACL injury? Because
you said stash a player for a year. What you mean by that?
I mean, y'all were talking about an ACL injury that might prevent you from drafting the guy. What I'm saying, are we in the position where we can like stash a player for a year?
He's saying just take a year off.
That's the exact position that y'all in, because the thing is y'all have a mix of veterans and young players. Like Amen Thompson, I don't think y'all gave Amen Thompson or Jaylen Green the keys yet. And Dillon Brooks, bro, like brings something to that team that they didn't have. They got some type of energy and they got some type of identity. The only person that's really getting paid like crazy money was Van Vliet. And y'all got Sengun coming back. So Sengun is somebody y'all want to go. Sengun is, if I'm not mistaken, y'all want to go forward with Sengun because y'all feel like he has the overall offensive talent to get y'all at least back to the playoffs. Y'all was a 500 team and y'all finished 11th. That's crazy. You know, in the Western Conference, bro, like it's stacked. So the thing is, I feel like y'all want to go forward with him. I don't know how y'all feeling about Jaylen Green. How y'all feeling about Jaylen Green moving forward? Whitmore is good. Amen Thompson, bro. He got a bright future, bro. I think he already has things as a player coming out of the draft. I like him and his brother coming out of the draft defensively. I think they sky's the limit for them.
Hey,
Whitmore,
you made a good point.
For him.
Hey, I just gotta say, you made a good point, and this goes to what Laro has said. Laro has said he wants to win now, but this brother brought up the fact that the West is stacked right now. Maybe you should. Maybe hold on. Maybe what I'm saying is maybe you should wait till the West cools down a little bit. Wait 3 or 4 years. Develop your players. Develop your players so that to where they're 25, 26 years old, and then start to go for it.
When you and Laro, when y'all talk about win now, real quickly. If they talking about win now, like what are you talking about win now? Is it win now in the playoffs, or are you talking about going full fledged as a contender?
Laro just wants to trade.
Man, I can speak. Haas, I can speak for myself. Look, man, it's time for me. I want to get back to respectability. I'll accept that right now.
The West is too strong, bro. You can't get back to that. The West is too stacked. This
bro,
brother had a point.
Sacramento fell off the map. They got to get better.
The brother had a point. The West is too stacked right now.
The Pelicans having issues with Brandon Ingram and them guys.
I still think it's teams that you missing. You remember Memphis crumbled, bro.
Memphis is going to be back too. Memphis will be back. Herm is right. Memphis will be back.
Memphis.
Look,
who coming back?
Is right. The West is stacked. The West is stacked. You gotta wait it out.
I gotta put this nigga here, Laro, this nigga here, bro. So we gotta have a conversation. So when we talk about like these type of teams, you know what I'm saying? Sacramento, you know what I'm saying? Herm, the Sacramento, the Pelicans. We don't know what they're gonna do with Brandon Ingram. Can they front office make their team better without Brandon Ingram? Who else? Golden State, they won 5 more games than us. Are they gonna be for shit so better than last
No,
year?
They
You got
gotta
no.
the
make some
Lakers.
moves though.
Look at
They
what the
are gonna
Lakers
make some
doing.
big moves.
The
Look at what the
Lakers,
Lakers doing.
we don't know what the Lakers doing.
We don't know what they gonna do.
They went from trying to get JJ Redick to now trying to get Dan Hurley, bro. It's all over ESPN right now, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, you know what
So
they doing? They doing just enough to get it back ahead of us in the playoff, in the play-in. If we don't make a move, bro, we can't go back with the same thing next year. I understand how it may sound. Yeah, I want to stand with the team. All right, if you believe we can be not OKC, I'm with it, bro. But OKC, they got lucky by a franchise being greedy and the Clippers trading SGA, bro.
Hey, and if they don't get
They,
better,
they got lucky.
If OKC don't
they
get
They
better,
got
they
Laro,
lucky
they
like
gonna
we
be in
lucked
trouble
up and
too.
got Harden, bro.
they
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 got lucky how
If
we lucked up
OKC
and
don't
got
get better
Harden, bro.
next year,
they did,
Laro, they gonna
but
be in trouble too. We
I
seen
think
what they capable of.
I think the flip side of y'all situation, bro, like is that the West the tide can turn in the West at any time. We seen how many teams? We seen Dallas, who was this time last year, they wasn't even in the playoffs. We seen Minnesota, who was in eighth, and we seen OKC, who was in 10th, be three of the last teams standing in the Western Conference this year. So
Hey,
realistically, like, be honest with you, I don't think there's nothing wrong with y'all team because y'all have managed to
I agree, bro.
Ime has
bro,
managed to turn that group into
don't do that. Don't
hold on,
do that, man.
hold on, wait, let me finish. Ime has managed to turn y'all team into a top 10 defense in a legitimate 500 ball club. So
Hey,
realistically, I'm thinking
let,
to myself that the Sangoon injury, bro, it happened how it happened. But if
you,
that
you
don't happen, I think y'all get into the
know.
play-in.
You know what? I'm not up here to be pessimistic or whatnot, but it was certain things in like a guy like Jabari Smith Jr.'s game last year that I didn't like, bro. Why are you not contesting shots? Why are you not going up for second chance rebounds? Why are you just letting dudes? Why are you not blocking somebody's shot from behind? I mean,
Bro,
bro, I'm worried about stuff like that going into
speak
next year, bro.
speak to what he just
Because
said,
bro,
bro.
bro,
Speak what he just said. He just said a lot, and you just glanced over that shit
what
like it
I'm
was
trying
nothing,
to,
bro.
hey, homie, what I'm
Jabbar
trying
Smith
to say,
is a two-year.
what I'm
Jabbar
trying
Smith
to
is a
say is,
two-year player.
what I'm trying to
Jabbar
say
Smith is
is,
a two-year player,
some
Laro.
things you can't coach, my dude.
He's a
He not,
two-year player,
and
motherfucker.
he not even
This,
doing the things so far.
bro,
He's not doing the things that his best
Laro.
attribute coming
I'm
out of
trying to be
college.
so
He was
patient, bro.
Hey, hold on
out of
real quick.
college. He was shooting
Laro,
It
threes
is
and
coach
playing D.
Jabbar,
Out of
though.
college, he was a 3 and D guy. I
Laro,
haven't
let me
seen
get
the
your let
defense,
me
and I
He
haven't
wasn't
seen
Laro,
the
never a
shooting.
shot blocker though, Laro. He's a position
Laro,
defender.
let me ask you a
I
question real
think
quick.
Jabari to me is more of a three. But you did make a lot of points about him not always being like assertive defensively and not always like on his tiptoes defensively. Like the way I looked at him coming out the draft almost the same way I looked at Jonathan Isaac. Realistically, bro, like because it seemed like a dude that could shoot the three a little bit better, athletic, bro. He had the wingspan, he had the height. He get up and down the court, bro. Like I think the power forward position was probably a position that y'all probably should have addressed in terms of like getting somebody that could fill a dunk box and finish plays around the rim or some type of thing like that, bro. But other than that, like I think the team in terms of where it's going, the positions y'all had was filled, specifically the backcourt. Like y'all got backcourt players.
Yo, homie, you sound like you know hoops. But let me ask you this: there's no way people would be on this platform right now clamoring, talking about SAR, if Jabari Smith could fulfill what we see as some palette that can be painted, right, bro? Come on, man. He got all the tools, dog. I
No,
don't
but
think he a dog.
Houston,
I don't think he a dog, bro. Like real talk.
now,
I
but
don't
I
think.
mean,
Houston got
listen,
players.
if that's the case, bro, like then y'all probably would want to go after somebody like legitimate power forward position that is going to assert all of those things that y'all want because that seemed like the only position that's problematic. You want to see the thing with Sangoon, you want to put athletes around them in the front court, a la the Denver Nuggets. You know, like dudes that's going to be on the offensive boards, dudes that's going to be dunking, putting back dunks. And being aggressive, bro, with their drives and everything and things like that.
Hey, we got those guys on this team already.
Yeah. I
We
think
got those guys already.
Hey,
yeah.
listen. The fact is, Amon Thompson's going to play a lot like Aaron Gordon
That's
with the
why
Nuggets.
you
I
see.
could
Yeah,
see, I
yeah,
could see
yeah.
Sengun
No,
and
but
Amon
see,
Thompson playing off each other
Hold on,
like
Hall.
Jokic and Aaron Gordon.
I
That's
can
a
no,
see
but
fact,
I can
see,
Hall.
see Amin
Go
Thompson
ahead,
doing
Aaron.
that too.
Hold on, hold
Because
on.
I think
Go ahead,
Amin
Aaron.
Thompson, he has the height.
yeah, I'm
I
gonna make
think he
sure
already
you
has an
find a good
advantage.
gun. I know how he is.
I think he already has an advantage at the guard position, and I think he can like defensively. Him and his brother, I don't think you could go no wrong with neither one of them defensively. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
defensively, they gonna lock down the perimeter.
Yeah. Defensively,
Yeah.
defensively they legit. But I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, who's gonna be the guy next to Sangoon that's gonna be like, all right, yo, we could trust this dude every
See
night.
what I'm saying is Amon could end up being a point guard, or he could end up being like a baseline runner, like
Nah, but
Aaron
see,
Gordon
Hoss,
was.
you full of shit, motherfucker. You was calling him
but
fucking
see,
goddamn
that's
Penny
why I was.
Hardaway last year, bro. You full of shit, Hoss.
No,
Hey,
Hold on,
what
y'all.
I'm
Hold
trying to
on,
tell you,
hold on,
Said he was calling the Penny
hold on,
Hardaway.
y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Aaron, what you say? What you say, Aaron?
but see, that's why I was saying Houston kind of playing with house money. They got several options. If you really don't like anybody in the draft, trade out of that spot, recoup some picks for next year's draft,
Right.
and including getting an asset that can help you out for this year. The asset doesn't mean they're gonna be a star, but the asset could be a valuable role player that does the small things that will
That's
buy
true.
into the role. So
That's
you
true.
could get some draft assets for the draft. The next upcoming draft that's supposed to be good. The
Right.
next year's draft supposed to be good. So if I could trade that third pick to a team that really wants it,
Hey, Herm,
and
they
I
got
could get
another
some
Brooklyn
assets for
pick
next
next
year's
year.
draft.
They got
Yeah,
Brooklyn's pick next year,
Hey,
Herm.
listen. While I'm in here, bro, I gotta speak on it because y'all basically got our future. Our
Yep.
asses is dumb enough, bro, to
They
say
got
no.
Brooklyn's pick next year.
Yeah, y'all got our pick next year. Our stupid asses is dumb enough, and our front office is dumb enough to allow y'all to keep the shit. So the thing is, realistically, y'all sitting in the driver's seat in terms of future. In terms, y'all got so many, y'all got so many deck of cards y'all could play. Y'all could
Look,
play the deck of cards.
y'all was nice with Harden and KD and Kyrie. Y'all should have kept that together. I'm being serious.
No, that not. Listen,
Man, shut your goof ass up.
to
Let that
be
man
honest,
talk. You sound silly.
Y'all should have
to,
kept that together, bro.
to be honest with you, bro, that situation was one of them situations that nobody even could have planned, bro. Like, I'll be honest with you.
COVID happened, dog.
I
Well,
mean, they never actually got to play together. That's the
but
thing,
but
because of
but but he- but
COVID and
here's
the
the
guys
but
got
here's the
hurt.
thing.
Money.
But here's
Yeah,
the
but
thing.
money.
On and off the court, bro. Like, it was so much shit that happened that
Real
nobody
talk.
even saw coming, bro. Like, now,
Right,
Buddy just
right.
talked about COVID, and I didn't even get to all the shit that Kyrie was going to do, and I didn't even get to the situations with the mayor. None of that, bro. That's
Yeah,
all shit I can't
they
even
did
speak on.
Kyrie wrong. They did Kyrie real bad. I was pissed
Listen,
off about that.
be honest with you, I can't even speak on it. Like, listen, to end it off, bro. Like, about this third pick. The only reason why we saying no to the third pick is because the front office's focus is somewhere else in terms of getting somebody that's disgruntled and somebody that don't want to sign an extra contract. And all eyes point to Donovan Mitchell. We've been looking at Donovan Mitchell for a whole year. We've been seeing if he wanted to re-sign with Cleveland for a whole year. We all seen how Cleveland season ended, bro, with him sitting on the bench. Jared Allen didn't want to come back. All of that, bro. So that is
Damn.
probably the thing that our front office is focused on most right now. But I can tell you this, bro. Like, listen, y'all pretty much got all the deck of cards, bro, when it comes to our shit. Like, it's no way around it. Y'all got our picks. Well, it was really y'all picks, but y'all got them back. Y'all got our picks. Y'all got our future. Y'all basically got the
So,
next.
Leave. What's a big game plan, man, for y'all over there? Like,
I
what's the
don't
big
even
game
know,
plan?
bro. Like, all I know is, listen. I'm gonna say this before I leave. Y'all basically got our Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown because we supposed to have them when we
Right.
gave
That's
them to the
true.
Brooklyn. Y'all basically got that shit, and y'all don't even know it.
Hey, man,
You know what I'm saying? But
Who the fuck?
still do
Hold
business.
on.
We still do
Man,
business.
nah, hey, bro.
Hey,
Who is
hold on,
that, bro? Who's
hold on,
that?
Larry.
I
You know
mean,
who he is, but real
No,
quick, Larry, I
Larry,
got some
take it
donations.
easy, bro. He
come
just make.
on,
Hold
bro.
on. I got some donations real quick. Shout out to Andre, man. Shout out to Dre with the 10 bomb, man. Salute to you, Dre. Shout out to my boy Mario with the 5 bomb in the bitch. Man, salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for the donations to the channel,
Yeah.
man. Real talk. I appreciate it.
To end it off, bro. I say the only reason why we probably don't want the third pick is because we hell bent on seeing how this Donovan Mitchell situation play out, bro. And I think the assets that we have, we got to figure out how we could make it work, because we could, like, the only way they taking Ben Simmons is in packages, bro, for Cam Thomas and the other picks that we got right now. Because the thing is that everybody want that Suns pick, that 27 Suns pick for some reason, and we still have that. And
do you think Ben Simmons will ever come back?
No.
Yeah, you know what, man?
We don't believe in Ben Simmons like that.
Hey, Green,
we don't.
Green, I apologize for that.
Yeah.
I know homie about to leave, man. I gotta ask him, bro.
Salute to leave, man.
Hey, man, who are the Rockets? Tatum and Brown, in your opinion, bro?
He was just
want
making
to know,
an
bro.
analogy, Laro. That wasn't serious. It was just an
No.
analogy.
I'm
Jabbar
saying
and Jaylen.
No, the thing is, with the picks that y'all got, y'all may have, like, as shitty as we are, and the picks that y'all got of us, y'all may have a Tatum and Brown and don't even know it.
Oh, so
right
you don't
now,
see it on our roster already, right?
No. The
All
thing
right. That's cool. That's cool.
So the thing is,
Man,
y'all got
chill out,
saying
bro.
What he's trying to say, all he's trying to say is that when Danny Ainge was GM of the Celtics, he traded old ass Paul Pierce and old ass
He's saying
KG to the
don't
Nets.
give up on our young squad too.
He traded. Hold on, Hold on, let me finish. He traded old ass Paul Pierce and KG to the Nets for all those draft picks. Just like the Rockets traded. Hold on, just like the Rockets traded Harden for all those draft picks. That's what he's trying to say.
Listen, you're living in the past, bro. A
Man.
better analogy would be how Philadelphia and the Celtics traded the number one pick.
basically.
Man, when they traded for more, and they still
Right.
got Jason Tatum, bro. Markelle Fultz, where you at, bro?
Right.
Come on,
Orlando.
The Boston Celtics, and that's probably why the Boston Celtics has been in the top 5 team for the last 7 years.
Right, that's because they traded old ass Paul Pierce and KG and got all those draft
man,
picks.
it don't have nothing to do with that era, Hoss. God damn, man.
But you know what's gonna happen with the Boston Celtics, because Danny Ainge ain't over there. He was the one orchestrating all that shit. So you know what's gonna happen.
He already orchestrated.
It's gonna break down because the other team that's in y'all state right now is gonna beat the shit out these niggas in 5. I already said that, bro. Because
ride with Texas. Hey, who y'all got? Matter of fact, I'm gonna do the game tonight too. It's about to come on.
I got Dallas in 5. I'm about to do the game myself, bro.
It's not gonna be a 5-game series. It's not gonna be a 5-game series.
I got Dallas in 5, man. Listen, I said what I said.
It's gonna be a 7-game series.
Man, I said what I said. I got Dallas in 5, man. But the Boston Celtics got a team full of B+ players, bro. They don't even know it. That's what it is, bro. Especially when they get down to this late stage of the season, bro. Them niggas turn over the ball a lot more. They shoot a lot. They don't shoot the 3 that great. We all see what they say. We all seen it, bro.
Greenleaf. Who you got, Greenleaf?
I'm riding with Texas, man. Even though, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no.
I gotta go do my stream, man. Appreciate it.
But I will say this though, Laro. I want to see Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown win their first one. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta stand up for my boy Kyrie Irving. My boy Kyrie Irving. I gotta stand up for my boy Kyrie Irving, and I'm riding with Texas.
Hey man, look, it's gonna be tonight. You want do you want bigger players or smaller players? It's gonna happen right. Hey, this gonna be the series right now. Hey, bro, somebody finna go off, dog.
Y'all want that play-by-play or what, man?
What do y'all think of Porzingis?
All 50 y'all that's still listening, if y'all want the play-by-play, press 1. Well, go ahead. What you say?
What you think of Porzingis coming back?
It's gonna be a big intricate part of their team. You know, I think it's gonna present a different level at the center position. You know what I'm saying? Lively and all these guys. Gafford is gonna play different. You know, it's not Rudy Gobert that can't shoot, can't create offense or nothing like that. You're gonna really be dealing with a guy in Porzingis who can create offense, who can knock down the 3, who can post up in the mid range and all those things. So it's gonna be a different element to the game tonight. And I think it's gonna be a tough task.
That just left, the Brooklyn brother that just left, he said 5 games. This is not going to be Dallas in 5 because look, the Celtics, they got the best record in the league. I know they're in the East, but they still got they got 65 wins this year or something like that. I mean, Dallas only had 50 wins. Dallas had 50. So I'm not saying that
But
Dallas
they
ain't on
made
a hot
trades.
streak.
They
Yeah,
made
Dallas
trades,
peaked at
and they was the best. They
Dallas
was the
has
hottest
peaked at
team
the
in the
right
West in the
time.
league, though. House. They was the hottest team besides us
No,
in
I
the
agree.
West.
I agree.
But
They peaked at
but
they peaked
when
at the
they
right
made them
time. But
trades,
the
House,
Celtics,
they was
the
the hottest team
Celtics
in the
are
league.
still
And
a great team.
look what they got them. Look what that roster got them.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think Jaylen Brown finna go out there and earn that $300 million contract this series, dog.
Hey, we
Real
all
talk.
want to see it. We all want to see it
Yeah.
too. He won Western.
Hey, hey,
He won the
Green.
conference championship. I mean MVP. So why not win the MVP and the championship?
Hey, Green, I'm gonna get up out of here, but I wanted to pick your brain. I got a couple questions for you.
What's up with
One
it,
of
man?
them is, how many more wins do you think we gonna get next year?
We're gonna get 9 more.
9 more. And the other one is, where do you think we rank in Texas teams next year
We're gonna be the second best Texas team
behind Dallas?
behind Dallas.
So we're gonna be better than the Spurs and
And in our division,
Wembanyama's supposedly breakout
oh
season.
yeah, I ain't worried about women. They won 22
I ain't worried
games,
about them
man.
neither.
I ain't worried about that shit. Let them figure that out, man. You know what I'm saying?
For
So
sure.
yeah. Nah, salute to your one mission. But yeah, I got, you know what I'm saying? I
Appreciate
got the Rockets second team in Texas behind Dallas. Depending on whatever they do, whether they lose or don't lose. You know what I'm saying? Dallas gonna be there regardless. Next year. So yeah,
And you locking in 9 more.
and I'm locking in 9 more wins. I'm saying 50 wins. I said 42 last year. You feel me?
Hey, Greenlee,
I said 42
Greenlee,
last
I'm
year.
gonna take $100 from Chico.
What was y'all? Hold on. Let me write that down. What was your Chico? Nah, he said he was just bullshitting, Towers. He was just bullshitting.
No, he bet $100. I got the stream pulled up.
$100
And
on what?
so if they get 51 wins, he gets $100.
Oh yeah.
If they get 50 wins, I get $100.
Yeah, I wrote that down. Yeah. But I gotta write down Rich and Mars bet.
What's their bet?
That the Rockets don't make the playoffs. Mars don't believe the Rockets gonna make the playoffs for 200, along with, you know what I'm saying. And Rich and J-Dog believe they will. So if they
bet both of them 200,
yeah, $400 bet for Mars.
He bet both of them 100.
No, 200
For
piece.
both? Damn.
200 piece.
I mean, the Rockets I predicted 48 wins, but again, I don't think they're going to win 51, and Chico's going to have to pay up. But I predict 48 wins. I think with 48 wins, that's a playoff team.
I think we got. I mean, you know, look how close it was this year, though, House. And I predict, and I believe that other teams going to get better, just like I predict this year teams going to get better. But that's on these teams like Sacramento.
Especially
hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, I understand that other teams going to get better, right? So I believe with our young core, I believe that we already have that. They're going to get better regardless. So if we add an intricate part of our team, not depending on what other teams do, just depending on what we do. Not saying what Sacramento, Golden State, Pelicans, and all these other teams do. I'm saying 50 wins. And 50 wins this year got Dallas Mavericks the 5th seed. So that's how I believe how tough it's going to be next year.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't think it's going to be 50 wins. I think it'll be 48 or 47. But Greenleaf, listen, that's why it's funny to bring it back to this, but that's why you need Reed Shepherd, bro, because his 3-point shoot. Hold on, let me say it. His 3-point shooting going to open up the lanes for Jaylen, open up the lanes for Amon, open up the lanes for Tari and Bari, bro. He's going to open up the whole offense because he's going to stretch the defense. The reason that the Rockets could not do that this year is because they didn't have that outside shooting presence to stretch the defense, and therefore the defense clogged the lane, and that's why everyone's talking about LP can't get his shit off when the lane's clogged. But you need the guys that can shoot, that can stretch the defense out. You bring a 52% 3-point shooter in there, all of a sudden Jaylen gets better too. Amon gets better too. Tari gets better too. Your whole team gets better, bro. And you could definitely make the playoffs if you bring in a 3-point shooter like Reed Shepherd. And Reed Shepherd will play some defense too. Don't believe the haters like J-Dog.
Man, I got your premise, House. But we finna get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm still deciding on if I'm gonna do the stream. Y'all stay tuned.
So you got Dallas in 7 or 6, 5. What you got?
Dallas
in 6. Dallas in 6.
6.
Hearn got Dallas in 5.
Yeah. Kyrie Irving gonna be standing on Lucky, man, with the
The
trophy.
heartbreak kid.
I'm telling you.
Hey man.
I think
Hey,
Tatum's gonna show up. I think Tatum's gonna have a really good series, and I think
Hearn don't
Tatum.
believe in the Celtics. Hearn, you don't believe in them boys like that, huh?
Nah, I don't believe in the Jim Crow Celtics,
But
man. At
here,
the end of the day, Tatum ain't gonna win the ring until he gets with Udoka, man. So he gotta get back with Ime. So he
yeah,
gonna
but
get
you know what
their
makes
ass
this?
cooked.
You know what
Yeah.
makes this series a little spicy is that remember when Kyrie was in Brooklyn and he stepped on the Celtics guy head?
Yeah, what
He
you
stepped
talking
on
about?
the Celtic
That's what we
head.
talking about.
Yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
way he gonna stand on Lucky
Hey,
ass.
it's gonna be
Yeah,
a
he's gonna
movie
stand
tonight,
on
y'all.
lucky ass. You're right.
Hey,
You're right.
it's gonna be a movie in the next 30 minutes, man. So y'all prepare yourselves. Salute to everybody that's gonna cover the streams. Salute to y'all. Salute to Hearn, J-Dog,
Salute
Pause.
Herm.
Everybody hit the panel, man. Salute to y'all. If I miss you, I ain't trying to dish you. It's your boy Greenleaf Exclusive. I'm out here, fam. Peace. Peace.
Peace.